Hello. Howdy. I won't lie, I've just been working in the background while the stream was up, so... doing some lines. As you can see, I'm doing very important mug drawing work right now. Very important. But hello, we're doing an art stream today. Some more good old art and podcast time, because I really want to rewatch Fantasy High, like, properly. Because I feel like I started watching Fantasy High on stream at some point during an art stream. Did not get very far in it. So we're just gonna restart it again, because I need to rewatch it. Because I need to watch Season 2, but I want to rewatch Season 1 before going into Season 2. And D20 is doing a new announcement on Wednesday for their next campaign. Oop, there goes my tablet pen. And people are theorizing that it might be Fantasy High Season 3, or are hoping, /theorizing. And if it is Season 3, I'm very fucked, because I have to watch all of Season 2, and also, theoretically, the live shows. So I have some catching up to do, and I want to get that started before the announcement, just in case it is Fantasy High Season 3. So I don't look like Bobo the Fool when that happens. As for what I'm working on, I am just doing assets for my visual novel. Currently I'm doing the title screen, what this is, and I decided to keep it, like, not super time consuming. I'm just gonna be doing it lineless art, like, kind of like rough lineless art. So I'm doing the title screen right now, and then I need to do the logo, which is just this mug, basically. So I need to finish this, clean up the logo / icon for the game, and then theoretically I can start sketching out character sprites today. So that's basically what I'll be working on. I admit I didn't go through the game script and, like, mark down what character poses I need, so I might have to do that in the middle of the stream, which will basically just be me taking a hot second to, on a notepad, write down what character emotions and shit I need for people while I read the script. So that'll be fun, but that's what the podcast is for. Focus on the podcast, not the bullshit I'm doing. So anyway, time to restart Fantasy High.
Welcome, one and all, to Dimension 20. Our cast of players will assume the role of
Amazing.
Heroic adventurers embarking on a dangerous quest.
I should note, I'm gonna blame Naomi for making me really, really want to re-listen to Season 1, because she found, like, a fan-made musical thing that, someone was doing, and all the songs were bops, and all that, so it really put me in the mood to go back to Season 1. So yeah,
Our story
time for
takes
that.
place in the world of Spire. Spire mostly conforms to your expectations for a world of swords and sorcery, with one notable exception, and that's Elmville. Elmville is a little town in a nation called Solace. Solace may be home to elves, orcs, dwarves, and gnomes, but it resembles more of a 1950s through 1980s America. There are several schools in Elmville, but our story begins at the Eggfort Adventuring Academy, the world's premier training ground for would-be heroes. Our story begins with 6 freshmen on their first day of school, and the first bell's just about to ring. Without any further ado, Dimension 20 proudly presents Fantasy High!
Welcome.
My name is Brennan Lee Mulligan. I'm the Dungeon Master for you guys this evening. We're going to be playing a little bit of a tabletop RPG here with the College Humor Cast. Say hi, guys. Woo! Oh, wow. We'll go ahead. Let's just all say, this is Miss Emily Axford.
Not today, but yeah.
Zach Oyama.
Also not today, but...
Siobhan Thompson.
I refuse it. Take it back.
Lou Wilson.
I'll take it.
Allie Beardsley.
Sure.
And Brian Murphy.
As Riz Gutgag.
There it is.
We're going to be playing a little role.
We start in Fantasy High, yes. I've definitely listened to, I feel like I've definitely listened like to the first episode or two on stream before, but we're properly starting it as the next podcast on our little podcast book club thing.
And we're going to find out today, swords, high school, puberty, magic.
Oh yeah, as usual, I'm gonna be talking over it, like, even though I'm trying to more officially do these as little art podcast streams, I'm still gonna end up talking over it. Luckily for Fantasy High Season 1, it's all on YouTube, so on the off chance people miss something or would rather listen to it by themselves with, like, so the sound of the stream was off and then they had it in the background. It's all on YouTube, so... Season 2, not so much. That's on Dropout. but Season 1's on YouTube, at least. Seen the first few episodes? Yeah, I have, like, a sleeper agent memory of definitely listening to it on stream before, but now I'm gonna actually dedicate to re-listen to it. I was saying earlier when I was starting up, a new campaign is being announced on Wednesday, and people are having murmurs that it might be Fantasy High Season 3, so I figured I should really get my ass in gear and, like, re-listen to Season 1 and actually watch Season 2 on the off chance that Season 3 will be coming out. And nothing motivates like fear. So while I work on visual novel things, I'm going to be catching up on the podcast. I don't know how many episodes we'll get through today. I guess it depends on how my motivation goes for drawing. Alright, now I will play it again.
It's all coming together.
It's so weird going back to this. When did Fantasy High Season 1 come out? Do they have the day the sessions were done? No, they don't. Okay. Feels like ages ago.
Hell yeah. We're gonna go downtown.
Yep.
As the clouds part, a flock of gulls flies over the Marigold River, heading down to an area of wealth and expansive taste. It's downtown Elmville, and we see that amongst the manors, there is a colossal, gilded man-o-war, a pirate ship, great and mighty, that has been dry-docked and dragged out of the river all the way up onto land and turned into a mansion. We see vast hedgerows and various bankers and also like pirates dragging chests of gold up through like hedge mazes and topiary and fountains. And we see out on a little sort of clay patio. Lou, would you describe yourself for the other players?
Oh, of course. Hello. I'm Fabian Aramis, Seacaster.
Join you and work on art fight refs. Yeah, I updated a few profiles for characters that I did have newer art of, but for the most part, I'm gonna have to actually dedicate to doing something for new characters. I'm gonna take some characters off that I don't really use for anything and don't really draw or anything. I might take those guys off and replace them with other characters.
Thrilled to be here at the Eggfort Adventuring Academy. Very excited to kind of start on my adventure of becoming an adventurer, much like my father, that I may too one day take up the mantle of the Seacaster name and show my heroism across Spire.
You're out on a lovely day. You wake up early in the morning. You've had a great green protein shake made by your halfling maid, Cathilda. And you're out on the patio with your fencing instructor, Herson, practicing.
Fantastic.
The sound of swords and sabers ringing off of each other. Fabian, what does your character look like, Sylvia?
I'm 6'1", white hair, a relative, like a thinner, like a very, how would you say it?
Lean,
There
athletic.
you go, lean muscle. That's what I was looking for. Very like lean muscle, very dexterous, but also incredibly strong.
Thinking soccer
like
player
a
or swimmer?
swimmer's body.
Yeah, a real Michael Phelps type.
Okay, shoulders, hello.
Got that many characters on there. I have many, but I wanna limit it a bit, or switch it up with characters that I have more of a fondness for. I need to update Pixel's profile. His profile is still his old design and information back when he was a robot. So that needs to be updated with new art assets and new information.
Silk garment hanging off of one shoulder. As an elf, she's immortal, so she looks, about as like early 20s, even though she's about 200 years old. She has a huge goblet of wine. It's about like 9:30 in the morning.
Oh, mama.
She goes, "Darling, you look wonderful. Are you winning the fight?" I don't.
Oh, mama, Hersan is really giving it to me today, but don't worry, I'll best him yet.
Hersan, let my boy win. Let him win the sweet boy.
Hersan, don't you dare take it easy on me, all right? I need to be strong.
Of course, I would never take it easy on you. You are a champion. You have the gift of your father.
Yes.
You hear Aleph say, "Did someone mention the man of the house?"
Oh, Papa!
Stomping out of a gold archway is the most piratey fucking pirate you've ever seen in your life. Tri-corner hat, eye patch, saber at his side, long coat. In this weird like 1950s suburb, he sticks out like a fucking sore thumb. Your father made his wealth by means that some call heroic and others would call evil. But those are anyone's going to talk about someone who's achieved greatness. He swaggers out onto the patio and says, "My dear darling boy, there he is, the apple of my eye, my pride and joy."
Papa.
He grabs your head and kisses you on both cheeks and goes, "Now, today is your first day of school, all right? Now, I never had much in the way of book learning.
God, there's so many moments in the first few episodes that are so good that like I'm remembering. I'm like, oh, I can't wait.
Meanest man there. Yes, ma'am. You go up to him and you drive your fist hard and strong right into his stomach and send him to his knees.
Yes, Papa. That's what I'll do. Just like you would have done if you ever went to school.
That's right, my sweet boy. Now, I have a little present for you if you're so inclined."
Papa.
You see, he reaches into a bag and pulls out a red and white Egg Fort letter jacket for the Blood Rush team, the Egg Fort Owlbears.
Oh, Papa.
He hands it to you and says, "Oh, my boy, my sweet boy." Now, technically, you're not on the team yet. They're going to have some informal tryouts today, mainly for people that are coming back and have played earlier season. Now, you're a freshman, but I've had a little bit of a conversation with Coach Daybreak, who's the coach of the Owlbears over there. And I understand he'll be accommodating you in terms of a tryout today.
Oh, fantastic, Papa. Thank you so much. I mean, the tryout's just a simple formality. I mean, we both know that I have the skills to be a champion.
Of course. Of course. You're my son. You're a direct reflection of me.
Yes.
You and your glory is the same as my glory.
Yes, it is.
That's how we relate to each other. That's how it goes.
Yes.
Now, in addition to your skill and your talent and your raw power as a master of combat, I've also paid a handsome sum of money to Coach Daybreak.
Oh,
A bribe.
of course.
An illegal bribe.
A legal
I would
bribe.
do the exact same.
Of course.
I would have done it if you hadn't.
What do we say is the relationship between luck and talent?
500 gold pieces.
My sweet boy. I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
So he grabs your head and kisses you on the forehead. And he looks over. You see that your mom is just literally winking at her son and waving over at him.
Oh my
And you see he goes, "My darling wife, I'll be dead in the grave and she'll still be alive."
I know that, Papa.
You know I'll die before you, long before.
Yeah.
You have blood in you.
You tell me every day.
Time ticks away. Grain of sand by grain of sand.
Yes, Papa. Yes, of course. Of course it does.
We cannot live forever.
Yes.
So what must we do to live forever?
God,
Write
Lou
our name
is
on the
amazing
face of the
as
world
Fabian.
With our heroic deeds.
Yes, yes, of course, Papa. Write my name on the face of the world with royalties. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna.
That's all. That's all
Okay,
it is.
great. Thank you. Yes, yeah, we do.
Now get yourself to school.
Okay, thanks, Papa.
We're going to cut now to another one of our brave adventurers. Oh boy, oh boy. We're going to cut over now to the neighborhood of Elm Valley.
God, I fucking love their intro music.
Oh, Lord save us. We are cutting over to Elm Valley now, where we're going to go and meet our wonderful friend. And it's her first day of school at Egg Fort. It's Kristen Appleby's. Kristen Appleby's, you're in your bedroom right now. You've got an emblem of a cob of corn in praise to Helio, the god of corn, and his father Sol, the god of the sun. You have been touched by the spirit of the divine. You have been sent to this world to share the healing power of your God. Amen.
It's true.
You look at it and you see, describe your character and sort of what they look like, what their room is like, what's kind of going on.
Yeah, Kristen Appleby's is always wearing a tie-dye shirt from a summer camp that she went to, like a religious summer camp. She has red hair, freckles. She's like, was made for camp. She walks around with her leather Bible that has her name engraved on the cover. She's always holding it. And yeah, she's big into the corn god.
You hear a bunch of noise. You have a one-story kind of like ranch house, a little, that kind of like, Elm Valley is a super conservative neighborhood. Out in the living room, there's like a sofa and like a playpen for your little brothers. You hear your little brothers, Bucky, Bricker, and Cork are all out, just like rolling around on the ground. Their school starts a little bit later than yours does. And you hear your dad, Mac, and your mom, Donna, yelling out there saying, I swear to God, Bricker, if you don't give your dad back his halberd, you're not going to be able to play when you get home, all right? Now, say your prayers, wash your hands, and get ready to get to school. You hear a knock on the door, and you hear the voice of your mom say, Kristen, you up in there? You almost ready to go to school, sweetheart?
Sure am. I just finished praying.
You see the door opens, you see your mom leans her head in. Your mom's sort of a thick-set woman, and she's got this little sort of like short-sleeved kind of mom shirt and the shorts. She's got like some hiking boots on. Your mom and dad are human paladins. They work for the border patrol, going and making sure that people from the mountains of chaos and monsters don't get in. You see your mom says like, all right, saying your prayers to the corn god, Helio, praise be.
I am. I'm almost done. Just another hour.
Okay, we're gonna be pretty late if you were gonna do a whole hour.
I guess I can. Everything is a form of prayer, so I guess I'll just go. Let's go.
See, your mom gets a little misty-eyed and she says, oh, sweetheart, I'm so glad you were chosen, and Pastor Amelia is so proud of you. And listen, it's not too late for us to send you to Sun Peak to go train in the...
Mom! I want to rub shoulders with real people. I want to go to parties and dump my beer down the sink and refill the beer can with water so no one feels weird around me.
Gotcha. Look, you see, she says, she says, look, Helio asks us to live a pure life, right? You're going to be going to a school with, elves and...
Mom, I think you and Dad's stance is racist.
Okay.
You're only for humans who look like you. Have you ever looked at all your friends, Mom? Do any of them look different?
How can I be racist against an elf? I never met one. I don't even know an elf.
Exactly. You've never met one.
Okay. So
you know what? If Helio was here right now, he would pop out of a corn husk. he would pop into a million different pieces of himself, and he would spread those pieces around to all parts of the city. He wouldn't just be hanging out here.
I decided I must have a piece of banana bread. Of course.
No, I'm not smart
Go-
enough to go
go-
toe-to-toe with
go-
you, Kristen. I'm
go
a
get
simple
banana bread.
woman. I haven't read the book as close. I'm not chosen, so...
You're really smart, Mom. Okay, I love you.
I have
think you're
water.
really smart. And I think you're relying on. I don't know very much. I want to hear you never say that again.
You see that your dad pokes his head and says, "Everything all right in here? We about to head out, or?"
Yeah, we're fine. I'm gonna go meet all my elf friends.
The hell? You got elf friends already?
I
What
got-
the hell?
I hope so. I hope I have friends. I hope I don't even have one human friend.
All right. Well, you know everything. You can talk to Helios, so you know.
As required, I'm having a
Miles
rough
is stationed
morning.
right now.
I'm sorry to
Little
hear
brothers are
that.
bouncing around in the back
Bad
seat.
rest or
The
just
eager dad turns
long
the elemental
day?
rune key that starts the engine up,
Question
and you guys
mark.
head
I forgot
on.
what time it was, so I was
See
glancing at the
brother,
clock.
Cork looks up your littlest brother, and he goes, "You go to venture school?
Mhm.
You go fight a dragon?
I hope so.
Really?
Mhm.
That's so cool."
Thanks. Do you want a tissue? Do you want a wet nap? Do you want a tissue?
I'm good.
No.
I got a
No.
crayon up there.
What?
I got a whole
You have a
crayon.
whole crayon in your nose.
No.
Here.
Up.
Oh, God.
You see the small bit of light covers his nose. What, you heal your brother back there?
Yes.
You know what? I got no worries about you. You guys take off. Ooh, baby. Here's the next one. Just really feel it. Okay. So it's pretty early. It's a misty gray kind of morning over in Little Branch. Little Branch is the area of town where like the small folk live. There's a lot of miniature houses over there. And we see over in a little corner of a neighborhood, sort of far away, there's a tree. And it's a tree with a little door in it. There's little windows and little pulleys and kites and all kinds of things of gnomish make, clever little contraptions and wonderful things. And there, in the middle of the tree,
Things seem to be going
standing
wrong.
up from bed.
Well, hey, I also hope
goes up
D&D
the
goes better for
entire
you.
Tree and
I hope
almost like, sort of
things
like a slant even.
Turn around in
Face
even a
sort of
minor
pressed up
way.
against the windowsill is Gorgug Thistlespring. Gorgug, can you tell us sort of what you look like and what you're doing right now?
Yeah. I'm Gorgug. I'm 14. I'm 6 feet, 4 inches tall. I'm a lot bigger than this house that I'm in. I kind of don't have a lot of friends. I'm not good really talking to people. I like keeping to myself and just sort of like drawing or something.
If it doesn't work for me, I'm gonna cry.
Um,
Yeah, I feel
I'm
that. I've
adopted,
had those
by the
days
way.
too.
My parents are little gnomes, and I'm a lot bigger than them. Last night I broke my bed in my sleep. Again. I just like to keep to myself.
Gorgug is there in his gray hoodie. He's got his headphones on, listening to some music. And
Evanescence, no doubt.
you see that it's pretty early, and you see that coming in from the workshop, your adoptive mom and dad, Digby and Wilma Thistlespring, are tinkerers. And you see they come in. Your dad.
I don't know if I want to do this as a brown, or if I should leave it fully colored.
And he's bald. He's got these sort of goggles on. And your mom's got like a little sort of like workshop like bandana around her head. And they both have like aprons on and have like little curly pointed shoes. You see your dad and mom both walk in, and your mom goes, "Well, hey there, sweetie. You're already up."
Yeah, I got up pretty early. I broke my bed again.
Oh, sweetheart. Well, that's no problem. Oh, first day of school. You see that your dad immediately goes over and starts doing some like gnomish spell, takes like a hammer and starts mending it with magic. And you see he says, "Hey, you know what? Sometimes a thing gets broken, and when you rebuild it, it's stronger for it. You know, a lot of things are like that. You put a sword in a steel forge, you got to beat the hell out of that thing to get it nice and hard and sharp. You know, breaking things isn't bad."
I mean, you keep saying that, but I keep breaking things.
And it's always good. It's always good that you're right, you know.
I had a weird dream where I got really mad, and then I woke up and my bed was broken.
Okay.
Do you guys have dreams where you're mad all the time?
You see that Digby and Wilma look at each other and go, "Well, sure."
Really?
Sure.
I was just thinking about I've never seen you mad.
Well, you didn't see me when your old pa here dropped a screwdriver on my dang thumb. I was fit to, you know, I said, "Hey, you know, watch it, Buster." He really got
You're
it.
so mad and you said, "Hey, watch it, Buster."
Ugh, yeah, I
I
really.
feel like my insides are boiling.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
When I'm mad, I'm not mad right now.
Okay, hey, you know what? Everybody gets mad sometimes, and you know, one thing you can think about when you're going to school is hey, you know, hey, I'm things aren't going my way. I'm getting pretty PO'd. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sing a song. You see, your mom grabs like a little harp, and your dad grabs a little ukulele, and they start sort of harmonizing, and they go like, "When you feel a little mad, it's probably because you really feel sad. Just remember your mom and dad, and then you'll start to feel real glad." That's right. That's right, bud. So just sing that song around the other high schoolers if you start feeling upset.
Okay, I gotta go.
My favorite part of this whole introduction is Emily
Gorgug,
just
you walk out.
cackling like, as people go through their like lives.
You see, she says, "Now, I know that back at Oak Shield you had a, you know, it was a bit of it was a little bit of a hurdle trying to, you know, we had a little bit of a hard time trying to make pals, right? But making pals is just like making a flower, you know? You think
It's just like making a flower.
sure, everything's just like
I love
something
Gorgug
else.
so much.
You just
Please don't
so
sing another
good.
song.
He's so
You see your
good.
dad softly puts his ukulele down. You see your mom goes, "Well, with a flower, you think, hey, what should that thing look like? And how would I make it? And what would I do?" And you're thoughtful, and then you're real careful with it. And then you put the work in, you put the elbow grease in, and you do it with love the whole time. And if you just go be yourself, be your great good self with your great big heart, I just know you'll make some friends, bud.
Okay, thank you, Mom. I'll go to school and I'll try to make a friend today.
Maybe give him the flower.
I don't.
Maybe give him the flower.
Thanks
You
for
know,
the flower.
that could make a friend.
I'm gonna buy a friend with a flower.
Well, it's not buying a gift isn't buying, you know, a gift isn't buying something. You know, you give someone a compliment, is that buying something? You give someone a smile.
Okay.
Give someone a smile. You ever do that? Well, yeah, the tusks are really coming in, bud.
They're so big.
We're going to cut now. Let's see here. Oh boy. We will now go a little bit north of here to Clearbrook.
Oh my goodness.
Here in the neighborhood of Clearbrook, we now venture through the lofty woods and the shaded streets to the Abernant residence, where we find ourselves at the breakfast table with Mr. Angwin Abernant, Ms. Arianwen Abernant,
These
Ms.
fucking
Eowyn
names.
Abernant, and Miss Ardine Abernant. At a small breakfast nook with crystalline windows, a small spinning elven pylon of pure runic magical energy, Small unseen servants, little air elementals, whisk eggs and tea and other things like that to the table back and forth. You see that your father, the elven diplomat from Falinel, reads the paper and ruffles it. Your mother, a professor at Hewdall, looks down at her tea and goes over her curriculum for the day. And your older sister, prim, proper, and perfect in her Hewdall uniform, sits next to you. Describe your character to us, if you'd be so kind.
I'm Adine Abinant. I'm the daughter of the Elvish ambassador. I was at Hewdall, but unfortunately I failed the entrance exam to get into the upper school because I had a little bit of panic attack. But Eggfort's good too. I'm happy to be at Eggfort. That's good. It's like actually I'm better at that practical applications of magic anyway, and I'm good. I it's good. I'm excited to go.
So at the table, you see that your father sort of ruffles the paper and says, "Oh, ghastly business that. I'm sure this will come up at our next meeting at the council. It's dreadful, absolutely dreadful."
I hate it when you do that.
What's that?
You say a thing is dreadful, but you don't say what it is.
Do you want to know?
I don't know.
Adine, an inquiring mind is one that sees before it the opportunity for knowledge and strives to move forward. Your sister, Aelwyn, for example, I trust that when she wants to know something, she will ask. That's the mind of a researcher, rather than sort of the responsive, more visceral attitude of a practical caster.
God, I fucking hate her
to know things. You get us
father.
papers ourselves, except you sit here and you say, "Oh gosh, terrible. Oh drat, what a thing," and then I have to ask you. Instead of you saying, "Oh look, here's some actual practical information that you might want to know."
You see, your sister says, I get the paper on my crystal. Do you not? I get it on my
I'm
crystal.
not allowed a crystal because I failed the entrance exam.
That's right, you're not allowed a crystal. Well, I'm sure if you kill a hobgoblin, maybe you'll... What are the sort of things they do at Eggfort? I'm not sure. It's an honest question. Do you kill hobgoblins?
I
at the
cast Ray of Sickness underneath the kitchen table.
You see your sister goes, "Oh,
Oh, hello.
vomit all..."
Oh
Hello,
dear,
hello.
I think that maybe my sister is too sick to go to school today.
No, children, no offensive spell casting at the Nook. That's going to take a whole prestidigitation to clean up. Ariane, do you want to do that? Very well, Father. Your mother swirls her hand and says, "Adine, I don't understand why you and your sister can't simply get along."
Why don't you ask her? Why do you always ask me?
Well, I don't know. I don't choose to examine that. I'm rather busy. I'm trying to complete this curriculum
Right,
today.
yes, of course, you're rather busy for me.
You see that she looks over at your father, immediately ignoring that very pointed statement you just made, and says, "Dear, do tell me, what did you see in the news?" He says, "Well, the Elven Oracle has died in a shipwreck. Very dreadful business. On her way from Falinel to Bastion City. Looks like a ship, the Cerulean, just went down. A dreadful affair. Not to be dealing with that, I'm sure the Archmagi will have no end of talking about what's to be done. Terrible."
She can't have been that good an oracle if she didn't see the storm coming.
Adine!
Why?
You see, Aelwyn goes, "No, really, Adine, that's much too much." Stinks. Sort of breakfast concludes. Your father gives you a
Oh,
chase
fuck,
kiss on
that's
the
so
head,
funny
your
to
sister.
me.
So your mother gets up
The
and
first
says,
episode's so good.
"I trust that you girls see yourself." She says, "Aelwyn, if you'd like to take the car, you can do that. And Adine, I understand there's a bus that goes to Eggfort."
I mean, other people's parents might have found that out for them.
Well, I think this is a very a wonderful time for you to apply some of your divination casting. Perhaps gaze into a crystal ball, see if the bus is coming to a certain place. It's sort of the thing they value there, isn't it?
Very well, I shall find my own way to school.
That's my good girl. And so she kisses you on the head. You get your stuff and get ready to head out. You guys kind of got this like little prep uniform as well. Your father walks over to you and says, Adine, before you go, I'd like to give you something. You see, he takes this big crystal orb out from a satchel. You see, he says, this is an arcane focus that an old friend of mine, a warcaster from the military in Falinel, employed for his spell casting. I've had no use for an arcane focus, but I understand that you'll be spell casting under adverse conditions, so perhaps it will be of some use to you. Oh, you're very welcome. Here you are.
It's very big.
What's that?
Thank you.
Why would it be impractical to fight with a 2-foot diameter orb? Wouldn't a large orb? It helps you focus the spell energy. I'm trying. I really do try my best. I don't know what to tell you. This is a touching gift from a friend of mine. You don't like it, you can give it back. That's fine.
No, thank you. Thank you, Father. I'll put it in my backpack, I guess.
I don't think it will fit, but try your best.
Then I'll carry it in my hands to school on my first day of school. I'm sure it will make a great impression with these new people.
You see that your father ducks away. You and Aylwin start walking. And you see that she looks over at you and she says, "That was a mean trick with the vomit and all that. I don't ever cast spells at you."
Yes, you do, all the time.
Well, mine are always funnier. You know, they have a ironic sort of
I
twist.
cast Tasha's hideous laughter on them.
Make a saving throw, if you'd be so kind, for Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh.
Did you roll?
4. Do I have points to add to it? That
Did
as
she
well?
like reverse it at her?
That she does.
That's
To school laughing like a crazy person. Oh no!
My sister's so cool.
I love
On
her
top of
sister.
it, her.
Oh, yeah,
uniform is
make
just
a what'd you roll for your
slightly
wisdom save?
better fitting.
4 plus wisdom.
Plus wisdom. 4 is not going to do it.
Great.
You start cackling.
4's
like
not
a
gonna do it.
lunatic. I also need to have you make a wisdom saving throw for your panic attack condition.
20. 18 plus 2.
18 plus 2. Cool. So you don't go into a panic attack, but you do start laughing like a lunatic. You see, she says, "See, for example, I just said that my spells were funny, and I've turned your laughter spell back on you, which is both ironic and funny, which are the two things that I said my spells are like. And I didn't even have to use a spell slot. Isn't that something?
Going to learn so many spells to destroy you. This is my only game in going to this school, to find a group of people to destroy your fucking life.
You see, she says, "I'm sure you will. You're going to join one of those little arcane secret societies." Goes, "Ooh."
I punch her in the face.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Did you use
God,
all your spell slots
She
on your
woke up
sister?
and chose violence.
You just die in your opening.
Great. You whip, your skinny elven fist whips right in her face. And she says, "That sort of pure brute physical violence, I'm sure, will earn you all sorts of credits at this school for brawling. That's lovely. Well done." You see, she says, "Can I, before you injure yourself by trying to attack me, can I just be very clear about something? Look," she says, it's awful that you got kicked out of Hudor. It's awful. It doesn't reflect well on our family, but that's not even the reason."
Punch her in the face.
Go for it again.
8.
8.
Jesus
She says,
Christ.
"Really? Stop! What's the game at this point? I'm throwing punches."
The game is me hitting you in the face.
So she says, "I'm trying to help."
No, you're trying to help yourself.
"No, look, all right? I'm trying to do a nice older sister thing for once. Can I do it? Can I do that?"
Can you?
Good grief. All right. Look, Eggfort doesn't work like Hudor, all right? So all the things about grades and tests and practicals and exams and all that, that's all out. It's a nonsense place. It's all topsy-turvy there, all right? They look differently on the sort of things that they value there. So the things that really, really work for that academy are sort of things that would be insane to do at Hudor. I heard that one of the best ways to get into an arcane society was to steal a book from the restricted section on your first day. That's something that they look at as, I don't know, some kind of adventurer's initiative, or it shows, I don't know, gumption, something along those lines?
I don't want to take any more advice from you, because you probably couldn't even get into Eggfoot. Just because you're good at Hudol doesn't
couldn't
mean
get
you'd be
into
good at Eggfoot.
I could do
You're
it.
terrible at
Turn
Eggfoot.
that whole school around brick by brick. I could lift it up in the air.
You're
and put
too
it back
scared
down.
to try. You're too scared to try.
I am proper and well behaved and well mannered, so I don't care to engage in this anymore. All right, fine. Go on your first day, get partnered up with some sort of barbarian, go out into the wilds and get killed on your first adventure. See what I care.
Good, I shall.
See, she turns and walks away.
Whoa.
Pretentious.
Hell yeah. We now go over to
Oh, yeah.
My boy.
Hell yeah.
we go now to Ballister, which is kind of like, you know, a little more rundown, more seedy kind of place, kind of bad part of town. And we see Strong Tower luxury apartments with the luxury
Riz, my
Arcano crystal
boy.
flickering, so it just goes to Strong Tower apartments.
My son.
We see that there is a small bedroom and basically like, you know, like a kind of retrofitted, like it's like a 1-bedroom apartment with like a kind of cordoned off, you know, like bed in the living room with like a fake drywall around it. Very small apartment. And we see that there's like sun's just coming up. There's like, you know, some smoke coming from like, you know, some burning thing on the oven, and there's a little bit of like coffee in a mug. A very sparse, Spartan kind of place. And we see Riz Gukgak.
My
Describe
boy.
Riz for me, if you'd be so good.
Yeah, so I'm Riz Gukgak. My nickname in middle school was Briefcase Kid. I'm a goblin, and I don't have a lot of friends, even though I'm pretty social, which is weird. My only real friend was this halfling named Penny Luckstone, who technically my babysitter. I had a babysitter until I was 13, but she recently went missing. And my mom is a detective, and I'm a licensed private investigator, so I am gonna find Penny myself.
So it's early in the morning. I assume you've been up all night working your case.
I've got my board that just has the missing girls all just pointed at the school, and that's all I have. And I'm just...
That's so creepy to have a little boy's room.
I just have a board of missing girls.
He's trying to find them.
Whatever, creep.
Yeah, whatever.
You're not here. You're not here. You were here.
Whatever, creep.
It's a pillow.
Penny.
So you're
Riz is there not kissing a pillow.
God,
private
so
investigator.
funny.
You see
I love
that, it's
Emily
early in the
heckling
morning,
Murph.
Kind of looking at the board.
It's so funny when I
it's a
watched
lot of-
Fantasy
it's
High
really
for the
nice
first
board. You
time.
got
I
the
didn't
garden
know
and
they were
everything.
married.
It's kinda sparse.
So it all becomes
Sort of
so much funnier in that
pictures of the
context.
dates where they went missing and stuff like that.
Trying to move it around to like make it different, but I only have like 5 clues.
You see that the door opens and your mom, Sklanda Gukgak, walks in. Sklanda is a classic goblin. She's got sort of like green skin, yellow eyes, the big ears that come out to each side. But it's got like that classic like mom haircut. You know what I mean? Kind of like the bangs and like the kind of bob or whatever. She walks in. She got like the sort of white shirt. She's got like a.
They're
underarm
married?
holster
Yeah,
with a
Murph and
dress,
Emily are married.
Dress shoes. She walks in
It's
with a bag
amazing.
hanging off of the,
So in
off the wall there.
Starstruck, Sydney and Barry, they were played by a married couple. And then in this one, Fig and Riz. It's so funny, dude. It makes everything funnier about their interactions.
I got some sleep. I slept for 4 hours.
Wait,
I
does
said
Sklanda
4
have
hours
that
isn't
bi-woman haircut? She has a
4
mom
hours of sleep.
haircut. I don't know if it's bi-woman
Gotta
haircut.
book
I
a
feel like it
taxi
could
to
be,
cover
though.
it, But for the most part,
I'd have to look at her art
hours
again,
of
I
sleep.
guess.
Sweetie, you know that it's not great that you're doing this, right?
well, they're missing. Mom.
Why does this say licensed private investigator?
It says it's little, but it's
It
legal.
looks like a smudge. Oh,
It's- yeah,
sweetie, that's
Technically
really
legal,
skirting the line a lot.
but overall okay.
Yeah, look, sweetheart, you got a lot of gumption, but we have detectives that are working, or actually we have one detective working this case, but
And I can be your man on the inside.
man on the inside,
Yeah, at the school, right? That's where the girls all went to the school.
Yes, they all went to Eggford.
And that's the clue that I have.
She looks at your one clue. All went to Eggford. She says, "Okay, you could throw a couple more clues on there. There's a couple things we could,
Just read a newspaper, or
Yeah, we'll just read a newspaper, the dates, right? And
Uh-huh.
kind of circumstances, last scene, last person seen.
That's why it's good to have you around, Mom.
Why am I encouraging this? Don't do this.
Scribbling dates. There.
Don't. Oh God. Okay.
Okay.
You eating? Are you hungry? You want some to eat?
I had coffee.
That's not food, sweetie.
I haven't eaten. Okay,
That's
I
okay.
can
I'm gonna
eat
go
something.
get some. What do we have? You see, she opens the fridge and it's empty, and she goes, "Okay, I gotta go shopping." You see that she opens the thing, and there's some cereal. She takes a little thing of cereal out, pours 2 bowls, pours some milk in. You see that there's not enough milk for 2 bowls, so that she pours the milk out of her bowl into yours and puts water from the sink in it. And you see she puts it in front of you, and you see that she goes.
Cry, don't cry.
You see she
Trying
says.
her best.
I love her.
You see she says.
Shout out moms.
All right, well, heat up, okay?
Okay, thanks.
All right. Well, I'll find a time to go shopping and get the rest. Hey, today, first day of school, right?
Yeah.
And this Saturday, it's the 5-year anniversary. So if you want to head over to the cemetery, we can
Right.
go visit Dad and sort of see how things are going.
Yeah, we can do that.
Does that work for you?
Yeah.
We can go in the morning if you got stuff you're doing. Because I know you probably try to make friends at school.
Yeah,
and
I'm
everything.
probably gonna be busy because I'm gonna make so I figured like a lot of kids would just be like giving out their phone numbers on their phone, but I made business cards.
Ooh.
So I'll probably be busy Saturday.
Oh.
But why don't we do it in the morning?
Sweetheart, yeah. Formality is great when you're trying to be a professional. And I know that you see me work a lot, and so that's kind of a professionalism. But there's something to be said. When I go out with the guys, I'll knock back a beer. I'll kick back a little bit. It's okay to relax.
Yeah, get them relaxed.
Get them
That's
relaxed?
how we get them to tell us
Relax.
Tell us the secrets so that
It's
we
not-
can
okay.
solve the mysteries.
Friends are for more than clues, sweetie.
Right.
Friends are for there's a lot of things we use
Right.
friends for, right? So let's look at that as an opportunity
Start with the friends, then get the clues.
to. Okay.
I love
I'm
Riz
gonna-
so much.
You good to get to the bus? I'm gonna try to. All right.
I'm
catch a little bit of
so
school.
excited for
Sweetheart,
season 2
Great.
because I love my canon
Yes,
aromantic
it is.
asexual
Love you. Have a
Rizga
great day
Gek.
at school. Tell me all about it when you get home. Okay.
Okay, thanks, Mom.
Trying so hard to get us on the fin. I know. I love Sklonda so much. Good shit.
No.
Nice.
Oh, Fig. I forgot Fig was last.
Oh, hell yeah! We cut over to the Fayeth home, way over by the highway. Not so many people live out here. It's kind of a little house, chain link fence. There's kind of a little attic bedroom up there.
Ooh, I'm in the attic.
You're in the attic.
I like how Riz has, like...
Upstairs is
I mean, every
room
character
that
has,
last
like,
year was
their
filled
moments in
with
each season,
bells,
but I love Riz's
cards,
moments
and
in
other
each
shit.
season.
Now it's all
Season 1, for
band
me, his
posters,
moment, quote-unquote, is the
tour lists,
arcade
plant the black
with
bear.
Biz.
There's a sick red
before the fight
guitar in
starts.
corner. There's
I'm
some,
not gonna...
like,
I don't want to
horn
elaborate too much, obviously,
some
because
cream
spoilers.
for, like,
But
like, your
that whole
horns that are coming
interaction,
in.
peak,
You
and then
see,
season 2...
Emily, go ahead and describe your character.
Ugh.
Name's Figueroa.
I love- I definitely want to do
probably one of the
animatics
best, like, that
of
really
one of
little
those 2
girl who,
moments.
Like, invited every party.
They're very
but
good.
All of a sudden, my horns started growing in, and I thought I was an elf, but it turns out my dad isn't my real dad, and I have a demon for a dad, but my mom won't tell me who he is. So pretty much, I'm kind of like, fuck everyone, and I'm just like, I've got a bass guitar, I've got some drumsticks, like I'm ready to start a bass-driven band, and just like, yeah, just fuck everything. Right? Okay, that's it. That's me. Also, my name is Figueroa. My last name is Faith, but that is the name of someone who does not have anything to do with me because he's not my dad. So I'm just Fig now. Just Fig.
You see that, so Fig is upstairs. You see that there's a knock at the door. You're in bed. See that your mom leans in. Your mom is she's got like the mom jeans on, but is like a sort of wood elf. You see that she's got like a bow over her shoulder and a quiver of arrows. Your mom works as a ranger that goes and explores the woods around here. You see she goes, sweetheart, I've been knocking up a storm. What's going on? You're gonna be late. You're gonna miss the bus.
Oh, yeah. About that, I'm not going.
God damn it! You're going to school.
Yeah, try and tell me even one good bard who learned how to bard in school. They're gonna teach me how to play the bass guitar? No. If I need real life experience.
The school is real life experience. Sweetie, you're 15.
Who's my dad?
God damn it, I'm not.
Who's my dad?
I can't tell you who your dad is. Galir, who raised you and loves you.
God fucking Galir.
Okay.
That tool.
Look, just because things aren't great between your father and I right now, doesn't mean that he doesn't love you. Okay.
Really? Because the look on his face when my horns started growing in didn't look a lot like love.
Sweetie, this attitude is a problem. All right, you gotta get it together. It's your first day at school.
You know, you're right. I think I need some instruction, like maybe from a dad.
God damn it.
Who is he? Just give me a name. I'll go find him myself.
There are reasons I can't tell you.
Is he the Nightmare King?
It's not the Nightmare King. It's not the
It's
Nightmare
the Nightmare King.
It's not
It's
the
the Nightmare King. You don't
I
have to
think
say it's not the Nightmare King if it's the Nightmare King.
Say it. You want me to say what?
If it's not the Nightmare King, you could let me know by being like, it's not the Nightmare King.
The Nightmare King lives thousands of miles away from here. Maybe.
Yeah.
I did. The
But
Nightmare
he also lives in our nightmares. Maybe that's where you met him.
Sweetie, this is sensitive, and adults.
I light up a cigarette.
Where the fuck did you get a cig? She snatches out of your hand. Where did you get that?
I light up another.
God! Where did this come from? You were so well behaved a year ago. See, she sort of like collapses against the wall. Look, okay, well, and she looks out the window and goes, well, there goes the fucking bus, huh? There it goes. Are you happy?
Bye. Anyway, so I think I'm just gonna sort of stay home and work on some music. I've got a song called My Dad is a Demon, but he's also a deadbeat. So I'll just work on that.
You're going to school.
Bye.
And you see that she walks out, picks up the phone, and she calls someone. You can hear her speaking in Elven downstairs.
I can't believe I ever thought I was an elf. So lame. Oh my god, just so many TH soundings.
Fig.
I know you're talking about me. I can hear you saying fig. And
Got nothing to do with you. Get downstairs. You see your mom comes back upstairs.
Like Swedish.
I have to go to work. All right, your father is coming here to pick you up and take you to school. All right, because
Oh, my real father? I'm finally gonna meet him. What a luxury. I can't wait. I'll put on my best fucking dress.
Get dressed for school. All right, and we will talk about this. I love you, and I know this is hard right now, but we're gonna get. You gotta put the cigarette out while I'm in the room. While I'm in the room, you can't smoke.
I put it out in her coffee.
God damn it! You see that she walks out of the room.
Just tell me who my real dad is and I'll call this war off.
She walks out of the room. She leaves. You see that she walks out on the front lawn and a humongous griffin flies out of the sky. Going, lands in the front yard. She mounts on its back and flies off.
Okay, that's pretty dope.
You see that a moment later, a car rolls up, and Galir, who not your biological father, but the man who raised you, steps out of the car. He's not looking great. He's sort of lost some hair. You've never seen an elf with a comb over before. He's got like a little bit of a paunch. He's got like a little sort of short sleeve button up shirt. He's like working at a different job now because he quit his old one, and he's got like some what look like beans or something on his shirt. You see, he steps out of the car and knocks on the door.
Hey, go answer it. Galir, have you been eating out of cans again?
What? Oh, my daughter. Yes,
Oh, my daughter.
eating legumes, as it were, for I have found that in my new living situation over at Strong Tower Luxury Apartments,
Wow, you really emphasize luxury.
they're not the worst in the world. They're all right. But I've found that it's, you know, I've been eating beans.
Okay. So I'm guessing you were sent here to try and get me to go to school, right?
Well, I'm gonna give you a ride.
Okay, let me just go use the bathroom and then I'll come.
Okay, that sounds good.
I go into the bathroom and I cast disguise self to make myself look like my mom.
You walk back out and you see he goes, Sandra Lynn, what the hell? I thought you needed to go to work.
I know. I've changed my mind. I don't think she should go to school. She made some really compelling arguments about how bards need real life experience. So thank you so much. And also thank you for keeping it a secret who her real dad is.
Well, all right.
But between you and me, we can say the name out loud.
You see, he says, well, he's actually, if you want to go talk to him about the paternity test, he's free today.
Yeah, yes, I do. Can we do it in the next hour?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay,
that's
yes.
fine. That's no problem.
Thank you so much. She's upstairs, so we can just go. No need to say goodbye to her.
Really? No need to say goodbye to her?
No, I think she's working on a song.
Okay. That's all right. I'll talk to her later. You see, he goes and gets in the driver's seat of the car.
Okay, I'm coming.
You sit. What's the duration on your disguise self spell?
1 hour.
Cool.
Everyone else goes to school and has an adventure.
The sun rises in the sky over the beautiful dappled lawns, stone brick walls, ivy-covered trellises, and statues of the Eggfort Adventuring Academy. All of you arrive by bus, by car, however you get here. Out in the front of the building, you see a bunch of students, people that recognize each other and are clapping, and loud teenagers, and everyone's kind of gathering. You guys are here a few minutes early. You see that your father pulls up to the front of the school. You see he goes, all right, Sandra Lynn, here you are. Your former lover's in there. Oh, you think I'm a fool? I raised you, and don't call me Galir, all right? I know that I said
What else am I supposed to call you? Stranger? Stranger with no biological link to me? I'm willing to make that a lot to say every time I address you.
You see a little tear forms in his eye, and you see he says, I know that I said some hurtful things when I first found out.
Yeah, you said you're no longer a Faith. And guess what? I'm not. I'm just Fig now.
Fig, I'm sitting here with beans on my shirt.
I saw you ate one on the ride here.
I was hungry, all right? I put on some weight. You ever heard of a fat elf?
Not until
I've never
you.
seen a fat elf in my life, and I'm here with a bad comb-over and beans on my shirt.
Okay, fine.
And I'm
I'm
reaching
sorry,
out to you.
Galir. I'm sorry that I got angry at you. You're just some random man. I shouldn't be mean to you.
All right, get out of my fucking car, you demon! I didn't mean it like it's not. No, because you're making it a tiefling
You know
thing.
what? I am a demon. And then I put some horn wax to really make him shine. And I'm not ashamed of it. I just hope I don't also get a tail. The horns are enough. Okay, bye.
Red, you guys all arrive at the
Oh, fuck.
here together.
I look around for the biggest and the strongest man or student in the kind of the entry area.
You look around. You see, Zach, what's Orgug doing? He's the tallest person here.
I'm holding a metal flower. I'm like,
Looking
for a friend.
I walk straight up to Gorg.
Oh no.
Hey, How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. It's my first day. I guess it's everyone's first day.
Oh, it's your first day.
Do you want flowers?
I swing and hit him as fucking hard as I possibly fucking can.
I see just as I'm walking out the road, I'm like, oh my
My favorite thing about Lou playing Fabian is just the character voice. Just I punch him as hard as I fucking can.
It's 2.
You take 3 points of damage.
Oh,
And then I turn and
sweet
I say,
Jesus.
I'm Fabian Seacaster,
Oh.
son of Bill Seacaster, and I'm here to be great.
I'm trying to sing that song. You're mad.
I run up.
This whole thing is so good.
Are you okay? What happened?
That guy punched me.
You
This
seem
is
really
like the
not
perfect
violent.
way for all the characters to meet. It's so good.
I go into a rage.
Awesome. What do you?
I go into a rage.
I forgot how fucking funny this was.
Go for it. Roll an attack roll.
God. Fantasy High might ultimately be my favorite. It's just
And you're in a
fuck,
rage,
it's so
right?
funny.
So that's gonna deal 3 plus 2 plus 1 is 6 points of damage. You fucking. Yeah, Gorgug whips up and fucking clocks you.
Wait, no, violence isn't the answer.
Is this creating like a commotion?
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of kids. You guys
Are
see
there
the-
people in the? Are the
Oh,
teachers
there's
all
a me-
around?
You see, there's this one kid who looks like a gnome with like that long, kind of like stoner hair, who's like, "Oh fuck, fight, 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 fight!" And start going fucking crazy.
I'm gonna sneak into the teachers' lounge while there's a commotion and steal from the refrigerator.
You sneak in. You guys.
I wonder if they were
that,
told they had to
Ray,
get, like,
the crowd of students,
detention, or if
is
this
this
just happened perfectly
hulking
naturally.
Dragonborn, right? For those who don't know what Dragonborn is, humanoid dragons, with long tail, no wings, these big claws, wearing a full suit, like a gray suit and a blue tie, big horns sweeping off of like this. He's like red scaled, anthropomorphic dragon guy. You see, he's holding just a straight up cricket bat in his hands, and he walks up and goes, all right, that's enough. And on day 1, the bell hasn't even rung yet. Effortlessly hoists you two up off the ground, sheathing his cricket bat before he does so, and goes, now look here, what are you, freshmen? How, why did this even start?
Well,
I don't know. You hit me.
well, I had to let this one know that I wasn't going to take any of his shit.
Shit, it looks like he's holding a flower.
Hey, the greatest attackers sometimes put up a facade that they might sneak their way. I don't need to explain myself to you. I'm Fabian Seacaster.
You 100% need to explain yourself to me. I am Vice Principal Golden Horde.
I'm sorry I got mad at you. You can still have the flower if you want.
Oh, kid, don't give me the
I mean, has earned a praying.
He has absolutely not earned any congeniality from you.
Gorgug has my heart, though. I know.
All right.
It's so hard. I think my two favorites is like Riz is number 1 and Gorgug is like easy second.
All right. You see, he gives you each.
At
little
least
red
right now.
slip.
Maybe this rewatch will change things, but
Grief. Is that-
Fabian could work his way into second place, but Gorgug does have my heart.
Behave yourselves. I'll see you at
He's
detention.
so good.
You
I'm
guys,
so sorry.
Red. You go to sneak in. Give me a stealth check.
Oh, I don't know if that's really a skill I have. Whew, okay. I got a nat 1.
You're all just instantly in so much trouble.
You walk into the teacher's lounge. You are in there for what do you steal as you go in there? Is this
Oh yeah, don't call me
I was
out for
going
my
through the
chair,
fridge, seeing
my
what kind
chair
of food
drawing
there is.
skills.
You see that there is a little Tupperware container with a transparent steak in it. You can just like partially like see through or like ethereal, and you see it says ghost steak. Please do not eat for Ghost Professor.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat that.
Did we
and
ever?
take
We
the
never
ghost
meet
steak
the
and
ghost
start
professor,
eating
do
it.
we? That makes me so
You
sad.
have a very fucking hard time grabbing it.
Fuck.
Uh,
Fuck.
You see the door opens and this vice principal guy walks in and goes, okay, immediate detention. We are 3 for 3, and I'm about to ring the first bell.
The crazy thing is, you're just playing into my hand. Welcome to my game. You just did exactly what I wanted you to do.
I don't know you, right? This is baffling.
I know.
What's
That's
your
why I was able to two-step around you.
Describe your two-step to me. How have you bamboozled me in this moment? Walk me through how you've bamboozled me.
All right. My plan all along was to get caught so I would get kicked out. And you are just scooting me along. I put my combat boots up on the table. What's the deal with that steak? I can't pick it up.
Right, it's for ghosts. That's ghost food. Now, I'm going to be very honest with you. I don't think you fully know what detention means. You're not suspended.
Do you recognize me?
See, he looks at you and says, no.
Because last year, I was on the cheer squad.
I need to test to
I
see
was
if
one of
the
girls that
main
used to
menu
throw
screen
up
looks
into
good
the
or
sky
not.
'cause I was so teeny tiny and cute.
I shouldn't be having a conversation with you alone in the teacher's lounge. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Okay,
Go.
I'll leave.
All right,
Bye.
good.
I'm not shading anything. It's all gonna be flat colors, so I might add more details to the chair or something to make it more obviously chair-like.
Kind of cute.
Don't say that. Don't say
And I need to decide
Get
a
out.
background
Shoes
color,
you
but I
go.
don't
Or
know.
maybe that's part of my plan too.
Shuts the door. The rest of you guys walk through, and you hear the PA kind of starts as the kids start. The first bell rings. Kids start running off to class, and you guys hear a little voice saying, "Students, one and all, welcome to another exciting year at the Eggfort Adventuring Academy. I am Vice Principal Goldenhorde, here with some announcements on your first day. Everyone should have received your locker assignments in the mail. Make sure to go and put your things away for your first busy class day. Bells are 5 minutes between classes, and hall passes are ensorcelled, so no funny business. I've been told that Lunch Lady Doreen has made a fine creamed corn and tuna surprise. Surprising indeed what mysteries await in that dish. Also, during your time here, any matters of curriculum can be brought to the principal, Mr. Arthur Eggfort. Matters of discipline will be brought to me, your vice principal, and old Hawthorne, my paddle friend and cleaver of heinies. Don't worry, we use corporal punishment aplenty here at Eggfort. Welcome, welcome, new class of heroes! Woo!
Oh, Riz is clapping. He
Oh,
thinks that's going to make him
okay.
seem cool. He's excited. Right. No?
Hello.
That I picked up on.
Just working so hard to suppress a panic attack and hide the stupid fucking orb that I'm carrying with me at the same time.
As you guys are walking up the steps, those of you from sort of like this kerfuffle that happened out here, you guys see that there are 2 seniors. One of them is this like blonde-haired, giant-looking senior jock kid who's like wearing his leather jacket, and the other one is a beautiful half-elf. They're both seniors, and you see that they're handing out little flyers that have ballots attached to them. And you see that the young woman is sort of like half-elf again. It's like sort of the long, sort of brunette hair, a little flower tied into it. It's going, "Hi, we're voting today to reinstate prom king and queen. Hi, we're voting today. We're having a vote today. Hi, can I interest you in a flyer?"
Yes, actually, hi. Riz Gutgak.
Oh,
Nice to meet you.
handshake.
Hi,
Oh,
yes.
That's fun.
I actually have some literature for you. So I am, I open my briefcase. I am kind of in the business of friend making right now. This has my phone number on it. If you, platonic hangout.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of interested in getting in with the seniors and the jocks and whatnot.
You see that this big jock paladin-looking kid comes over and goes, "Hey, babe, what's up?"
Hi, Riz Gutgak. So great to meet you. How are you?
Good.
Would you like a card as well?
What's up?
I open my briefcase and I give him a card. That has my phone number on it.
Okay. Do I throw this out right now?
we can start like a group text, perhaps. We can send each other funny memes.
Riz has homeschooled energy. He really does.
Puts it away.
Like, canonically,
You see,
he definitely wasn't, but he
girl
does
says,
have homeschooled energy.
You are so friggin' cute. What is your name?
It's Riz. Okay.
I'm not gonna remember that, but you are fucking amazing.
Thank you.
I'm Penelope Everpetal,
Hi.
and I kind of run like a lot of the clubs, like yearbook and stuff here.
Very
So if you
cool.
like need any like help, like learning the ropes or like learning about the school at all,
Yeah.
I'm like happy to do that. And this is my boyfriend, Dane Blade, who's the captain of the Blood Rush team.
Dan, you are freaking cool, man.
How are things?
So-
Good.
You seem
Just
cool
chilling
as
and
hell.
working on the title
Yeah.
screen for my
Yeah.
little
Oh,
visual
sure,
novel game.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Do
background
you play
color I
Blood Rush?
want. There's not really a lot of background visible, so I don't
Go
know.
Bears, right? That's the team.
You see a huge
That's the
feet
team?
looking half-orc, like either like a junior or a senior in a letter jacket comes over and slaps Dane on the back and says like, yeah, he fucking plays Blood Rush. He's the ball, dude. He's the fucking ball, dude. He's the fucking ball, dude.
Ah,
I'm
Raj.
actually not the ball.
You're the ball. That's your fucking name now. You're the ball.
It's actually Riz Gukak. If you'd like some literature, and I open my briefcase again.
He make an opposed
Playing
athletics
Pokemon?
check.
Fuck yeah. What Pokemon you playing? Like Arceus or
It's a
something
-2.
older?
A 4.
You see that this half-orc grabs you and stuffs you as a ball and just dunks you into a trash can.
OG Blue.
That's
Nice.
what's up, dude. You're the ball now. Everybody, this kid's name is Ball. If I hear you call this kid anything but Ball, it's your fucking ass.
I suppose I'm technically the ball this time, but not always.
You see, Penelope goes like, Dane, get him to stop.
I hate that I can't run.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Rog, dude, it's chill. And you see Rog goes, yeah, okay. Sorry, dude, just like I see people fuck with you and it makes me want to go fucking nuts, dude. I just fucking can't take it, man. Fucking love this team. Go Owl Bears. You see that they walk away. You see that Penelope looks over Adine as you sort of walk up the steps. You see she goes, I freaking love your orb. That thing is huge.
Thanks. My dad gave it to me. I don't want. Do you want it?
Do I want? Yeah.
I don't.
No, like I'm good, but like thank you. You can keep your orb. Listen, I don't know if you have enough space to carry it with that giant orb you're carrying, but this is it's a little ballot. We're basically having a vote because like for a long time they basically never like Egg4 hasn't had a king and queen at prom, and me and my boyfriend Dane are trying to like I'm part of like the yearbook club, and we're basically trying to like get that back, like
What-
bring that tradition back.
What does that mean? What does being prom king and queen mean?
Well, there's like a vote, right? That has like if enough students say they want it, we'll do like a vote, and people can like vote for prom king and queen, and then like have a special dance, and it'll be really fun.
They just get a special dance. That's what that means. Is that? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'll vote.
Yeah,
I don't really
you
understand.
should
it, but
vote
I'll-
for it. And just like as an aside, like it's gonna be a lot easier for you here at Egg4, 'cause I can tell you're a freshman. It's gonna be like a lot easier if you like ask less questions, because like probably like it'll become clear the more time you spend.
Especially fewer questions.
Sorry.
No. Okay. I'll sign it.
You see, the guy says, "Babe, it's fewer questions. Less questions is wrong grammatically." You see, she's like, "Fine, Dane." She says, "Okay, so why don't you just take the ballot?"
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll
and
take it. Thank
can
you.
vote
I'll
to
yeah. I'll
bring
vote.
prom
Where do
king
I
and queen back.
vote?
There's little boxes in front of the assembly, which we're going to now.
Oh, great.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Cute outfit. It's like you go to a different school than here. Fun. Let me know if you need help stashing that orb. You guys walk along. You see that in that main hall, this guy comes over. You see this big human wearing sweatpants. He's got a little baseball cap and like a whistle around his neck and a giant glowing spear with holy light. You see that he claps Dane and Rog on the back. You see that Rog is like looking at you in the trash can, and the guy goes like, there are my boys, there are my bruisers, there's Rog and Dane. Heck yeah. You see he looks around at the two players, and he looks over at you, and you recognize him from church, from the Cathedral of Soul. And you see he goes, "Oh, that's great. Kristen, what are you doing here?"
Oh, I go here now. It's my first day. Good to see you.
"Oh, it's great to have you, kiddo. That's great. I love that."
I finished consuming food, now I can work. Nice.
Athletics check.
I don't know when I'm consuming food, but I will eventually.
Where's athletics?
Whenever that stuff
2,
is
7.
done.
We're all just getting our asses.
Could be soon, could be not.
You see that
But
you
I'll go
are
on
shoved to the ground, and your
BRB
backpack goes everywhere, and your Bible
food
like,
eventually.
sort of spills out of your hand.
No.
No.
And you see that there is a tall, looks like an elf, but like his skin is like deathly pale. He's got like black hair hanging, and he's got like a mesh shirt with like a belt kind of like diagonal across it, and like sort of like bondage pants, like sort of that kind of like Hot Topic look. And you see he's got like a rat on his shoulder, and he's got like spider web designs on some fingerless gloves. And you see he goes, "What's up, cleric? How's it going?"
Did you do that on purpose?
I don't know. Did God curse us to live on purpose?
Ooh, see, let's start from the beginning, okay? Any curse you may feel is probably human-made, because we were all made just a little bit off.
Oh, I know I was made off. My heart is fucking broken.
Okay, look.
You see that the coach helps you up and hands your Bible to you and goes like, "Hey, Zane, do me a favor, pal, and beat it, huh? Why don't you beat it?" You see that Zane says, "I don't know. Why don't we all just beat it?" And he turns into bats.
I'll pray for you, Zane.
You see that the coach shakes his head and he goes, "That kid he's a piece of work. He got kicked out of the theater department, and he's taking it hard."
Who gets kicked out of the theater? That's where you go when you're kicked out of anywhere else.
Yeah, exactly. He's having a hard time. But hey, it's really good to have you here. And you know, if you ever need anything, come talk to me. I'm happy to help you out. All right.
Yeah, thanks. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too. Anyway, you can't say it too loud because there's a bunch of people of all kinds here. But praise be to Helio, huh? Go corn guy.
Yes, yeah. Praise be to Helio.
You guys all leave this place and end up in the assembly hall. It's a big auditorium. You guys are all there together. Riz, I assume you get out
I'm
of
covered in trash. Like I couldn't get it all off.
You guys gather, and you see a man step out in a purple corduroy suit, and he's got an umbrella, very like dark skin and a monocle, and this long white beard that goes like past his waist. He's got a little watch fob and monocle on a little chain, and you see that he steps out to the podium. You see he produces, as if from air, a little saucer with a teacup on it, and steps to the podium, being introduced, of course, first by from off stage. "Ladies and gentlemen, your principal, Mr. Arthur Eggfort."
God.
You see that the sort of this old wizardly man steps out and says, "Welcome
There.
one and all to another
I
exciting
guess I'll do the title screen without the logo, because Renpai kind of has a built-in
where we train
logo
the
thing
next generation
that displays on the screen.
adventurers.
So I might just use that
Is
instead
an
of
adventurer.
any
One who
text
goes
or anything
on
of my own.
adventures. I say that an adventurer is a hero.
I want to see how
What
it looks,
is
though.
a hero? A hero is someone with the strength of heart, courage of spirit, and the might of will.
There.
Go to strange lands and enact violence on things there. We go to places where there are things that must be destroyed, and we destroy them, wandering from town to town, getting into trouble,
Mostly
meeting
good.
in flop houses and taverns, and getting into scrapes with the law.
Just kind of want to
Otherwise,
adjust
finding ourselves
placement.
engaged in all manners of tomfoolery and shenanigans, sometimes violent, sometimes fatal. Yes, fatal. A hero is a violent wanderer who enacts their will bloodily and with strange magics upon the world. But does a hero truly stand alone. No, the strength of the hero is the strength of the party. And what is a party? A gathering of friends, perhaps with some alcoholic beverages, some fun music. A jape for all of you. A party is a group that comes together to embellish each other's strengths and eradicate each other's weaknesses. A party is composed of those who have sworn themselves to each other to make themselves greater.
There, I
than
think
some
that's
of their
good enough
parts. Perhaps we have
for
flaws within
the
us.
title
Perhaps
screen.
we don't cast magic, and we need someone who can cast magic to help us when we need magic. Perhaps we're very tough and we can sustain a lot of injuries, but we need somebody who is very good at hurting people there with us as well. Perhaps we need a sneaky person to sneak. Not always.
Sneaky person.
Sometimes you don't need that. But occasionally, in circumstances where you do need one, you really need one, right? With traps, or other things like that. That is the meaning of party. And party is the meaning of hero. Never forget, all of you. Oh, that's bad. Never forget that the greatest magic of all is chronomancy, the magic of time. Welcome to your first year, freshman, at the Eggfort Adventuring Academy! He turns into light, disappears.
My hand was on the fire drill the whole time to pull it, but I was so moved by that I actually took it off.
I was looking for a pencil that whole time.
Really cool.
After that, a bunch of different classes open up. You see that Golden Horde sort of says, we have some orientation events today. For those that are interested in matters of the arcane, we'll have an arcane orientation happening in room 212. We will also have a number of tryouts and battle orientations and things of that nature. Please file out. Obviously, we don't want to corral you into a class without your own choosing. So be wise and find the best fit for you. Very well. Enjoy, students. And you see that students begin to sort of file off. The freshmen at least start filing off towards different orientations and things like that.
I want to find Lunch Lady Doreen.
Cool. Yeah, you can go find Lunch Lady Doreen.
Yeah.
You go over to the lunch and you see Lady Doreen there, thin, severe-looking woman, got a little cigarette hanging out of her lip. She looks over at you and, as you walk into the cafeteria and goes, "Oh, lunch is not served for a while, sweetheart."
No, I came to talk to you because I feel like you have the only honest profession here, and also you're allowed to smoke at work, which I think is really cool.
I'm not allowed to smoke at work.
Oh, well, but you do it anyways, which shows that you have a spirit that I really admire. So I was wondering maybe I should just be taking classes with you.
You want to be a lunch lady?
Maybe.
Okay.
I just respect what you're doing. Everyone else is trying to do all these lofty things, and you're just being you. You're just so true compared to everyone else.
Okay.
So real.
Okay.
Cool.
You want to do? You want to work? She tosses a crowbar to you and says,
I don't. I
There's
just
a-
let it drop.
"Okay, it's an industrial. We got a bunch of drums of cream corn off the back
Drums?
of a truck. Yeah, or like a drum.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll go work with that.
Yeah. Yes, it must have fallen or something because the corner's all dinged up. So I had a fucking hard time opening that thing. But you're welcome to go try.
Wait, so that you're having a hard time opening the drum? There's a big old drum, right? There's a bunch of drums.
She points to a bunch of metallic oil drums in the back, big metal canisters.
Cool, yeah, I just go there and start playing the drums.
She looks over and she goes, "What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?"
Music isn't confined to the stage at the Black Pit, It's anywhere.
Make a performance check.
Ooh, yeah! Oh, come on, hook me up. 17.
It gets really stomp in here. You're and you see that she goes okay, and that's a little funky. That's good. I wasn't always a lunch lady. I used to get around when I was young.
Ooh.
They'll talk about it sometime.
Okay.
Listen, you got a gift for that. You're really talented.
Thank you. I know that I'm not gonna learn any of that here. I'll learn stupid stuff. Well, actually, I kind of liked everything the guy was saying.
You see, she says,
You know, you might be right. There may not be much for you to learn here. But you know what? It's not going to hurt you to go see what the bullshit is they're selling, right? Why not go check in on the enemy, see what all the squares are talking about?
Shit, there's so many good role models here. I'm gonna take you up on that.
Hey, you're a real sweet kid. Come back anytime.
I will. I bet I'll come back once a day.
All right. Oh, because you eat lunch in this room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. You
Yeah.
have a good one, sweetie.
Okay, bye,
You
Doreen.
call me Doreen.
Okay, bye,
Mwah.
Doreen.
Adine, you are walking past the library. As you are walking past it, roll a perception check.
12.
You notice a very old, very old woman, human librarian, who has a little velvet rope and closes it over a little restricted section. And you see that there is a book lying on a little table right near the entrance of the restricted section.
Is it light enough that I can use Mage Hand?
A player after my
Investigation
own
check
heart.
to clock the weight of the object at this distance.
16.
Yeah, for sure.
Great, I cast Mage Hand as her back is turned. And I take the book.
The book zips from the restricted section of the library. The book that now rests in your hand is titled Wards and Watches, and it's an abjuration book. It's a very powerful abjuration book.
Great, I very quickly put it in my backpack and then I panic because I'm like, why am I doing this? Nobody can see me do this. My stupid sister just told me to do this and I don't know why I'm doing it. And now I have a book that I've definitely stolen and I can't tell them that I've stolen
Please
it.
make a panic attack check. Make a
5.
you go into a full-blown panic attack.
Shit.
I come up.
I come up.
I saw
No.
what you did, and I thought it was pretty awesome.
God, no, the goth kid thinks I'm cool.
That was so cool.
Oh, I like your giant orb. Here, let me make it glow. I cast light on her giant orb.
You are now glowing in the middle of a crowd of children. You see that Vice Principal Golden Horde walks up and goes, "Very nice use of a light cantrip. What is your name, young student?"
Oh, I'm Kristen Applebee's.
Kristen Applebee's. Wonderful to meet you. I'm Vice Principal Golden Horde.
Oh, hi.
Young lady, are you all right? Make a bluff check for me with disadvantage.
What's this? What's
You roll 2d20 and take the worst result.
Okay, great.
Oh my god, a 20 and a 2. Just a 2.
It's just a 2, I'm afraid. You see that Vice Principal says, "Sorry, you found a book."
She's covering for me. I stole it, and she caught me
No, I
stealing
didn't.
it.
She didn't steal. I stole it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm new. I don't know what I'm doing.
We all fall short of the grace of God.
Yeah, I wouldn't. That's a bit strong for this, I would say. That's a bit strong. This is not appropriate that you've done this. Kristen, would you mind taking the book to Principal Egforth's office for me?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead, take the book. You see that he looks at you and says, "Now, young lady, what is your name?"
Adine Abenant.
Miss Abenant. Oh, yes, you've come to us from Hudon. I'm afraid I'm going to have to give you detention. So, you'll be staying late after school today. You understand? All right. This is not fun for me. You're clearly having a bad time. I'm second-guessing what I'm doing, even as I'm doing it, wondering if there's some medical stuff going on that I don't know about. But I'm going to do it, because I've already talked out loud, and other students can hear this.
Yeah,
So
I can hear it all. Hi.
Hey, for real? We're not going to do this. You think we have a thing, but that's where you're wrong. We don't have a thing. You have a thing.
Who's running detention?
Good grief. All right. You are going to get detention. Here's your slip. Hands you the slip.
Blood rush trials?
Blood rush trials. Yes, let's do it. We are out on the field, baby. Everyone's out there. Dane Blade is out there. Rog Barkrock is out there. And you see that Coach Daybreak is out there as well. You see that, what do you do as you approach the pitch?
Hello, comrades.
Everyone looks at you wearing the letter jacket.
Dane, good to see you. Saw you and your friend deal with that little goblin earlier. Oh, good stuff. That was miraculous. He just crushed him out. Ball. I like that. I'll call him Ball when I see him.
Okay, Dane speaks up and says, okay, I'm super confused because you're talking to me like you're important, but I don't know you.
Oh, hey, well, it's my first day. I'm Fabian Seacaster, Bill Seacaster's son, the great adventurer, Bill Seacaster. I'm his son, Fabian, and I'm going to be on the Blood Rush team. So it's exciting to meet you and get to know you and...
Make an insight check for me.
Do I have any other assets I need to do?
15.
You notice that these players look to Coach Daybreak, that whose jaw is set, as you mentioned your father. And you see that Dane looks up at you, looks at the coach, and sort of all these like boys are looking off the coach's expression, basically. You see that Dane turns to you and says, oh, that's right, yeah. Your dad's the richest guy in town, right?
Yes, that's him.
Yeah, pirate.
Yes. What? I'm sorry. Privateer. He's my father's a privateer.
You see Rog says, I don't know what that word means.
Well, he worked in conjunction with different enterprises and things. He wasn't just running around just raping and pillaging like pirates do. That's not my father. My father worked. He was charged with tasks and adventures.
For real, dude? I've never heard somebody that plays Blood Rush talk like you. You're using all kind of words that are just like.
Well, I mean, I'm one of a kind.
You see, Rog says, yeah, you are one of a kind. One of a kind of a bad person.
Oh, what a witty bomb. That's good stuff.
See that? Coach Daybreak leans in and says, all right, guys, all right, we're going to have some tryouts now. Let's everyone lay off of Fabian here. Fabian's father made his money outside of the nation of Solace. And part of the laws of Solace is that the things you did in the outside world can be forgiven under the national amnesty if you swear on the charter, right? We got people that live in the forest of the Nightmare King or in the Red Waste. They want to come here and make a better life for themselves. The council forgives that. They let people not have to live down their past, even if they did all kinds of things that they're still benefiting from.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter anymore, right?
That's right, kid. Well, let's get this tryout started, huh?
Yes, let's get this tryout started.
You see, he says, well, why don't we start you out with some running drills, huh?
Fantastic.
Go ahead and maybe some athletics checks.
Great.
Nat 20.
You run the fucking field on these guys. You're like 16 and you are fully flatlining seniors. You take Rog Barkrock, who's the huge half-orc, like second in command guy, fully down to the ground, no sweat. He looks up at you and says, this guy fucking cheated, dude! He fucking cheated, man!
Oh, Rog, another one of those witty bombs of yours. I did not cheat.
You see that he goes into a full rage, and Dane says, he's doing it! And jumps on him, and his friends all restrain him. Coach Daybreak comes over to you and says, all right. Well there, fancy boy, you got some moves on you. I'll give you that.
Fancy boy. That's a fun nickname. Is that going to be my nickname? Like Ball, I'm Fancy Boy? I like it.
Well, you got real chops. Let's see how you do throwing. See, Dane looks up and goes, "What?" UC says, "Yeah, let's see how he does throwing. I want to see it." The coach sets up a play with people running around you. So there's like a scrimmage. There's the other side of the Blood Rush field. Big like stone. You're not on like grass, like a weird stone. This is actually it right there. The coach sets up this scrimmage where you're gonna make. The idea is for you to like pass to somebody, basically, like you're sort of quarterbacking effectively.
Yeah.
As you get started, go ahead and make me a perception check real quick.
Critical failure.
Critical failure.
20 and a 1.
Cool.
Having a
That's
day.
so funny. 20 to 1.
20 to 1. So you
Such
get
a
set
great
up.
batting.
Now go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Great. That's what I prefer. 22.
Fuck yeah. He gets you the ball. He's like, we want to see how you pass. I'm gonna roll a little opposed check. Okay. He sets you up. You survey the field, and you see a bunch of people that you could pass to. But all the people that you could pass to are kind of like losers that you just fucking like either clotheslined or like rope-a-doped or moved around.
Of course.
As the lines charge each other, you see a little opening that you could break through.
Oh, I'll take it.
You charge forward. Your team looks like, what the fuck is going on? You effortlessly dodge and weave through all of the other athletes and fucking get to. What do you do when you get to the end zone?
I placed the ball down gently. Good game. I like that. Those plays were real nice. Dane, good stuff, my man.
The hell? You didn't throw the ball, dude.
Well, I mean, it worked out best, I thought, for the play.
Yeah, you know why you didn't throw the ball? Because you have bad thoughts about what to do.
Oh, Rock! This is funny. I see do we all, does Rock roast us often? This is fun.
Coach Daybreak looks at you and says, you can hit the showers, bud.
Great. Is anybody, I see all you boys over there.
Nobody else starts to leave when you notice it.
I'll meet you over there.
Time for the fun part of this, which is going through the entire script and figuring out what sprites I need for each character. Good. I also need to make ending cards.
I ran faster and I
Theoretically, if I want to add illustrations to those.
What
I
the hell did you just say?
I need to
So
put them
all the other
in
students
and
look around,
also
he says,
possibly do art for them. But I also need to put the endings in general, technically.
never be an owl bear.
Woo, fun.
See that he
Yeah,
goes,
some characters are
he
gonna be
takes a red
easy,
slip
like
out.
Cosmo, which I'm changing his name. But Cosmo
that's fine. Right?
only needs
Clearly,
like
I'm
2
better than
sprites.
all of you at Blood Rush, right? You know what?
Theoretically.
I don't need
He might
this.
only need 1
I don't
sprite,
need
but
any of you.
he
You
needs
know
like 1 or
what?
2
Rock,
sprites.
none of your jokes
Darcy's
are
gonna
funny.
need a
I
shit
don't
ton
like
of them.
any of them.
What the hell? That's not what she said! And Rod bursts into tears. And
Arena
Dane goes like,
only needs a few, I think.
just fucked up and tell all guys jokes are bad. Think about that. You see the coach says, good luck. You got all the moves in the world, but it means nothing if you don't play on a team, kid. You'll learn that the hard way.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Fabian heads off. We'll move over to Riz real quick. Riz, you are walking down the hallway towards one of your other classes. Nobody's been able to find the rogue teacher anywhere. And then word started to spread around that that's the deal on the first day is you have to find the rogue teacher.
All right, so I'm just. Can I do like a roll to?
Do an investigation check.
Investigation check. Okay. Looking around the hall, sniffing around with my. Ooh, that's not good. What did I get? 11.
11.
Self-voicing
you are
enabled.
out
Oh,
here
sweet
in front of the
Jesus.
school, and
Self-voicing
you see that
disabled.
One of the
Huh.
students is talking to almost like a sort of like lavender-skinned elf.
That's not the
very
button I
beautiful.
meant to hit.
And she's speaking to this shirt, tight jeans. He's next to a big
I
motorcycle.
hit the wrong
and
button.
He's like tiefling,
Oh, fuck.
big horns. He looks like he looks like a little bit too old to be a student.
Don't worry
He's
about
kinda, like,
it.
got an arm on her waist. And,
Don't
he's
worry
leaning
about
against
it.
his
That
motorcycle.
was
They're out in the front of the driveway.
nothing.
And you just see this sort of couple, and she's kind of talking.
I'm
to him,
sorry.
and he's
So
sort of
Renpai,
looking tiefling
and
guy.
I'm using it for the
Big
visual
longhorn
novel.
sweatback,
If you hit
sort
V,
of giggling,
it has a
he's sort of
quote-unquote
smiling,
self-voicing mode, which I believe is just like it reads the text boxes for you. And instead of hitting space to continue the dialogue in the game like I was trying to do as I'm marking down what emotions I should probably use for what sections and whatever, I feel like a really roundabout way of doing it, but that's what I'm gonna do. I hit V instead, so the self-voicing activates.
I guess I'll try to kind of hide and sneak up and listen to their conversation.
Awesome.
So that is a 23 for stealth.
Awesome. 23?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. You see that, as you get closer, you see that it's actually not an elf. That Sam, her hair is flowing slightly. She's a water Janata.
Sam.
Right? So she's like a water elemental kind of thing. And you see she says, Penelope, I'm busy right now. Johnny is just stopping by real quick, and I can talk to you after school. And then she goes, now Sam would be good. You see that the guy, the tiefling, sort of looks over, and he's looking at Penelope with that face of like a weirdo adult hanging out at a high school.
Yeah.
Just like, you're not the person I'm dating, and I have no facial expression as I'm watching you. It's like,
Right.
You see that.
I guess I'll sneak up behind him, and I'll tap on his back.
His arms are engulfed with green flame, and he turns around and says, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! Watch the jacket, kid."
Sorry.
You have any idea who you're talking to?
Johnny.
Johnny Spells.
Do you go here?
See, he puts on sunglasses. Hell no, I don't go here.
No?
No, it's my girlfriend. You see that Sam waves and says, "Hi, can I help you?"
I'm friends with your friend. And I point to the cheerleader girl.
See, Penelope says, "Oh my God, are you the ball from earlier?"
Yeah, I turn to Johnny. They call me Ball.
Why do they call you ball?
Because I ball, dude.
I don't believe that.
Ball.
I don't believe
I get shoved in a garbage can, okay, man?
Tough.
Yeah.
I know what it's like to get shit on.
So where are you from, man? I live at the Strong Tower Luxury Apartments, just me and my mom.
Where I'm from is the same place I'm going, buddy. Nowhere.
Can I get a perception check if this dude actually rules? Because right now, I think he rules. That is it's only a 9.
This dude fucking rules.
God, I love Johnny
you see Sam
Spells.
says, "Johnny, I gotta go deal with Penelope. Are you okay if we meet up later?" And he goes, "Yeah, babe, maybe. I don't know. I might be busy. I'll see you around, kid."
What does Mary? I'm doing like some sketches besides some of the things. That's what Mary looks like. I forgot what Mary
You
looked
see that
like.
Sam looks over.
Because Mary looked different before I did these designs in last year.
How did you meet Johnny?
He hangs around the high school.
No, he seems awesome. How old is he?
I don't know. I think he's like, he had a birthday, and I think he gave a real ID and could drink. So
Okay.
I think 21, maybe.
Right. Cool. Do you know, has he dated anybody else at the school?
You see that Penelope says, "Sam, we're going," and make an insight check.
18 plus 22 total.
Penelope didn't like that.
Okay.
She didn't like that you said that at all. She grabs Sam and runs into the school.
Not so sure about Johnny Spells. Cool. So I guess I'll follow them in.
Cool. You follow them in, and you see them duck into the girls' changing room, and you hear Sam say, What? Penny's gone. And you see she says, I fucking know, Sam, but now we need to talk about what happens next. And the door closes.
Aren't any of these guys around?
Nope, not that you can see.
I guess oh boy. Riz runs to try to find a girl to help him.
Make an investigation check.
Cool. 18.
Cool. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. 21.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Cool. You see that there's this extremely bejeweled dwarven girl. She's got like little sort of sideburns that go down to these like little wispy strands, jewelry everywhere. She's like hanging out with some friends near the water fountain as you approach her.
Okay, so you've got a lot of jewels, and I can tell that you like stuff. I will give you my freaking briefcase if you'll go into that changing room and tell me what those girls are saying. I think one of them has a crush on one of my friends.
You see, she says, your briefcase?
Okay, what do you want? What do you want?
You see that she says, I don't know, like, give me 20 gold pieces.
What if is there anything from the school you want? I'll take something for you.
She says, okay, yeah. Steal me like a tea bag of that gross tea that Principal Eggford is always drinking.
Yeah, sure. Okay, will you go in there now?
Go give me the tea bag.
Fine. Okay, I run off to go find a tea bag.
Cool. You find Principal Eggfort's office. Go ahead and tell me how you're getting in. The door is locked.
I guess I'll try to unlock it.
Cool.
I guess what skill would that be? Like sleight of hand or?
Yeah, make a perception then make a sleight of hand.
Okay.
It actually is a tool proficiency, but I think you have.
Okay. So I did bad on whatever that was. Perception of 4.
Cool. 4 is
So
bad.
it's a door. Great.
Cool.
It's a door.
It's a door.
And then roll again.
Okay. Oh boy. Sleight of hand 7.
You mess with the door, and the door actually opens.
Sweet. I look for his tea.
You walk in and see Vice Principal Goldenhorde. Immediate detention! All right, look at that. Wild. We're up to 5 on day 1. At least yours happened during the day. That's good. All right.
I run and try to grab his tea while he's drinking it.
You see, he looks at you. Yeah, go ahead and make an opposed athletics check. You can do acrobatics.
Okay, good. 21.
You grab it and bounce.
I'm so sorry. I'll go to detention later, I promise.
You have to go to detention! He's just like barreling down the hallway after you. You run, find the dwarven girl. She says, oh my god, you actually got it? Yeah, I got it. You're a fucking freak. Riz, get back here! She goes, all right, I'll go listen. Fucking weirdo. And she heads off. See Goldenhorde. Sees sort of fire coming out from his mouth. Making me run? That's wild. That's a wild thing for you to do. Here you go. Detention.
Thank you, sir. Well deserved.
Cool. Towards the end of the day, you're all back in the assembly hall, and Principal Eggfort says, concluding this, our first day together here at the Eggfort Adventuring Academy, we will now begin the wonderful process of the Day of Fellowship. You all have the rest of the afternoon to meet with the friends you've made and form your first adventuring parties. This most critical afternoon will be you banding together for the rest of your time here at Eggfort. I hope you will find the people that you have the most in common with and that you feel the most excited about becoming heroes and solving the problems of the world through violence and strange arcana. You see that Vice Principal Goldenhorde grabs the mic and says, except for those with detention, you will be expected in detention. You see Coach Daybreak comes over to you, Kristen. Hey, Kristen, I wanted to talk to you real quick. A lot of the adventuring parties are kind of forming this afternoon. Do you have any idea about who you'd want to maybe...
Looks at Pixel's ref sheet to figure out how to, make a ref sheet. You can usually do whatever you want.
Already religious. I really like the church. I really like the community.
My only
and stuff
rule
like that,
when
but
I do ref
I
sheets
really wanted to
nowadays
come to this school
is
and meet
minimal
people who
or
are,
no shading.
not
Because that kind of
non-believers,
defeats the
just
purpose of having a
non-believers,
reference sheet if
pretty
it's hard to color pick.
Okay, well, I was thinking about maybe.
I have
giving
no
these other
tips
kids
for
a
reference
little
sheets.
Helio and kind of
I just
already-
kind of slap them together.
That's just an echo chamber. I mean, we've all heard of that, right? I want to get out there, meet new people. That's the sound of chimes, baby, bouncing off each other, creating a beautiful noise.
Kristen, you see these 5 all being talked to by Golden Horde about how there's going to be lunch, and then after the afternoon classes, there's
I
going
want
to
to
be
go with the
detention.
bad kids.
What? Kristen, you don't belong with the bad kids. You're a good kid. You went to church camp.
Exactly. You know how much yeast you need to make an entire loaf rise? Just a little pinch, and I can be that little pinch.
I don't think you're yeast, kiddo. I feel like you have more.
I think
Oh God. Oh God.
Please, give me detention. If they're all going to detention, just give me detention, and then I
Wait,
can go
give
in.
you detention?
The other day I went
For
to a
what?
party and I drained what looked like a bottle of vodka, but it was water. I keep putting water in alcohol things to fit in.
You want me to give you detention for not
I
drinking?
want not just to give me detention, I want you to yell right now and make a really big scene and make it seem like I did something terrible.
All right, everybody listen up. Kristen Applebee's bore false witness.
That's like a cardinal sin.
Well, you lied because you weren't,
I don't think you're yeast.
You should always drink. I can't say this.
You could have said I stole, so you could have gone way. Could have been way easier than that.
You don't like.
Bore false
You
witness.
bore false witness, and now you see, Vice Principal Goldenhorde looks over and says, "Coach, that's a religious rule. That's got almost nothing
Well,
to do."
you heard the man. Sounds like I got detention.
You see, he hands the red card to you.
Ooh.
All right, kiddo.
Where do I even go with this? Hey guys.
What did you do? What is that?
I want to do that.
It means she lied.
Yeah.
To who? To anyone? You just
To
somebody?
before
Anyone?
a higher power. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. What did you guys do?
We punched each other.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I'm too good at sports.
I couldn't eat the steak that was a ghost steak. I couldn't pick it up.
I stole a stupid book because my stupid sister told me it was a good idea.
I've tried to get you out of that.
It was really cool how honest you were about that, though.
I stole some tea.
A lot of thieves. Oh my God, I'm just like Jesus. Just like Elio.
You guys get in line for lunch, and you start going through the lunch counter. You see the lunch lady, Doreen, starts putting green corn and stuff on your guys' trays.
I've never eaten a surprise before.
It's a surprise, very surprising. Okay, here's your tray. There you go. You see this here surprise, and you see that there are just chunks of ham in the tube.
Ooh, it's sour somehow.
Riz just gobbles it down.
Excuse me, miss. I can't eat this. Do you have something?
Tundra Neri beloved, absolutely perfect.
Another option.
Another option?
Yeah, so I'm assuming there's a menu that I can order from, something I can make a choice out. Something else.
The one downside to working on this game on stream is that there's gonna be pauses where I'm doing coding and different stuff.
What?
I'm just adjusting the size of something
Ketchup
right
is not
now.
a meal.
I could do ketchup.
It's a meal? Is ketchup a thing in your culture?
You put vinegar on it. I don't know.
All right, jeez.
I down my whole tray as well.
I'm gonna need Kristen to make another an opposed acrobatics check. So this is a dexterity roll.
Great, I have -3 off the bat.
Oh my god.
12.
Cool. You see that Rog, the half-orc jock, grabs your Bible out of your hand and tosses it into the kitchen. And you see it goes and spins and lands in a big vat of the cream corn and sinks into it. And you see he goes, "That's what you get for boring what you did. That's what you get for that."
Good thing I already know that whole thing by heart.
I cast Mage Hand and
pull the book out of the creamed cone.
Cool. You see that as you go to start pulling the book out of the cream corn, the book pops out. It's covered in creamed corn, and there's
Don't know what about the white pixel standing in his ref is so nice. It's just something in the brain.
All right, everybody.
For me, it's the big sleeves. Just the big old sleeves. It's my favorite thing about drawing him in any like position. Just big old goofy sleeves.
You guys
Don't mind me, I'm just trying to hunt down a single line of code to change something, but I don't know where it is. Wait, it might be in screens actually.
We're gonna be adventurers. Yeah, let's make an adventuring party.
And you see that Vice Principal Golden Horde and
Quick
a
menu.
sort of young
Main menu.
gnome who's like very rosy cheeked.
I need
the
this.
watery blue eyes walks in.
Skip.
See, they step in. Vice Principal Golden Horde says, "Well, well, well, troublemakers." And Kristen, troublemaking bothers me on a deep level. This school can be a dangerous place. Students put a lot on the line here. And you, with your tomfoolery, your jackanapery, and your shenanigans, are a liability. It cannot be allowed. Mr. Gibbons will handle your disciplinary action while I'm gone. See, he turns and walks out, and you see that the gnome hoists himself up, so he's sitting on the edge of the desk, and he goes, "Okay, so how do we feel about what we did?" Yeah, right here.
I technically have diplomatic immunity, and do I have to be here?
I feel bad. I
Feel
didn't
bad?
mean to punch you. I got so mad.
I did punch you. It wasn't worth it, but I shouldn't be here. My crime was being too good for the Blood Rush team.
Okay.
Yeah, you punched him.
Yeah, we all watched
I
it.
also-
We all watched it.
Yeah.
I also admitted that I also admitted that I punched him. I said that.
Wow, okay, so that's a lot of feelings. Okay. How's everything at home, guys? Everything good?
It's great.
Everything good at home? Okay. Now you know.
Why are you crying?
Why am I crying? Because I guess you tapped into something that, maybe home's not great.
Okay.
Maybe home's not great.
Okay. Now, those are strong feelings, okay? And I'm here to talk about anything, okay? If you have any problems, yes, right here?
Can't we just do lines instead of talking?
Sorry?
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Wow. Strong feelings all the way around. Now, there's something that I want to talk to all of you about. You guys hear a scream, a blood-curdling scream from down the hallway. Mr. Gibbons whips his head around and looks. What do you guys do?
Riz takes off.
I follow.
I'll go.
Same.
I mean, I guess if everybody's going, we should go.
Now, hold on, guys. Don't rush into anything.
I'm gonna go.
I just see them.
I gotta go.
You guys sprint. You run as fast as you can. The scream comes from the cafeteria.
Doreen!
You burst forward. The doors open. You look ahead of you, and flitting around the cafeteria are horrifying little shapes with long wings. You see corn gremlins, cobs of corn with malevolent eyes and wide mouths, tearing at the walls and ripping the banners. And far at the end of the cafeteria, you see Doreen, the lunch lady, with her back turned to you, slowly gazing behind her shoulder, deep, sunken eyes, malevolent yellow, as spell energy, pulsating with arcane power, wraps around her ladle. Hey, kids. It's lunchtime. Again. Because we had lunch earlier. But bad lunch this time. As
I feel like if
Pretty
you have to explain
bad
the
last
joke,
time.
it's not a good joke.
It's a bad lunch. It's a bad lunch.
No!
A monstrous, pulsating mountain of creamed corn rises up, towering behind her. A colossal ooze begins to form. A pseudopod glides way forward And I'm gonna need all of you guys to roll initiative.
Glad the Corn Cuties made a comeback in Starstruck Odyssey. It was very good. Just for a little bit.
And that's where we'll leave off this week on Fantasy High. Get ready for combat, ladies and gentlemen. Our intrepid heroes are now facing the lunch lady.
I'm still
Doreen
deep in code, but let me
and
start
a
the next
colossal
episode.
Corn ooze.
I'm gonna double fist my rapier into one of the buttons.
Gonna double fist my rapier. God, this fucking show.
Our story begins at the
There we
Eggfort
go.
Adventuring Academy.
I'm Fabian Seacaster, Bill Seacaster's son.
Kristen Applebee's.
I'm Gorgug.
I'm Adine Abenant.
Rizga Gak.
I'm just big now.
You guys all arrive at the front of the school.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good.
I swing and hit him as fucking hard as I possibly fucking can.
That's immediate detention for both of you. First day.
I'm gonna sneak into the teacher's lounge while there's a commotion.
Immediate detention. Detention. Immediate detention.
Sounds like I got detention.
There
I
we
wanna find
go.
lunch lady
Okay,
Doreen.
finally found the fucking
lunch
code
lady?
thing
You
I
have like
needed.
a spirit that I really admire.
It's not perfect, but
Grabs your Bible and tosses it into the kitchen.
Fixes
and
it.
lands in a big vat of the cream corn. You guys hear a scream. Hey,
there we
kids.
go. Okay, there. So that's
Lunchtime. Again.
fixed. I'm gonna close this now.
My name is Brennan Lee Mulligan. We return to find our intrepid heroes here in the cafeteria of Eggfort Adventuring Academy. Now, our band of adventurers, having just met in detention, all are now facing the lunch lady, Doreen, and a colossal, not technically colossal to D&D size, but like fucking big, corn ooze. A number of terrifying corn gremlins populating the space.
They're not terrifying, they're fucking adorable. They got little butts.
Incorrect.
They
They're-
look like cuties in little like sleeper pajamas.
Okay, so they have little
Corn
butts.
cuties.
They're little corn cuties. That's fine. But wait until you see what these corn cuties can do. You've all rushed to
I need
the
to
cafeteria.
I need to do some
We have
sizing
our intrepid
tests.
heroes. Kristen
Again, the
Applebee's,
downfall of doing
Adine
this
Abernant, Fig Figueroth,
right
Fan,
now.
Riz Gutgak, Gorgug, Thistle Spring, and Fabian Arameus Seacaster.
I need to
You
open the
guys have
code
already rolled
again.
initiative. A couple little bits of housekeeping before we begin. Because there was downtime during the day, Siobhan, if you would like to recover one of your first level spell slots through the use of your arcane recovery ability,
I would love that.
you may.
Yeah, we really didn't set ourselves up for success here. You already used your
It's worth
rage.
it. I
You used
used
all
it
your
against my
spells.
sister.
Just one, I still got one more.
I
You both have damage. God damn it.
Actually, the two damaged individuals you can, because you also have experienced what we call a short rest, may roll one of your hit die, which is, I believe, a d12 and a d10, unless I'm mistaken.
I'm in detail.
Roll that die, add your constitution modifier, you may regain that many hit points.
5.
9 plus 11. My max is 14.
So you're back at max.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'm one below max.
One below max, great.
I'm sorry.
Very well. We begin the battle. Plunging into the cafeteria. First in the initiative order is Fabian. What does Fabian do?
I bolt onto the table and take out and go for this first corn cutie.
Incredible. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check if you'd like. Is that a natural one?
That's a natural one.
Okay.
God.
Humiliating. You left it on the field, man.
Yeah, I did. Clearly, I put it all.
Tapped out.
Exactly. I'm tired. All right.
I'm rooting for the corn.
Okay. You leap forward and fucking trip and face plant in the rows in between the tables. You've used up your movement. You're not within 5 feet of the corn gremlin. But you still have an action if you want to take an action.
Do this so you make it look like you meant
Sweet
to do that.
Jesus.
Yeah. Can I stand and just?
What a
run
first
up?
combat.
I mean, it happens to. I mean, the tables are so high here. I'm a runner. I'm not a jumper. Okay.
Your
How do you do
swashbuckler is
some-
fucking dipped and eaten it on the first action of combat. We move now to the next in the order. You guys see that lunch lady Doreen looks up and says, "Oh,
You kids aren't going anywhere. And reaches up her ladle. The sole door to the cafeteria where you guys have just come from whoosh, is locked with arcane energy. You see dozens of government-mandated recipes in Draconic and Runic languages. Bam! Slap into place, and the door is sealed.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna do that on my turn, so... You know, we all wanted to do that, so...
Good design of a cafeteria.
Alright, so...
That's you.
I know this is kind of good that we just started this fight. I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. And now that I kind of got the sizing for my sprites figured out, I'll get started on those when I get back. But gonna take a break, grab some food, come back, and we can get back to podcast, and I can start sketching character sprites. Wahoo. But yeah, I'll be back. I'll try not to take too long, but Hi. I'm back. Food has been consumed. Now I gotta start doing sprites. See, they're not that hard. I can do them pretty efficiently. But I like being extra and doing, like, really different sprites. Even though I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't put so much effort in. I want this to be done in a timely manner. And yet. So I think I figured out, yeah, like that size works more or less. Maybe like a little bit bigger. Something like that. But hello. Hopefully everyone survived while I was gone. I have survived. Very good, very good. I'll turn the podcast back on here in a second. I'm just trying to... Okay. Yeah, so we'll work with this size, roughly. This size and positioning. Welcome back. Thank you. Thanks. So let me get my placeholders set up. Oh, that is a pencil. That is not my tablet pen. That's the wrong one. Here, let me slap the podcast back on too while I'm at it.
Looking through your spells frantically.
Well, all of my so I need to be within 30 feet of these people to cast anything, so I'm gonna go do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I within 30 feet?
You are not.
Okay, well, here I am.
Well, you're taking your movement. You can also, if you'd like, take a dodge action, which is going to give disadvantage to anyone trying to hit you.
Oh, okay. Can I dodge and hide underneath this?
Dodge is actually just, you don't have to do anything for it. You just announce, like, I'm dodging. And if anything happens.
Get ready.
Okay, I'm dodging.
Excellent.
Away.
That's now going to be Gorgug.
Gorgug saw his friend, not his friend, but the person
The guy who punched him.
the guy who punched him in the face, fall, and just looks back and forth and jumps on the table to try to hit the corn
Try
cutie
to
right
settle
there.
his debt.
Try and settle his debt.
I got an 8.
How
hard is it to jump on a
it's
table?
it's not too hard. So you go to jump and you kind of scramble a little bit, and then but you get up there. It costs you an extra 5 feet of movement.
I'm gonna take a swing at this little corn cutie.
It's scary. God damn it.
I'm sorry for hitting
Don't you
something.
get it? They're bad corn.
I'm almost positive I had a corn stuffed animal as like my primary friend
Look,
for a long
this
time.
is frightening, and you're all frightened. Let's go ahead and roll that attack roll.
Ooh, that's 10.
The thing sort of flaps its corn husk wings and gets out of the way.
It's so cute.
It's just moving. It's like one of those little animals which is moving so fast that it's scary. Riz.
I'm gonna try to, let me see if I can get around this guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I get back, actually, can I try to get back up around here?
Go ahead and
Acrobatics.
make an acrobatics check.
Oh boy, this hasn't been going well for people.
Oh man, this table is
Oh, I
big.
got good stuff too. 17.
You're used to having to get up on big stuff. You nimbly flip up there on the table.
I'm always jumping on tables, guys. And then I'm gonna stab this little corn cutie with my rapier.
Go for it.
12?
12.
12.
Corn!
What
You
add
roll,
to
but
this?
my friend,
Plus 6.
you roll advantage because you're flanking.
Oh, dope.
Hey.
Yes, 25.
That'll do it.
Okay, so I get sneak attack and my D8.
Oh, my pen
9.
pressure is being annoying.
You guys see that Riz, the briefcase kid, leaps onto the table and skewers this. And you see the kernels fall off a naked cob as the husk dries and withers.
Sorry, everyone.
One corn down.
That will be the corn gremlins.
Damn, they roll better than me.
Happy buttered corn cuties.
Oh, I didn't notice there's a corn.
There's
There's a
one
corn cube
right
back
here.
there.
1, 2, 3, 4. Forward at you. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's gonna go. 1, 2, 3.
I wish my fucking stabilization would work. Look at that. Look how ugly that is.
Pop it here.
Why is it doing that?
2, 3.
That's mean.
This one's gonna take a swing at Fig,
Bring it on.
and just misses. Why? Just like you hold up your guitar and he's.
Bass guitar.
Sorry. Kristen.
All right. This is really confusing to me because I worship the corn god, so in a way these all look like little angels. I think I'm going to jump up on the table so that I'm flanking that corn god who's attacking her.
Sure. Go ahead and give me that athletics check.
5 plus, what do I add to it?
You add your dexterity modifier.
Oh my God, you got a
-3, so I have a 2.
Sweet Jesus.
We're not good at jumping.
I'm holding a staff, everyone. I'm holding a
Yeah,
large
you go for it,
staff.
and your staff gets stuck in between the bench and the table,
Cool.
and you don't quite make it all the way up there. But you're not. You didn't roll that one, so you didn't fall down.
Excellent.
Owned.
Every other time, if I rolled any other number than 1, I would have nailed it.
Kristen can go ahead. So you don't make it to the table, so you're not flanking, but you still can take an action.
I can still like attack it
Still
or
attack,
something.
yes.
Okay. Oh God, I'm sorry, cutie. Okay, I'm gonna attack with my
So
staff,
sad that
I
this-
guess.
my pen pressure's broken and I'm just trying to
9.
draw.
That is not gonna do it. You whiff, missing the corn gremlin. Fig, that's gonna be you.
I can't even
All right.
just go in
I'm looking straight at Doreen and I'm
raw
saying,
with the colors
"You're
because I need
just
to do the different
another
poses and
maternal figure
expressions.
that has let me down.
The
and I'm gonna let
woes of
this
an artist.
cute, adorable Iricorn take an attack of opportunity on me as I run forward towards Doreen.
It takes a swing. What's your armor class?
12.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hit for sure.
But I can still run though, right?
Yes,
or
you
does
can.
that stop me? Okay.
It deals you 3 points of damage with a nasty serrated corn husk leaf claw.
Adorable. I wink at it. It's so cute.
I so blessed every day.
And then I'm just gonna come to here and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on Doreen. She's got to make a saving throw or take 3d6 psychic damage.
Wow.
Whoa, Dissonant Whispers.
That's right. Another. And I say, Doreen, why did you bring these innocent corn into this?
I'm worried
Think
that
of the
this,
corndrin.
I'm worried that this
Corn.
corn monster is gonna make more corn babies.
Oh, motherfucker.
And I'm worried about these tables.
These tables
When
are
are
the
these
real
men
enemy.
waxing them, and why can't we all jump onto them?
So go ahead and roll 3d6.
Okay, 7.
How do you cast your spell? How do you cast Dissonant Whispers?
I would play like a sick Les Claypool from Primus bass guitar riff, just like
Waves of psychic
And
energy.
it's so sick.
It's so sick. It's like got
If
like
it were
a
a
really
regular
good
guitar, it
rhythm.
would be so sick.
Waves of extremely low, deep energy emanate from your bass guitar.
And I do as much of a split as I can while I'm doing it.
But it's like that awkward. You
It's like
kind of stop because you thought it would go deeper.
There's like one
done one
knee
before.
there. Yeah. Doreen is hit with psychic energy and injured, but not as badly as she otherwise would have been. You're gonna have to try harder than that, sweetie.
Why did you inspire me? If you had this plan.
Make an insight check for me if you'd be so kind.
Okay. Ooh, we're looking at. It's gonna be a 22.
22?
Yeah.
As you ask the question, you look at Doreen and see that there is no recognition in her eyes of what you're talking about.
I shout to everyone. I say, guys, it's not Doreen. The corn is what's bad.
We already
Doreen
knew
is
that.
just the conduit.
Corn again. Corn again. butthole. He's got a butthole.
He's like glam rock.
He's got a couple of buttholes.
You guys see this ooze indeed has multiple buttholes. It moves.
Oh, when little corns come out of that.
I'm gonna stab him in the cornhole.
Oh no.
Ignores all of you guys and heads over here to this door.
What does he want from
Gonna
there?
corn
Get
the
more
door.
corn?
I don't know what that does.
I don't know what that verb is, but he's gonna do
He's gonna
it.
corn the door.
And you see that the buttholes all over the corn ooze's body tremble, quiver.
He's making corn babies. We gotta.
You fucking knew it.
Okay.
Little corn babies pop out.
I was gonna try to throw corn into that.
We gotta kill this corn mom.
Yeah.
That's gonna go back to Fabian.
Well, I get up and
Ever so suave.
polish myself off. Then I make sure everyone's washing, and I go to vault this other table to get to that corn dribbling.
Oh,
We're all
shoot
gonna
me.
die. Go ahead and roll an acrobatics.
Fuck you. I'm good at this. 13 plus 19.
Fuck you,
What do you
I'm
say
good
is
at
about to
this.
Everyone, look, I'm good.
We're all distracted and all get attacked.
You effortlessly like backflip, 3 twists in the air, bam, and land in the space next to this corn gremlin. Go ahead and make your attack.
Hell yeah. 9.
That's gonna be a miss. I think you spend way too much time
Yeah, trying to
vaulting
nail the
and
vault.
falling to nail the vault that the corn gremlin kind of goes like, and just sees exactly where you're gonna land and dips out of the way. Lunch lady Doreen looks at you.
This is awesome.
Uh,
I'm sorry, it just hit me. Sorry.
it's very. This
so
is a good
fucking
game.
cool.
People have been playing this game for many years.
Prove
Yes,
it.
It's very good.
Since the Renaissance, actually.
Really?
That's
Da Vinci invented the game.
What?
Lunch lady Doreen moves to the steam table and goes,
I was never a role model for anybody, sweetheart. I make the rules now.
Don't you remember me? I played the drums and you thought I was pretty good.
You know what? I think you're in for a little surprise. Boom.
dips her ladle in the tuna surprise.
I open my mouth.
No, don't do it. Don't.
What's your armor class?
12.
12. You are dealt 7 points of acid damage as
Oh my God,
hot,
right.
steaming, fiery.
You go down? She was at 6.
Bye, bitches.
Were you injured?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she got hit by this one.
Like
Dude, took an
Vulcan.
attack.
That's
Oh, you
right.
only have 10 HP?
No.
Just 9 total.
Level 1 is
9 HP.
Yikes.
I have spells that I can help you with, though.
So I'm just down to 0, right?
You're not dead, you're just unconscious and need to make death saving throws. Every turn you're unconscious, you roll a d20. 10 or higher is a success, 9 or lower is a failure. 3 successes, you stabilize, but you remain unconscious. 3 failures, you're permanently dead. Adine, what do you do?
I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then cast or try to cast Witch Bolt on this corn machine over here.
Corn machine.
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead, and I believe Witch Bolt is an attack roll, yes?
It is plus, and then I have +6 spell attack bonus.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
11.
11 hits! This thing is a
Yay.
big ol' ooze.
1d12.
Yes, 1d12 lightning damage. Go ahead and roll that.
8.
Adine, you step forward, raise your goofily large orb aloft, and lightning shoots forth from the orb, and the ooze screams out in pain.
Can I duck under this table, or at least like duck behind the table?
You could duck under my dead body.
Unfortunately, you've used your action. You did a very heroic
All right,
thing.
great.
And now that's what's
I'm
going on
brave.
with you. That's going to be Gorgug.
Okay. I'm going to, just because I want you to be able to get closer, I'm going to move to here
Cool.
and attack that corn cutie that's coming at you.
Nice. Thanks, pal.
All right. And
They're
that
called,
was
they're
like
called
5.
corn gremlins. They're called corn gremlins.
I'm hearing cutie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
corn
corn
cutie.
cutie.
All right. 20.
That's gonna
Hell
not,
yeah.
not natural. That's gonna do it. Go ahead and roll damage.
1, 2.
Fuck him up. Make some popcorn out of that guy.
I hit him for 9.
You look at this little corn thing going like, and the cob is shorn in half. And the tall, lanky loner kid behind you with the great axe has just cleaved this fucking corn cutie in half.
Fuck yeah. I mean, shoot.
Shoot,
Freaking
yes.
heck yeah.
That's now going to be Riz. Cool. I am going to. How close would I have to get to shoot this dude?
Oh,
I think the range is like
Oh,
80 feet, right?
Can I yell something out, or is it too late?
You can yell something out. Yeah, go for it.
I think he's going for the pantry.
Nice.
Thank you.
Did you guys not? Okay, we didn't
no, we
talk
got
about
I
it.
gotta stop this corn blob.
My lifeless corpse.
You got it?
she shudders on the ground.
I just want to make. Just felt like.
Oh, your range on that thing is great. It's 80. You're good to
sweet.
go.
Cool. I guess I'll just shoot at him from back here.
You might want to move out of the way of Fabian, so you're not shooting past Fabian.
Yeah.
Please, I'd
Duck!
appreciate that.
All right. Cool. I'll move up to here then.
Cool. You're jumping
Do you
on
want me to
a
get
series of tables?
acrobatics?
Yeah, go ahead and give me
check?
an acrobatics.
Or actually, I could kind of hide behind it, right?
Yeah, you kind of hide behind it.
Sweet.
I love
Okay,
her
do that.
insistence on being on top of tables.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Cool.
I'm
aiming
aiming
where I
right
am.
for his cornhole. 9. That's not gonna do it. You guys see Riz takes out a gun in school. Just a straight up like an arquebus.
It's a magic gun.
Suddenly
magic gun, everyone.
my cigarettes feel so tame now.
Yeah.
That's what I would say if I wasn't dead.
These gremlins leap into action. It's gonna be going for Adine here.
Goodbye, everybody.
3, 4.
They look like little grasshoppers.
These guys are too sweet. What's your armor class?
12.
They look
12?
like
Ooh, that's not very good.
grasshoppers.
8 points of damage to Adine.
Are you down?
Are you down?
Oh, you should have hid under my dead body.
Shit.
Ooh, boy.
No one look up my skirt while I'm down. Area.
If I'm on 0 hit points, do I still have to do the death saves?
You do.
Great.
Yes, correct. Kristen, that's going to be you.
I'm actually gonna do Bless. Can I do Bless for the...
Yeah, so pick 3 creatures to cast Bless on.
would they be like other characters that
Yeah,
we're in?
absolutely,
Okay, so
yeah.
then everyone remaining that's standing has Bless now.
What's
Cool.
Bless do again?
You add a D4 to pretty much every roll that you make.
Like saving or attack.
Cool.
Sweet.
Cool.
Great.
So there you go, guys.
Great.
Thank you.
Of course.
Dope.
Thank
That's-
God.
Hey. Helio.
Don't thank me.
Thank Helio.
Thank Helio. Thank Soul.
You see, that's now going to be, but you also can take your move action this turn if you like.
Yeah, I should get closer. I'll jump onto that first one.
Which one here?
I'll jump onto that first table.
Which table here? This one here?
No,
Jump on any table.
Yeah, you should probably
Stay down.
be brave
I
sometime.
think you
Like,
jump
you
on
could-
this table.
Hey, do
I
whatever you want.
haven't done anything as a dungeon master to insinuate that you have to jump on tables.
all right, I'm gonna roll to jump onto that table. 16.
Yeah.
And what's the other thing?
Well, you did a -3, but
-3.
that's good enough.
13.
13, cool.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Up on a
Get
table.
up on that table.
Tell you, these corn cuties may be getting us, but these tables,
Yeah, these
we're
tables.
showing these tables.
Yeah.
A
These corn
Fig, I'm
cuties
gonna need you to
got
make a
2.
death saving throw.
Okay. So what do I got? Just like not a 1?
Well, no, 10 or higher is a success, 9 and less is a failure.
14.
Hell yeah.
It's a success.
Thank
You're
you,
not
thank you,
dead.
thank you, thank you.
You're not dead.
Yet.
That's now going to be the ooze. You guys see that the ooze lifts up a pseudopod to smash the door of the pantry.
It's going for the pantry.
No.
Shut up.
It just raises up a fist, hits the pantry door, and the pantry door dents but does not
break-in.
Hurry!
That's going to be Fabian.
Excellent crafting.
All right, Fabian.
Oh, he didn't make more corn babies.
Kill
this
that
time.
corn monster.
I stab the corn monster closer. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that d20 plus a d4 for bless.
You got this.
17.
That'll do it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Do we include the D4 on damage or no?
Not on damage.
Okay, cool.
10.
Skewer. I'm very sorry. On that last turn,
Oh, I thought.
Forgot about the corn.
only one.
We gotta kill this big boy.
Yeah. What kind of damage does the big boy have so far? Does the big boy
the
have
witch
any
bolt
damage?
Has the witch
Yeah,
damage.
I did 8 damage to it.
Nice.
Okay,
cool.
Take that.
Cool. That's the lunch lady.
She pops out of corn.
Where did that come from?
It's a really realistic birth.
Someone hold my hand. It takes hours.
It takes 3 hours.
Let me see what you're doing. Please stop it.
So gross.
Brennan described the whole thing.
It's the whole campaign.
Rest of
We
the
end on a
session
cliff
was-
note.
You see that Doreen looks at you, Kristen, standing up on the table, and goes,
Oh, hey there, little girl. You think you're chosen of the corn god? Well, I was blind, but now you can't see.
and a beam of sickly yellow light shoots out of her ladle. Make a Constitution saving throw. If you'd be
Is
so
that 20?
That is a D20. Yes.
20.
Nat
Nat
20.
20.
Nat 20.
Yes.
Corn god.
Corn god.
Divine corn
god.
Hold on. Let me just roll something real quick. You see that the light goes towards you. Boom! The cafeteria is filled with light, and you guys smell the sweet, fresh smell of popcorn. Lunch lady Doreen is knocked back and hurled into the kitchen, smashing into the plates and falling to the ground as Helio intervenes on your behalf. Because that save of a natural 20. You hear a voice in your head saying, Kristen, I love you.
I know.
Oh my god. Wait a second, so
my
the corn
I
god is
know.
a man?
Why did you assume
was
I
a
was a
deep
man
woman's
based on
voice.
my...
Good. Okay. I like that.
Incredible. Next is going to be Adon. I'm going to need you to roll a death saving throw.
You got this, girl. I seen you roll.
Fuck.
What'd you roll?
Nat 1.
That is 2 failures. One more failure, and Adon is permanently dead.
Oh my god.
Gorga, that's going to be you, baby.
Should we all
Oh,
hold hands under the
shit.
table?
Yes, let's do that.
The next time that Adon has to roll.
You won't have to, because I'm within touching distance and I have as many spare the dying as I need.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
I want to attack this thing,
There?
but I don't think I can get there. So let me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's as far as I can move.
Yeah, that's as far as you can move, and you can either move farther or take like a dodge action if you want.
We can swing at a corn.
I can just. I'm gonna swing at that corn cutie, right? I can do
There's one right next to you. Yeah, go for it. Yeah,
that.
go
Cool. All right, so my
Hell yeah.
2 die.
Cut
I
that
got,
cutie.
17.
that
Roll
cutie.
damage, baby.
Cut that cutie. Cut that cutie. Cut that cutie.
I hit it for 11.
Hell yeah.
Bam! Fucking corn goes everywhere. There's a huge like axe incision deep into the tile floor. Fucking
I say
yeah.
just a little, just to myself. Not so cute anymore. Are you?
What did you say, man?
Huh?
You said something really quiet.
You're still holding
to
your
the corn.
flower.
What did you say to the corn?
Oh, it's the pantry thing again.
Yeah.
Okay.
cool. That's
He's
going
going to the pantry.
that's going to now be Riz.
I'm pretty sure he's
Oh,
going
yeah.
I'm going to, just in case things get crazy at the pantry, I'm going to try to get a little closer. Okay, how close can I get here? 5, 10.
You could always hide under my dead
Yeah,
body.
I'm gonna try to.
offering that.
I'm gonna try to get here and try to shoot this guy in the cornhole.
Shoot him in the
You get a
corner.
Ooh, aim for the corner.
Oh yeah, sweet.
Yeah, thank you for blessing us.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah,
Don't
nice.
take me.
20,
Oh, hell yeah.
27.
Thank God.
And you're shooting him in the corner.
I'm shooting him right in the cornhole.
Damage that cornhole.
Yeah, for God.
Oh yeah.
9.
9 damage. You see that
Bum.
What if the next corn baby that comes out just has a bullet in its face?
You fire your gun at him,
And it goes, "Thanks for
and your
nothing."
bullet shoots into the ooze, and you see it go like. It seems like it didn't like it.
Okay.
But it seems like you wanted that to do a lot. You're trying to do like your rogue sneak attack, like where's this
Right.
thing's vital points, and it's sort of like it's a big ball of cream corn.
Cool.
But does seem injured, but just not as injured as you would have liked.
Great.
Mm.
Can I hide under the table? I guess I'll try to hide.
Cool, go for it.
So much. 26.
Hell yeah.
What happened to the lunch lady?
She got knocked
You,
back by God.
you.
Well, I mean, I know what
Messed
happened. I mean,
She's knocked out in the.
thank you, Helio. But is she? Yeah, so she's knocked out.
Yeah.
You don't know yet. You just saw her dip behind there.
Okay.
This guy's going for you. This guy's going. Both of these guys are actually going for Liz.
Didn't I hide?
You did hide, but that just gives them disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
That is really embarrassing.
I'll actually, you know, what, I'll make perception checks
You
for them to see if they
hide
see
and then
you.
you still get
And if they
hit.
do, then you'll still get the disadvantage.
And they just find you.
You just like kick under the table.
What was your stealth roll?
It's like 8 plus 18, 26.
Jesus. No, they don't see you. You dip under
No,
the table.
don't
Oh,
see
these
you.
guys are coming forward. Kristen. Oh, God.
Oh no.
It's okay.
Got a lot of
I'm strong.
AC.
Gorga, what's
18?
your AC?
13.
You take 4 points of damage. To these guys come for Kristen. Yours is 18, right?
Yeah.
Your halo glows with holy light, and these gremlins find no purchase on your sacred
Jesus.
body. You see that the light, actually, you see the light glows so bright that one of the kernels on one of them goes, and it goes, and screams.
Wait, that's a possibility.
This one goes for fate.
I know.
It's not hard to live
what's
this
your
life. You just have to believe.
You effortlessly dodge as this gremlin takes a swipe at you. That's now going to be Kristen. That's you.
Cool. Can I bolt through these corn people, or do I have to, the cuties, I mean, or do I have to deal with them? If I
They'll
want
get attacks on you if you leave their threatened area.
You do have a high AC.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it, because I just need a touch.
She's gonna die.
You gotta
Yeah.
touch me, baby.
I gotta touch you, baby.
Ooh, it is nice that healing is touch.
Did they get free attacks on
Oh,
you? These
joy,
gremlins
more
are too
vacuuming
overpowered
noises in the
by light.
background.
What is happening? Is God real? I guess so.
This specific god.
This specific, the corn one is real.
Yeah. All of our characters just believe in the corn god. Which is
Definitely,
confirmed.
it's hard to not.
Yeah, Kristen's arc of converting you all was accomplished
Yeah.
in the first
We're
2
done.
episodes.
The game's over.
The rest
You know?
of it is just us converting.
And Kristen, you can go ahead and roll that cure wound spell if you'd like.
Oh, cool. And do I add this bless thing to it, or?
You do not. Oh, but you have the life domain, so you actually add an additional 2. So it's 1d8 plus 6.
1.
Adai
plus-
regains 7 hit points and is no longer has
Cool,
the.
that's great.
Yeah.
She had a total of
Nice,
that, so you
girl.
can't-
Hell yeah.
From
Great.
death's door to.
Thank you. I'm
somewhere
next
else.
door. Thank you.
You're
Next
welcome.
door.
It was nice to
That's
touch you.
Amazing from Kristen. Fig, go ahead and make that save for me.
Okay. 5. It's a failure.
That's a failure. The ooze reaches up its hand.
Am I like seeing anything? Am I having visions of my demon daddy or anything like that?
Demon daddy?
In death, or as you're like sitting there, like being slowly like burned by
By corn.
by corn or by tuna surprise.
Tuna surprise.
You hear a voice saying,
Fig, can you hear me, Fig? This thing on?
This thing.
Hey, what should I call you? Are you feeling all right? How you feeling?
Oh, can I talk back?
"Yeah, try to talk back."
Dad?
Fig,
Is that you, Dad? Yeah, you can call me Fig.
what's wrong with you?
Oh, I'm gonna die 'cause corn.
That'll happen sometimes. Listen, kiddo, I gotta go.
Wait, no, I haven't never even met you. Did you say your motorcycle? My dad drives a motorcycle? Oh my god.
All you guys just see Fig kind of smiling, blood is just flowing out
Oh,
her nose.
God.
I gotta help her.
You see that the ooze
reaches its pseudopod back and wham on the door again. And the door indents further, does not fully bust through.
Hell yeah. We got one more chance at this.
What is he even gonna
Fabian,
do
that's gonna be you.
If I ran for the ooze, I would get. There would be an attack of opportunity from the corn thing.
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna sprint at the ooze and jump and double fist my rapier into one of the butthole.
I've been working on this butthole.
Okay, I'm
so it's
1,
kind of
2,
raw.
3, 4, 5. Go for it.
great.
Yeah, plus the 4.
Plus the 4. 11.
11 to hit the ooze?
Yeah.
That hits.
Yeah, he ain't wearing armor.
Oh, by the way, what's your armor class? Doesn't matter. The corn gremlin does not hit you.
Great. Do I add a bless to my? Not to the damage roll, right?
Not to the damage roll.
Great. 12.
Nice.
Ooh, shit. You see that the ooze does not like that.
I returned for a little bit. I have D&D soonish. Oh, hello.
And considers
I'm
wheeling
just
around
chilling on mute for the moment because there's some stuff happening in the background that might be picking up on Mike. Some vacuuming noises. So we're just chilling. I'm just trying to figure out sprites now.
Just 3 here. And she's going to go ahead and automatically hit Fabian for 6 points of damage. There's a bunch of hot tater tots skewer out of her ladle.
Tater tots.
Oh, you didn't mention those were on the menu earlier. I didn't know those were a choice. I would have chosen those.
I make them for myself, and only I eat them. All by myself, because I'm crazy.
Uh-huh.
Adine, it's going to be you.
I don't know if I can do this, but can I try to use Mage Hand to pull the ladle out? Mage Hand?
Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me.
I will make it
I see you saw the new
the
redeem.
Doreen's
There's 2 new
primary
ones.
caster modifier plus your. So
Oh
roll
my
intelligence
god.
plus proficiency, and
I
she will
wasn't
roll
expecting
her,
that.
Charisma plus.
Plus 2.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
22.
Wow! You see, you reach your hand out and the ladle leaves her hand. Bam! Hits you. She goes,
Ow.
The source of
Oof,
all
ouch.
my power! I need that for my power!
She's really laying it out for us. Wow. It's like it could have
Guys,
gone
I
either
think
way.
the ladle is the source of her power.
Gorgug, we know.
Yeah, dang it! I know. Doreen, he's so bad at being evil.
you see that, Gorgug, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna kill this one right here.
Cool. Go for it.
All right, just to make sure you can save her. That's 14.
That'll do
plus
it. Go ahead and
5.
roll
Yeah.
damage.
Kill him.
I got 8.
Gone. This guy right here?
Yeah.
Toast.
Sweet.
Riz, that is your turn.
All right. So to get sneak attack, I need to get around front of him
Uh,
to be flanking him.
Yes, to be flanking, you gotta get to the other side.
Okay.
Jump
I'll
on the
shoot for that.
table.
Jump
Yeah,
on the
that's
table.
what we want.
Jump
Roll for
on
the table.
I'm
This
not
is a
rolling
roll
for
for the
the
table, huh?
No,
He's
this
rolling
isn't
to
fun
jump on
time.
the
This
table.
is kill
we
the
still
corn
lunch?
mommy time.
You get on the table!
17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 6 damage.
Bam. This thing screams out.
Thank you for the
that is
posture
now
check. I'm going to use this as a stretch
Corn
also.
Gremlin's turn. This one's you.
Snap my back casually.
Four guys. Kristen. Riz, what's your armor class?
15.
You take 4 points of damage from a corn gremlin. Attacks you. Gorgug, what's your AC?
13.
1 deals you 4 points of damage.
6.
And Kristen,
18.
one of them slashes you
What?
for 3 points of
Oh,
damage.
thank God. Okay, the god's not real. That was just a fluke.
That is now going to be. Look at these little. I find them spooky.
So cute.
Kristen, that's going to be you.
Okay, great. I am going to. Should I just take out a corn guy, or how many rolls do you have of death?
If I were to roll a 1, I would be dead.
Yeah, okay. I'll go to
But
her.
I probably won't roll a 1.
Just in case, though.
It's kind of fun to tear him to the face. I'm not gonna roll a 1.
I mean, you just get to go hang out with your dad.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, this is your last chance
all
for
about
me to ask me to
on the
just
edge.
save you, because
I
I will.
love this
I'll just save
I'm
you.
not gonna roll a 1.
She's
Allie,
gonna roll a 1.
what does Kristen do?
Wait, if she dies, she's out for like the whole campaign.
Yeah.
She's dead forever.
That's
Guys, I'm not
insane.
gonna roll.
That chair will be empty for the next 6 episodes. We'll see
I
how
would be out. I wouldn't get to roll a new character.
No. We get you a new character, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
I'm going to go for that corn baby. I'm kidding. I'm gonna save her. I'm gonna save her.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for spare the dying.
One of the corns takes a swipe at you. And misses.
Cool.
Go ahead and you automatically cast the spell. You lean down, and once again, the smell of sweet corn fills your nostrils as the sound of your dad's motorcycle fades away.
I was with my dad.
I believe Spare the Dying keeps you at 0.
Okay.
So, but you're like part there, but you're stable now. So your saves are erased. This ooze smashes the door. Bam.
What?
Whoa!
Hands of corn.
Barrels of corn. I played my drums on
Oh no.
And it moves right on in there
Follows.
and starts. It hasn't put anything in its mouth yet, but oh baby, is it in there? That is now going to go back to the top of the order. Fabian.
Can I use second wind?
Yes, you may.
This D10 plus, D10 plus level. Do I get does bless apply here or just the D10?
I don't. Bless does not apply.
Great. 10 plus my level, which is 11.
Hell yeah! You regain a.
Yeah, back up to max.
Hell yeah. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I forgot to roll on this thing's last turn.
Oh my god, do I have corn
Corn butts.
So yeah, you do that bonus action. You can move and take an action now. You can do whatever you like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we charge forward as per usual. Yeah.
Great. And are you moving to attack the ooze or the gremlins?
I want the ooze. ooze.
Yeah.
Will they
Yeah,
both
but
get attacks of
get that
opportunities?
ooze.
Depending on where you move, you can move this way, and only one will get a swing at you.
I'll take that.
All right. Bam! Right up against this thing. It takes a swing at you, misses terribly. Go ahead and make your attack.
yeah.
21.
Nice.
That's gonna do it. Go ahead and roll damage.
14.
Fuck yeah.
14 damage.
Hot damn.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You guys are great.
He's strong with me.
Like
You skewer deep into this thing, and you feel something. You go blade hilt, your basket hilt, all the way to the corner. Your arm goes like part of the way.
Oh, disgusting. Oh my god.
It's on your jacket.
Oh my god. Oh, no,
face.
not on my pants.
You feel yourself skewer something not of the same consistency. There is a brief little puncture of something deep at the end of your rapier, and this thing goes. And you see that all of the little corn gremlins go, and all turn their eyes to look at you.
I hit something. There's something inside of the.
You don't have to look so awkward about
Okay,
it. It's
no,
probably a
I'm
good
covered in
thing.
fucking corn right now, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
oh shit.
She takes more than her move. She's gonna make an acrobatics check to see if she can. She fucking face plants.
Yeah! Take that, lunch lady.
They're confusing.
She goes.
Free-ass table.
She just like fucking Terminator, like, give me back my Leda! Wow, into the fucking table.
These tables are a character.
Do I have an attack
in
of
this.
opportunity on her now?
Yeah, fuck it, go
Can
for
I
it.
fucking whack her on the back of the head with a ladle?
Go ahead and take your
And
attack
their
roll.
own ladle.
That's just rude.
A lunch lady's worth.
16 plus what?
It doesn't matter. 16 hits.
16, great.
Go ahead and roll 1d4 plus your dexterity modifier.
Great.
Ladle's a finesse weapon.
4.
Ladle's a finesse weapon.
It's your first day. You're in your prep school, private school uniform, and you fucking brain this old lady across the back of the head.
With her own ladle.
With her own ladle. Blood splatters all over your refined elven face. You're fucking.
I'm so sorry.
Like every worst nightmare about this school has been completely confirmed. You walked up and witnessed a fight in the first 3 minutes of being here, stole something, had a panic attack, and just attacked one of the faculty.
Oh God, I'm Save the Last Dance.
Gorgug, that's gonna be you.
I feel like I have to clean up this area a little bit still. Like, I don't think I could actually get there and attack them still. But it seems like it's gonna get worse.
We kind of got it.
Okay.
He's gonna just keep pooping out corn.
Yeah.
Just like can't really get
There's
there.
something inside of him.
I mean, if you
I'm
jump
at
over the
6
table, it's a
I'm
pretty
at
straight
6 health.
shot.
I'm at 6 health, so I'm worried that I'm gonna just get shellacked when I.
We all are level 1. We all have. I have 5 health.
All right.
I've been dead this entire
Yeah.
time.
She's dead.
I've been dead this entire
Saw her
time.
dad.
Is that what-
Well, you're at 0 now.
So I'm just passed out.
What's the call, Gorgug?
Here, I'm just gonna try to like get to this one without doing the disengage.
All right, so they're gonna get some. This one's gonna get an attack on you.
Yeah.
Get here. Give me the acrobatics to clear the table. You use bless on that.
Yeah. I got 15.
Go for it. Yes. You vault over the table. Your hoodie moving in the breeze as you sprint towards the corn gremlin. What's your armor class?
13.
13. Little corn gremmy deals you 5 points of damage.
I'm at 1.
As it shreds you with its leaves.
You gotta kill this next one.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
All right.
With bless.
Okay, 8 plus 5. 13.
13 exactly hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Well,
Okay.
they have better AC than me.
I hit it for 8.
You hit it for 8 points. 8 points of damage.
Oh, I can throw.
It is fucking severed, destroyed.
You can throw? Is that what you said?
I can throw hand axe. I completely forgot that I have this.
That's going to be Riz.
Cool. How big is this thing's butthole? Goblin
It's-
sized?
Yes.
Dope.
Its butthole is gone.
It's fucking diving in head first.
Yes.
God, I love Riz.
Just going right in his butthole.
I
I yelled, "Don't tell anyone about this!" And then I jump into his butt.
Is
Someone's
not,
got a new
not
nickname.
really helping the ball nickname at this point.
I also roll into a ball as I'm doing it.
Yeah.
The ball.
Now comes a moment as a dungeon master where I have to consider what associated skill check is involved with jumping up a corn blob's butthole. That's wild. That's really wild.
Animal handling?
I think maybe like
I just rapier out of the ass. Aha!
Animal handling. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Persuade.
Please allow me in your butt.
I must persuade the sphincter to gain entry. Charm it.
It's not
Acrobatics? Is it survival?
I think it's actually survival. I think it's actually an acrobatics check.
Great.
I'm gonna need you to make an acrobatics check.
I got bless.
And
I'm
it's
blessed.
gonna be opposed by a strength check from this thing. Is it a
Oh,
yeah.
see, tries
Actually,
to
you know what?
Sphincter.
This is an
Yeah.
important enough
Clench.
roll that I'd like to bring out the box of doom.
Whoa, shit.
What is that?
What's
What is the
happening?
box of doom?
Here on Fantasy High, when we have rolls of substance where everything hangs in the balance, we bring out our little friend, Box of Doom. This box is for important rolls, and we're gonna go ahead right here.
no.
Put it in front
Oh,
of
no.
us.
so cool.
This thing gets a +4.
Okay, I also have a +4.
Uh,
I'm hashtag blessed.
You are hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
So you're gonna roll both those dice in the box of doom. I'm gonna roll mine. Whoever rolls higher will determine what happens. 1, 2, 3.
Yes!
21!
I'm up his ass!
He's up his ass!
And I yelled to Fabian, I'm doing this because of you!
Do not implicate me in this in any way.
You figured it out. We need to go in his ass.
Let's jump in. I didn't figure that out.
Fabian and Riz.
Wow,
No,
okay. The ball, stop.
You guys weren't sure if this ooze was intelligent or not until this moment, because the ooze whips its like weird eyeless, noseless, earless head around its gaping mouth and just goes, with a look of confusion and shame. I'm gonna say strong shame is what you're getting off of this ooze.
It's been pooping in front of a bunch of people. This is what he
Yeah.
feels shame for?
The shame, things are supposed to come out of there.
I'm gonna abort all his little corn babies.
Yo!
Oh my God. And they're just like,
Incredible. Thank you, Box of Doom.
Bye, Box of Doom.
Bye, Box of
Treated us
Doom.
well this time.
So yeah, you guys see Riz race across the cafeteria, rapier forward, and I wish that it was like quick and easy, but there's a good 3 to 4 seconds of like strong getting your shoulders up in there while it punches.
Don't worry, Fabian. I'll do it for both of us.
stop implicating.
One of your like nice black briefcase kid dress shoes pops off as you're trying to pull your foot into the thing's sphincter. So that's your movement and your action. I don't know if you have a bonus action right now, but you're way in there. I will let you, if you want to make another skill check with your turn, you can make another skill check.
Cool. Yeah, I guess I'll do investigate. I would like to investigate its ass.
Pull out the magnifying glass and snoop around. Let's see what we can find.
I have a lot to investigate. 14.
Do you add 4 to it? Or no?
Oh, I guess I'm hashtag blessed. 16.
You scoot around in there, and you find what you can't see because you're deep in hot corn, hot green corn. But you grab what feels like a fistful of something solid but very flimsy, like either a fabric or.
Have I said recently that I love your art? Probably not enough.
Grab, and you feel
Thank you.
an
I haven't really been
incision in the
drawing
middle of
much.
it as from a blade.
Kind of, sort of, but not really kind of thing. Doesn't feel like I've been drawing much. My folders for my art have been pretty empty in recent months. But I'm working on it. I've just been in a mood where I'm like, I want to have a finished product, you know? So I'm gonna finish this game. I'm probably gonna have to rewrite a lot of it. I was skimming through the writing and I'm like, man, writing is not my strong suit. I'm gonna expand on it a bit.
Go ahead and take an attack at.
Are they all coming for me?
Yes, they are. You can go ahead and take an attack on one of these as it flies by you, attempting to get to Fabian.
Okay, I guess I'll hit this one on the far right.
Cool. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Hashtag blessed.
I hit it for, I hit, what was it, 5 plus, 10.
10 does not hit, so you swing. These gremlins, I'm gonna need to make some opposed athletics checks.
Okay, great. Am I still blessed?
You are still blessed, yes.
Great.
I'm always open to be a sort of beta reader or tester.
7.
I might take you up on that. It's not very long,
go ahead and
and
make
I've played, and
another opposed athletics
the
check.
coding's already done, like the writing and coding for most of it's already
17.
done. It's like literally I just
17.
needed to
17 plus 4.
bite the
21.
bullet and do the art
You see that
assets.
2 of them try to go for
but
your
also I'm
legs, but you
lazy.
manage to kick them away, but the other 2 come up under your arms and go, "Ha!" and pull you up into the air, kicking and screaming, directly over the corn ooze as it goes and opens its mouth.
Oh my god.
Jesus. And they prepare to drop you.
Temperature's just fine.
Kristen, that's gonna be you.
Great, and I'm gonna try to get to one of those little cornies.
Please try to get the little cornies.
So that's gonna be 1,
think it's just
2, 3, 4. Cool, you're here. Go ahead and take a swing at one of them.
Awesome. Am I blessed if I bless 3 people, or was I?
You're
I
not
would have to
blessed.
pick myself.
Pick
Okay,
yourself,
cool.
yeah.
So
Can she hit the ones with me, or hoisting me, or are they the other one?
They're all
Nat one.
Nat 1. You and your staff flies out of your hands. and scatters.
No! Dang.
That's going to be Fig is still out.
Hey guys.
Checking with Fig. Yeah. You can like crawl a little bit if you want, but you're burned and fucked up. The ooze opens its mouth, and the corn gremlins. Fabian falls, and this thing is going to now make an opposed athletics.
It's going to try to chew me?
It's going to try to chew you.
Has teeth.
Go ahead and make an opposed athletics check.
10.
10. You are engulfed. And you sustain 9 points of damage. It goes, and you guys see Fabian disappear into this thing's mouth.
Jesus. Well, at least Riz went in by choice.
Someone throw me in there.
The lunch lady stands up and is going to grapple with you. Make an opposed.
Do you get an attack of opportunity on her if she stands up, or no?
Standing up from prone? Yeah, you can attack of opportunity. Go ahead and take a roll.
19.
Ooh.
That hits.
Great.
Go ahead and roll that D4 plus dexterity modifier again.
Slap her with a ladle.
5.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're beating the shit out of Doreen.
I'm sorry.
She stands up and says, third tries and you hit her so hard in the side of the face that her jaw breaks and a bunch of teeth fly out of her mouth, and she passes out, hits her head really hard on the table, and falls over unconscious.
Oh my god, I
Push
vomit.
her body next to mine.
You know she's paralyzed.
Push her
You just
body
$1 million
next to mine.
babied this woman.
No!
What'd you do?
You have like a bloodlust.
Definitely have a panic attack.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make the. You know what? Honestly, you go in for it.
Yeah, you have a full-on
You're
panic
done.
attack.
You were standing there. The ladle has like a weird curve to it now. And you're covered in blood. You have a fragment of tooth hanging in a gob of blood off your jawline.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, Adon's turn. Just standing there, breathing heavily.
Yeah.
Gorgug, that's gonna be you.
Do I have a sense of where they're at inside the corn monster?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Or make a perception check.
Perception. Okay, cool. I got 22 plus 3, 25.
You see something screaming in like a stomach area with like some kind of acid or dissolving agent in it. And then you see a much more, for lack of a better word, industrious bulge near one of the buttholes that seems to be unperturbed by the digestive juices of this corn monster.
Okay, I'm going to try to. Can I try to slash out Fabian from the mouth?
Okay. Go ahead. So here's what you can do. You can either just take an attack and deal damage because you won't hit these guys. I will let you make an attack with disadvantage against this creature to attempt to like slice out Fabian.
Great. I will do that.
Okay.
I'll go for that. I got 15.
15? Oh, my headphone. I'm back. There we go.
You slash, and there is a momentary opening where you see Fabian's. There's like you slice through like congealing corn flesh that like seams open, and you see like Fabian, like half of his face that's like burning and sizzling with like an arm partially exposed. What does Fabian say as this momentary seam opens up?
Help me! Do I roll damage on that or no?
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage for me real quick.
That's 5.
Cool. This thing is looking fucked up, gang. Riz, that's gonna be you, baby.
Great. I have like a piece of paper in my hand.
Yes, you have like a piece of paper in your hand.
Great. Rip it up.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay.
Let me know what you get. We'll call it a DC. We'll say this is a DC 14 wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I've got a +1 to wisdom and I'm blessed. 8.
You hear, as you start to go to rip it, you suddenly realize the last thing you want to do is rip up this piece of paper. This could be a clue, Riz. God, think about all the stuff we could learn from this weird piece of paper. Why would you want to rip it up? Don't rip up the paper.
Rip it up. Rip it up.
So you may take another action if you'd like.
Cool. Can I try to just take the paper out of its ass?
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check to get out of here.
Okay. God damn it. 7 plus 11.
You start looking for the exit, and you are in a vast ocean of hot corn plasm. As you start to look for that door where you cannot find it, I'm going to need you to make also a Constitution saving throw. Call it a DC 10 Constitution saving.
Okay. Fucking 5.
You take 4 damage.
What kind of damage?
You take 4 damage as you start to suffocate because you can't breathe in this corn ooze's ass.
Oh.
What are we doing with this fucking corn thing?
Oh my god.
Cut me out!
Well, there's paper in there, I guess.
I've got something. Cut me out.
The corn gremlins turn to the rest of you guys. They're gonna start taking some swings. These 3 are gonna
Great,
take.
now you're flanked.
These 3 are gonna take swipes at.
Okay, cool.
Kristen. One of them hits, dealing 4 points of damage to you. And then one of them's gonna take a swipe with advantage at Gorgug. What's your AC?
13.
You take 2 points of damage.
Dead.
Dead. Brutal.
Yeah, how badly injured is Christian right now?
I have 3 points remaining.
Baby. Gorgug
One.
drops.
7.
Kristen, that's gonna be you.
Cool.
So you got these corn gremlins. You're very badly injured. You hear a shouting from inside this thing's butthole.
Pull me out of its ass.
Fabian is looking at like a seam that he can maybe escape from. What do you do?
Stick your staff up its butt.
Yeah, can I like
She
stick
threw
my
it,
staff
though.
up to have him hold on to it?
Yes. Go ahead and make a just an acrobatics check to grab your staff up off the ground. Call it DC 5. Call it DC 5.
2.
Oh, you're not blessed. Fuck.
2.
You fail to grab your staff. You fumble for it. There's just a lot of corn here.
Yeah.
You're in the path of where the corn thing was. You didn't grab your staff. What action will you take other than trying to grab the staff?
I guess I'll attack one of the corn. Try to...
Just take a swing with your fist.
Grab my hand.
Yeah, can I try to reach a hand in and...
Go ahead and make a strength check up this thing's butthole. It gets a +4. What's your strength?
15.
So you get a plus
plus 2. I have a plus
You get a +2, unless you're, you get +2, you get +4.
9.
You attempt to fist this corn ooze, and it has learned its lesson, and its butthole is clenched, just diamond tight.
I still know what to do.
That's your turn.
Am I now this?
No, it's sort of like kind of tried to.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You know, you're going in there.
Great.
Now the ooze turns, starts to grab barrels and barrels of creamed corn, and bursts them open, raising them over its head. All the open barrels are over its head. Its mouth is open. It has not yet poured the creamed corn into itself. That's going to be also another little corn gremlin pops out. That's going to be Fabian.
Okay, so all right. So I can see so there's been this seam cut.
You can make an athletics or an acrobatics check to get out of here.
I'd love to make an acrobatics check to get out of here.
Cool. It's going to be called DC 10.
DC 10 with bless.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Nice.
21.
Oh
my God.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You burst out of this thing.
Oh my god.
So that's your movement. you have an action left.
Oh my god. Okay, so I know Riz is in there. Attempting to pull Riz out. What are we working with?
You can either try to brute force your way out this thing's butthole,
Okay.
or you can attempt to do what
Like
Gorgug
slash.
did and like slash and make your and try to like leave an opening for Riz to escape from.
Do you reach all the way up a butthole, or do you slash the
Yeah.
sidewall of it?
C-section.
What's the check for the butthole? Or for
It's a pure strength versus strength. The cutting is a disadvantage attack roll.
Okay. I'll take. I'll take the strength versus strength.
Yeah.
All right.
Am I blessed on this?
Yes, go for it.
Great.
Yay!
23.
Your raw, lean, athletic frame comes into an incredible fucking Street Fighter uppercut. Boom! You feel your face press up against the sphincter of its asshole as your full arm, all the way past the shoulder, gets all the way up in there. And that's gonna be Fabian's turn. Lunch Lady's fucking, she makes a death save. Natural one.
And it was like the only cool person at the school.
And not like a corn gremlin or a weird monster, like a human, like a full person.
We were supposed to fix this and then she was gonna come back to life.
Yep.
Nobody's supposed to get fucking eaten.
Yeah.
Nobody's supposed to get trapped in a butthole. We were just supposed to fight it and kill it.
We spent too much time jumping on tables.
You see, that's gonna be Adine. You see that the lunch lady looks up at you, dying, and goes,
Dying.
and the sunken aura disappears from her eyes, and she looks up at you and goes, "The faculty. Don't trust the faculty. You can't. It was them. One of them. My teeth. I can't feel my teeth." You see, that's going. Adine, what do you do?
Fuck. I'm gonna cast Friend on the fucking corn monster.
Okay. Go ahead and cast Friends. Go for it.
And then I'm like, hey, buddy, why don't we put the corn down? Why don't we put the corn down and let my friends go?
You see that this jiggling mass of corn looks at you and goes, and doesn't appear to have a deep understanding of friendship and mutual responsibility to another person. Gorgug, I'm gonna need you to make a death saving throw.
Blessed or no?
Not blessed here. Hell yeah, success. Riz, that's you, baby.
All right, I'm investigating, looking for that hand.
Make an investigation check.
Fucking
9
total.
You swim around. You can feel something just out of reach. It's so hard. It's so close.
I was really hoping for that predator handshake inside the asshole.
These guys fly for Adine. These guys are going to start taking swings at Fabian. Take a swing at Kristen. Fabian, what's your armor class?
16.
2 misses.
Nice.
Hand remains in place.
You're just like.
Oh wait.
That's going to be, what's your armor class? 12? Adine, you take first 2 points of damage, and then another 2 points of damage.
Are you still alive?
As they rend, covered in blood. I'm gonna say the sleeves of your like private school thing come off. So now you are just drenched in blood. That's now going to be Kristen.
I'm going to. I have really high persuasion. Can I try to persuade the corn thing to not pour more corn on itself?
Make an insight check.
Okay. 19 plus. What's
You
insight?
think that these corn gremlins are actually more possessed of a mind than the ooze is. The ooze is not getting a lot of social graces. But it's up to you what you want to do with your turn.
All right, fine. I attack a corn.
One of the gremlins?
Yeah.
Cool, go for it. Not great.
Not great. What do I add to it?
What are we rolling?
What's the number you
I've been
rolled?
in this thing's ass for 3 turns.
I face planted
That's
the
a swing and a
entire
miss.
time.
Fig is still out.
Can I bash my
We
head
really
against
didn't start
the
with our
wall
game
just so I can do
face.
saving throws again?
The ooze pours the cream corn into its gullet. And you see it starts to grow bigger and bigger. Its wounds all heal. All of the injuries you guys have made on it heal. That's going to be Fabian. That's your turn.
Mother.
You've still got your arm all the way up that butthole.
Are there roles I could make to make it easier or find some way?
3 corn gremlins pop out. Of the butthole.
Fuck you.
Is there some way I can make it easier for Riz? Or is there anything I can do, or could I like? Because I feel like it's either that or.
So what is it you want to try to do?
I want to, if anything I can do to make it easier or more apparent for Riz that my hand is where my hand is.
Oh no, you can just take the help action and give him advantage on his next roll.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, cool. You take the help action.
Do we all have help or just him?
Anyone has help that wants it. So you can be doing stuff to like help people and give them advantage on rolls if you want. Lunch Lady is gonna make another death saving throw.
Remember me
No.
as I was, a single woman of some years who made pre-prepared meals for children. I asked for nothing, and I didn't choose for this to happen to me. It's your responsibility to make this right because you killed me. You did it. Only you. And you didn't have to. You chose to. These were your choices, and you live with them. Remember my face every time you close your eyes.
Jesus.
I kill myself?
And she passes from this mortal plane.
God.
Jesus.
I am not gonna be able to sleep tonight.
That's going to be Gorgog. Need another death save. Sorry, Adine. That's you.
Can I cast friends on one of these little
Sure.
cuties?
Yeah, you can cast a little cutie.
Great, and then be like,
And go ahead and you
go
can make
for this dude.
Yeah, you can make a persuasion check if you like.
Great.
Remember back when they were all fun? And
Yeah, when there were like 19 of them.
15.
You get advantage, so you can roll again if you like, and take the better roll.
Oh, okay. 15.
What do you say to the little corn thing?
I say, that guy was talking about you should attack him. He's saying really bad things about him. Yeah, him. Fuck that guy, right?
And he turns and lunges at the corn gremlin next to him.
Yeah.
That's going to be Gorgog. Make a death save.
Who knew they had egos?
Yeah.
So, failure. Riz.
Okay. So I get advantage, right?
Go ahead and make
All
this.
right.
You got a lot of advantages.
Okay,
rolling
investigate,
Okay, come
looking
on.
for my man's hand. Okay, that's great.
Hey.
19 plus 25.
That's going to do it. You feel a goblin hand right here.
The worst
All the
version
way
of
up.
Predator ever.
So slippery.
And I'm going to say, because you're ready to like yank him out, go ahead and make an acrobatics check right now to try to slip out of this thing.
Cool.
To try and make yourself like a pencil so you really slip out of that asshole.
Cool.
Do not.
Cream corn
Speed of
lube.
10.
11.
11 will do it.
Back on the table,
You
baby.
rip Riz out of there.
Hell yeah.
And a slimy piece of parchment falls out of his hand, covered in strange runes. Kristen, you're standing right nearby. Can you make a knowledge religion check for me?
Yes. 8 plus 10.
You look at it and see there are runes here from the like strange realm of the Nightmare King. Runes of darkness and midnight. Runes against Helio and Soul. This is a page of darkness and a warping of the true gospel, and it is a testimony to the force of night and darkness itself. It's a piece of horrible dark magic. Riz, sprawled on the ground. Corn gremlins see this happening. Riz is back out on the board. Fabian, you can take an attack of opportunity on one of these guys.
15.
15. I'll go ahead and roll damage.
12.
You skewer one as it flies past you. But they are surrounding you. That's going to be the corn gremlin's turn. Riz, what's your AC?
15.
They both miss.
Amazing.
Fabian, what's yours?
16.
16. One of them hits you for 3 points of damage.
We gotta kill that paper. Kill that paper.
Hey, I got you out of that
Yes,
asshole.
thank you.
Make it worth it.
With a freshly fed corn ooze and more corn gremlins than there have been on this battlefield at any point before, it is now Kristen Appleby's turn.
Okay. So I could either go to ruin that paper, or I have a freaky idea. So I'm holding this this book of Telos. Can I cast light on this book of Telos and throw it into the blob?
Oh God.
Like a sacred, blessed book into the middle of this blob?
Yeah, you could totally do that.
Should I do that though?
Just destroy the fucking paper, dude.
You may do
pretty
whatever
good.
you
Whatever you want to do.
Do whatever you want to do.
Why don't you do both? Why don't you like stomp on it as you throw the?
Yeah, can I take my staff and like slam it down on this cursed piece of paper while throwing my
Go ahead and
gifted
make
book?
an acrobatics check to pick up that staff.
All right.
DC
Pick up the
5.
staff. Nat 20.
20.
So
light fills the room and the staff flies into your hand. Go ahead and make an attack roll on that parchment.
Nat 1.
Oh my god.
21.
Staff into your hand.
Min-max.
Throw the staff down at the piece of parchment. Slip on the corn. Your staff is glowing with holy energy. And you take 3 points of falling damage.
That was all I had.
So your staff is still glowing.
Great.
And you slip, bam, head on the ground.
What a disaster.
Let's destroy this paper. The ooze turns around and is going to take a swing at Riz. What's your armor class?
15.
Oh my god.
That's a miss.
Oh.
Fabian, I'm going to need a death saving throw.
3.
That's a failure. Adnine.
I cast Mage Hand and grab the piece of paper.
Grab the piece of paper. The paper flies to your hand. Gorga, I need you to make a death save.
Okay.
That one.
Oh fuck.
That's 2 failures.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh my god!
Jesus. First fight.
Gorgug's dead. Gorgug is dead.
Oh my god.
Gorgug's straight up dead.
Wait, do I get some sort? I have something, I think, right?
I don't think you have anything. You don't have revivify.
You're unconscious.
He's
Dang.
Fully
dead.
dead.
Does one of the teachers have revivify?
That's going to
That's
be.
true. If we have his
Can I-
body, maybe later. if
Wait,
we
when I
even got
grabbed
out
that
of
was
this.
when I did Mage Hand for that thing that was to.
It was your
That was my entire action. I couldn't rip it up, as well.
My God, this is
My god.
Cool. I am going to.
What other expressions do I need for the
I
magical
am going
girl
to disengage
sprite?
from these cornies.
Cool.
How far can I get here? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm gonna tell her to hold up the paper, and I'm gonna try to shoot it out of her hand.
Rad. Roll an attack. You still have that bless active.
Okay.
This is insane.
Yeah, this is wild. Oh my God.
I think we can bring your body.
18, 24.
Go ahead and roll damage.
What is it? How many fucking damage is this fucking piece of paper here?
8.
Disappears in shadow. The ooze dissolves into nothingness, and in a blast of light, corn flies everywhere as all the gremlins disappear.
Yes, but
Oh no.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh
dude.
boy.
Fuck.
Do we see that he's like dead and not breathing?
So that's.
I don't know if I'm allowed to speak because I'm dead too, or I'm at 0. But I think we could bring his body to a.
I'm gonna try to run and try to
a-
find like a priest here, like
Yeah.
a cleric or something.
You guys, so Riz, you sprint out of the cafeteria. So the only people that are still alive right now are Adine and Riz. Now, you see that we're not done yet. You can run if you'd like. Kristen and Fabian are still making death saving throws.
Okay, I guess I'll start with
Medicine check. You can make untrained medicine
I'll make an
checks.
untrained.
Great.
medicine
I'll
check
also do an
on
untrained
Kristen.
medicine check.
Fuck. Cool.
13.
Hold on 1 second. 'Cause that was Riz's turn. So Chris, I'm gonna need you to make a death saving throw.
Oh yeah. 19.
Cool, that's a success. No worries. Fabian, I'm gonna need you to make a death saving
What
throw.
if I roll a 1 and I also die?
Oh my god.
6, 2.
That's not gonna be Adine.
Because I've met the teacher, can I message him down the corridor?
Which teacher is this?
The teacher who was in detention with us.
Mr. Gibbons?
Yes.
Yes, you can message him.
Great. Can I fucking scream?
Okay.
Really loud in his ear.
Cool, what do you scream?
Everybody's dead?
Wow.
Help us, everybody's
That's a lot
dead.
of strong feelings.
Everybody's fucking dead! Get in the cafeteria right now!
Mr. Gibbons opens the door, looks at...
What?
Doreen is dead, so the arcane lock is gone.
Motherfucker.
Real quick, so that's Adine. Gorgug is fully dead. Riz, Corn Gremlins. Riz, it's your turn. So
Great. Okay, I'm gonna try to bring her back, and hopefully she can bring other people back. Okay, what is a medicine? Medicine is wisdom, so I got a +1, and I'm blessed.
Hell yeah.
22.
You fully stabilize Kristen Applebee's.
Great.
Um,
Meaning I'm back with some health?
No, you're still
just
at
at
0.
a 0? Okay, yeah.
So she's not even awake. She's just stabilized.
Just stabilized.
Sorry, can I do that on Fabian then? Because he's almost dead, and she's not.
Sure, you can do that, Fabian.
Okay, so I'll just bring Fabian back to zero.
Oh, thank you. So, I was like, oh, really? Okay, fine.
Yeah, I have one
Yeah, I thought
success and you have 2
I forgot that it
failures.
wasn't like
So
getting him up to 1
Kristen,
HP.
now Kristen, you are making another death saving throw.
Don't get a 1.
16.
Cool, there's a success. Is that 2 successes now?
Yeah.
Cool. You see.
Oh, Gorgog, I loved you.
Oh my god,
I'm sorry I hit you, okay? Maybe if I hadn't hit you.
Now, you see that Mr. Gibbons opens the door, looks out, and goes, wow, now this looks like a lot. This looks like a whole lot.
There are dead people in here. Do something or get somebody who can do something.
Okay, if that's what you want.
Right fucking now.
You see, he sprints out of the cafeteria.
I'm covered in blood.
That gob of tooth there. So, Riz, it is your turn again.
Cool. I'm gonna sprint out in the hall.
Kristen is still making saves.
She is?
Yep.
All right.
But I have 2 successes and 0 failures so far.
Cool. I'm gonna take my
Cool.
chance. I sprint out in the hall. I'll do like, can I do like an investigate check to see if I know where like any kind of clerics would be or anything like that?
Sure, make an investigation. Go for it.
Cool. 21.
You rush in back to the place you broke into before. You see the door is still slightly ajar. Akefort's office is there.
Cool.
You duck into the office and you see Principal Akefort, who's sitting there.
A student is dead. We need to revive him somehow.
Dead.
Yeah.
Right this way. And you see that he ducks. He like grabs a couple things off a shelf and ducks and runs down the hall.
This is insane.
You run back with Akefort. Chris, I'm going to need you to make another death saving throw.
Yeah, of course. And I'm not dead. I'm just in between consciousness, talking to my god.
Hi.
2.
Hello.
It's a failure.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Stabilized. Ada,
Hello.
Mr. Gibbon runs. Do you do anything else here? You can.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll go and try and stabilize Kristen.
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
8.
Hey.
I know what you're doing. The blood. You're scared. Sad.
Are you winning? I'm working. That's what I'm doing.
5.
That is a failure.
I have 1 success and 1 failure left. It's down to.
Down to it. Riz and Principal Eggfort rush into the cafeteria. You see that Eggfort raises his hand, holds it out. You have advantage on your last death saving throw. So you roll 2d20, take the higher roll.
Oh, cool.
Have to go for D&D now. Good luck. Yes, good luck at D&D. Possibly see you later. Possibly, maybe. Depends on how long I stream for.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, how do you do the confetti thing? It's just
We really came into this like la-di-da, and it.
Pause that for a sec. It's just a video alert with a green screen with a sound alert. Because you can stack them.
We all called them corn cuties. We all acted
They were
like it
corn
was...
cuties who spent time jumping up and jumping down.
They were still cute.
A bunch of our shit was gone by the time we got here.
The enemy was
Now,
a piece of paper.
you guys see that Principal Eggfort and Mr. Gibbons walk into the room. You see that Principal Eggfort looks at people who have fallen here. Now you're covered in blood. You're covered in he looks at Mr. Gibbons next to him. You see, he says, "Death is a part of life, eternal and unforgiving. It exists around us in all places, for energy can neither be created nor destroyed.
Can you fucking do something or not?
Death is an old friend. It's a glass
Are there
of
clerics or priests or anybody here?
It's a spoon when all you need is a knife.
This is Alanis Morissette lyrics. I know I'm dead, but
I know I'm dead, but
Death waits for us all, with the exception of some immortal beings. Such as
yeah. For the confetti thing, I said it's a video alert and a sound alert, just stacked together. That's all it
Riz
is.
takes off down the hall and tries to find somebody else.
As you take off, you see he says, "However, there are times when great magic can work wonders."
You motherfucker!
You see, he reaches into his coat and takes out a swirling ball of fire with surrounded by pieces of like red feathers. You see, he says, "The egg of the last phoenix. However, death will exact its price. There's foul play in this school. Only you can save us. A life for a life. Eh, Mr. Gibbons?" You see Mr. Gibbons looks up and says, "I'm sorry, what?" And you see that Principal Eggfort takes out a gun and shoots Mr. Gibbons in the head. And then takes the gun and says, "The price must be paid." Bam! And shoots himself in the head. Gorgug and Kristen, you come back to life.
What the fuck?
Wait, the lunch lady. What about her life? It could have counted for one of them.
You're all back at full hit points.
We gotta go, guys.
We gotta go, guys.
Someone take my body, please.
Everybody's at full health.
Everyone is at full health.
Yeah.
You're surrounded
Maybe
by fiery
I should kill
phoenix.
myself.
You guys are
Is
surrounded
this
by...
still going? If I kill myself, will I save Doreen?
Uh,
Magic energy?
You are surrounded by fire flame energy. The fiery flame energy is
Fuck's
gone by
sakes.
the time you are fully
So if
back.
I kill myself, it
realize
won't bring Doreen back?
you don't think it will.
It will not bring Doreen
You don't think
back.
it'll bring Doreen back.
Episode 2.
But you see that Mr.
Sweet
Gibbons and
Jesus.
Principal Eggfort are both dead.
He just had a gun.
This is gonna look like it's
Jesus.
our fault.
We need to.
Also, someone told you that it was foul play. It was like the teachers who did all of this. So
Guys,
were these two good teachers, or were they involved?
tune in next week for another exciting episode of Fantasy High. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh, fuck this
As you
goddamn
walk-
show. Alright, next episode. Let's go.
With her own ladle.
With her own ladle.
I'm sorry.
Don't trust the faculty.
You rip Riz out of there.
Hell yeah.
And a slimy piece of parchment falls out of his hand, covered in strange runes.
I'm gonna try to shoot it out of her hand. That one. Gorgug's dead.
Oh my god! Did I die?
Full dead, yeah.
Yeah, full dead. Okay.
Life for a life. Hey, Mr. Gibbons. Principal Eggfort takes out a gun and shoots Mr. Gibbons in the head. Bam! And shoots himself in the head. Gorgug and Kristen, you come back to life.
What the fuck?
Last we left off, our intrepid adventurers, we're in a real spot. But you know what? We're gonna take a little dip away from Elmville for a second. Through the mists, Kristen, you approach yellow gates of corn and wheat and waving grasses. An endless expanse of heavenly heights unfolds before you. Angels in polo shirts and with nice coiffed hair wave merrily at you as they fly by, and the celestial choirs sing with heavenly joy. You approach the gates, having passed from this mortal world, and you hear a warm voice beside you. Oh, my sweet girl. To behold the heavenly heights. And a warm hand rests on your shoulder, and you see Arthur Eggfort standing next to you. He smiles and looks at you, his little purple coat, and he says, well, it seems that you had lived a very holy life and had arrived at your final resting place, but I am afraid your work is not done. I'm going to crawl into your backpack, and if you can just go ahead and walk through the gates, they're going to straighten all this out.
You're
He
going to
unzips your backpack and just starts to crawl in.
Hey.
It's all good. Just walk in.
What? It's
Don't-
all good?
It's all good. You see his face peering out from the backpack as he zips it closed. It's all good. Just walk in there, and we're good.
How big is he? Is he
Okay.
like
He's a full
tiny,
human-sized
like
man.
Voldemort? Okay.
No, he's a full human-sized dude. He just gets in there.
Okay. And you just want me to walk through the gates?
Walk in there, and everything will sort itself out. Just go ahead and go in there. As you walk through the gates, you see that the figure of Helio himself, a bag of corn kernels at his side, long flowing beard. He looks at you. Wow, Kristen, it's so good to see you. I've known you your whole life, but now you get to see me face to face. This is great.
Whoa.
You see, he gives you the big hug. It's the warmest hug you've ever felt. As he's hugging you, you feel your backpack jiggling around. You see, he's clearly got his eyes closed in the hug. You feel Arthur slip out of the backpack now that he has passed the threshold of heaven. Shh, don't tell anybody. And winks and sprints into heaven as fast as he can.
He was so fast.
You see, Helio looks up and says, what? What are you talking about?
Oh, I was mentally saying goodbye to a friend I was remembering.
Here's the thing, Kristen. We checked. It's not your time. You have more work to do.
Oh my god.
I know you're gonna do a great job, and I care about you. And what's more, I know that you care about your new friends. And I think that's cool as hell.
Thanks.
Hey, go knock them out down there.
I will. Hey, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Why is Why is there so much suffering in the world?
Later. And you disappear. You are vanished and snap into your blood-covered body on the floor of the cafeteria.
It's so weird that you lied to Helio. You lied to your god.
I finessed the truth. I don't know if Helio is as smart. I need another god, maybe.
Now we're going to go to another place real quick. Gorga, you snap into not wakefulness, but some strange, pale consciousness, and you behold a dim forest stretching out around you.
Oh no.
The leaves fall with a shriek and a whimper, and the blood runs from the bark of this strange forest.
Trying to catch a leaf.
It slices your hand.
Ow!
And then you look through your hand to see the ground beneath it.
What?
You hear a voice next to you as the leaves part, and the spectral figure of Mr. Gibbons stands up. Oh, wow. Some really powerful feelings here.
What happened?
Well, I don't...
Why are you here?
Last thing I saw, my boss murdered me. And there's a lot of powerful feelings there. His eyes start to glow a little red. Yeah, I think it's gonna take me a while to process these feelings. Yeah, I think I have some unfinished business.
Okay, what?
Yeah.
You're looking awful.
I need to have a little talk.
Start running.
You snap awake in your body on the cafeteria floor.
Oh my god, he's gonna haunt you forever.
You are looking at a Fabian that is completely covered in boiling, steaming corn. Riz, who is likewise covered in not as steaming corn, but corn nonetheless, and some like partially formed corn gremlins. And he's got a smoking arquebus. Fig, you come up from the floor covered in tuna, surprised, blood coming out of your nose, the sound of your father's distant motorcycle far away. And you see that Adine is the only one covered in someone else's blood. The sleeves of her coat shorn off, holding a bent ladle with a chunk of tooth and gore hanging off of her jawline. And you guys are in the cafeteria. So, what do?
I run over. What is going on? Where is Doreen? She'll save us all. Is she safe?
I died.
Yeah, let's get Doreen.
Where's
She was
Doreen?
hurt pretty bad, right?
Suicide situation.
I
Doreen
died.
is dead.
What?
You died.
I
Where's
died.
Doreen?
You died.
You died, and you also died.
I know.
They
I
came
met
in, they
God.
had a sort of a rising phoenix situation with some sort of egg that came open, and yeah, the big guy shot little guy, shot himself, dead,
That's
brought you guys back.
So cool.
Wait,
and I'm
Mr.
so pissed I missed it.
Mr. Gibbons?
That's awesome.
I killed Doreen, but I didn't mean to. She was attacking me, and then she came back to herself right at the end and gave a really, really intense speech about how it's my fault and I'm going to be haunted by it for the rest of my life.
I did hear some of that.
And she said something about how the faculty was in on this somehow. So
Yes.
we got to talk to the cops before another teacher sees, because if another teacher sees this, they might be in on this. They might
And
be
they might put this on. We need to hide, I think, and get cleaned up.
You guys.
Well, I don't know if we
this-
should hide.
You guys, this is exactly what teenagers have suspected all along. Adults are the bad ones.
Yeah, we can't go to the cops. What if the cops are in on it as
I,
well?
Yeah.
the cops are not in on it. My mom's a cop, and she's cool.
Your mom's
Yeah,
a
how
cop?
My
old
mom's
is
a
she?
cop.
Mom's a
Is
cop?
she 19 or under?
No.
Then I don't trust her.
Okay. I kind of look around and see how. Is there any sign that the Phoenix thing happened? Like, is the egg still there? Is anything there?
Everything that would have helped to explain your situation has largely disappeared or vanished.
Where's
Now-
Doreen's body?
Yeah, the
Doreen-
dead bodies
The
there.
dead bodies are there. So here's what's there. Doreen's body is there. There's a lot of corn, cream corn everywhere. There's some like smashed barrels, both there's some in the pantry and some back in the kitchen. There's a lot of corn cobs that are freakishly large, but no longer animated. And also, Arthur Eggfort's gun is there. There is no phoenix egg.
Can I pick up the gun?
No, don't touch the gun.
Nobody touch anything.
Don't touch anything.
Are the bodies of Eggfort
I'm just saying it's so rock and roll to have a gun.
Wait, don't
I
touch
guess
the
it's
gun. I
not.
have a gun. I'll
guess
let
it's
you hold my
not.
gun later. Please don't
I
touch this
saw
gun.
Mr. Gibbons.
I think I smuggled Mr. Eggfort into heaven.
Oh my god.
My fingerprints are
I
all
know.
over this murder weapon.
Honestly,
can
I'm
I-
pro Coyote,
You
so I
went
was
to
happy
heaven?
to smuggle. Yeah, I met God, and it was really disappointing.
I think I went to hell, and or just with the whatever that we call that.
Mr. Gibbons went to hell?
Yeah, and he started turning into like it's fine now, but I cut my hand and I could see. Then Mr. Gibbons was like he said he had unfinished business and then he became like a demon.
Wait, demons are a cool thing.
Absolutely thrilling. Everyone. I mean, we have.
Okay.
I am not going to stand here over these two men's dead bodies. All right. I'm going to go get that dragon man. All right. He seems fine.
Well, what if he's?
What if he's in on it?
Yeah. What if he's in on it?
We can't trust any adults.
The only one we
I think-
could trust was Doreen.
My parents are gonna kill me.
Speaking of
Last
which,
of our worries.
I need to remember Doreen
Last
is
of our
actually want to be
worries.
remembered. So I take her hairnet and I make some sick what do you call those fucking tights?
Nobody fucking cares. All right.
I make some sick fishnet tights. Doreen, I'll never forget you.
For like
You
one
gotta
leg?
not touch the body.
It's not enough fabric.
She burned your face.
Go ahead and give me we'll call this a crafts, like an
Oh my
intelligence
God.
check.
Oh, okay, okay.
Are we all just standing here watching? So.
That's gonna be a 17.
It looks fucking dope.
They look really good. You
We're
did
glad
a
you
great
agree.
job.
Honestly, agreed. They look fantastic, but that's not important
Wait,
right now.
is there anything left of that little rune paper that I shot?
Oh shit.
Okay. If not,
Okay.
if we don't go to his mom, where
Can
do
I
we
do
wanna
any kind of
know one
investigation
adult-
check to see what I would think if I was like a cop, like
Yeah.
with the survey the scene?
Go ahead and make an investigate check.
Cool. 12.
You look around the space. You see that there is the big corn ooze. What you think about this as basics for a cop is Arthur Eggfort's wound looks self-administered, right? And the wound Mr. Gibbons will be
I've
traceable
arrived.
to
Hello.
Arthur's gun. Something confusing happened here. That
We're
doesn't
just chilling
look
and
like
doing art with
6
podcasts going.
kids Did this whole thing. You also discover what you think
Oops.
is like the source of like where the corn ooze came from. There is one barrel, not in the pantry where it was headed towards, but in the back of the kitchen. There's one barrel that it looked like it crawled out of.
Oh, can I go investigate what's in there?
Yeah. If you want to go investigate, absolutely.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to like
Working on
open it,
Patreon
so I'm,
stuff?
like, not
Nice.
looking
It's
near
actually
it.
already open. The barrel was. It
Welcome
looked
to the
like a
work
barrel
zone.
that,
We do
Doreen
we work
served.
here. We do our obligations
Can I
here.
cast detect magic on that barrel?
Yeah, go for it.
I cast
My current obligation is fuck. I should probably finish that game I started.
You detect a little trace of a mage hand spell. And the mage hand spell comes from a young elven caster who's you. This was the barrel you lifted Kristen's book out of at lunch earlier today.
So
I'm in
that
so much
jerk?
trouble. How is it possible that the only spell that's been on this is my spell?
I will say, that's the first thing you detect. Looking further at it, you see any
Yes, now
wizard
she'll
is gonna
slowly
be able to
morph into a
see
pile
all
of files
kinds
in the
of
workspace.
shadow
Understandable.
/ infernal demonic magic that occurred here, right? So while the physical evidence of the ooze is gone, clearly some powerful dark magic has some residue. However, that will fade over the next hour or two.
So there. Okay, so we can't like scoop a
So
little.
it might have been a cursed thing of corn, and then that jerk threw my Bible into it,
Yeah.
and that aggravated it.
Yeah, or maybe there was something in your Bible that aggravated it.
Oh my
Maybe.
gosh.
Or maybe the jock threw something in
Your
with your
Bible
Bible.
has all this stuff about corn.
True.
I think we should set your Bible on fire.
I think that we need to get a
think we
teacher
should
very
call my
quickly.
mom. I don't think we
Okay.
should get a teacher.
Set your Bible on fire.
Why don't
I
you
teach
go
you
get a teacher?
No,
I'm going to go get a teacher.
Why would
all
you
right?
get a
No,
teacher?
all right.
Let's have a vote. No, we need someone who is cool, not a teacher,
My mom's
not
cool.
affiliated with the school.
My mom is
I
cool.
have an in with
Within
an
an
adult.
hour.
I have an in with an adult that I think I can manipulate.
Who?
Vice Principal Goldenrod.
Fantastic. Let's go get him.
He's. Let's just. I really don't think we're gonna
Why don't we
agree.
just call the cops?
Let's
No,
just.
we can do both.
No,
Guys,
We do only have an hour. All right, I'm with the cop mom idea.
Let's just go home and talk about it tomorrow.
No,
Pretend
that's
like nothing happened.
No, we need to be more proactive.
This
than
is
that.
the worst idea.
I
I'm
know,
not
it's
against
you.
this.
I
All
would.
agree that that is
I
a
would.
bad idea.
Yes.
Oh man.
Wait, can we study any of this stuff ourselves?
I mean,
can
we
you
figured
guys
out
take a
everything
look?
there is
I
to
think
know.
that we should get the vice principal.
Guys,
I
there
don't,
are-
I don't think it's him. I don't think he's the bad guy.
There are girls disappearing from this school. My mom has been investigating it.
But
There's-
not very well. You guys haven't solved a thing about
let's
those
vote.
disappearances.
Let's vote. Fine.
I vote that we go somewhere else to talk about this, so we're away from the crime scene.
We don't have
Be
time. We have
implicated
an
in the
hour
crime.
before all of these spells will
I'm
disappear,
with
and then
the. I
they'll think
switched
that I
teams
did
to
it.
the vice principal
Vice
idea.
principal.
I switched teams.
Your mom.
Vice Principal.
No
Four
time
for vice
for
principal.
your mama jokes.
I walk out of there and two wherever I best believe the vice principal may be.
Okay, I'm coming
Fabian
with
strides out of the cafeteria. You walk out, covered head to toe in corn,
Hell yes.
and you
Oh,
walk
that's
onto the
gonna
lawn.
implicate us.
You pass sort of like a gentle breeze. There's some birds singing. You see that Vice Principal Goldenhorn is out under a statue of Arthur Eggfort talking to a bunch of young adventurers. You see he goes, well, that's marvelous. A group of young freshmen forming their own first adventuring party. I remember my first adventuring party.
Mr. Goldenhorn, would you kindly follow me to the cafeteria?
Mr.
If you could
Seacaster,
please
you're
follow me to the.
covered.
I start walking back to the cafeteria.
All right, one moment.
Hey, Goldenrod.
Why are you not in detention? You should be in detention, and you actually have twice as many
I
detentions.
would like to. We can explain everything to you once you
All
finish.
right, well,
following
there's
us.
certainly some explaining to do.
All right, fantastic.
He strides along with you, looking very officious and pompous, and he comes into the cafeteria. He looks into the room, sees Arthur and sees Mr. Gibbons and Doreen, and goes. And you see fire crackling in his mouth, and he. Oh no! All right. What happened? What happened? Are we in danger? Is the whoever did this still loose?
We don't know what happened, but there was a scream, and then the lunch lady went crazy, and there was something in her eyes that was demonic in some way. She was possessed, I think. And
It
then
all started with one barrel of creamed corn. And
Yes,
it's right here.
There's runes in the corn barrel, and some monster came out of it and possessed the lunch lady who attacked us
And we
along with
both
the monster.
died. And then Arthur killed.
The last
Rising
egg.
Phoenix. He had a Phoenix egg.
The what? He had a phoenix egg?
He had a Phoenix egg, and then he shot.
There's only one of the phoenixes famously don't lay eggs. They die, turn into ash. And that's like the number one thing about
I
phoenixes.
don't fucking know what you want us to tell you. All right, we just told you what the fuck happened.
I'm scrambling to figure out this is.
Well, they were dead. They were killed by
died.
the.
We
You were
died.
dead. You two students
I
died.
got
in the
Arthur
first-
into heaven.
Okay, man.
I got
you're,
Arthur into heaven.
You're kind of freaking out, so maybe
Look,
do you
look, look.
want...
I am not. I'm a disciplinarian. You obviously have been something traumatic. We're going to get Mr. Gibbons. He's tough.
Mr. Gibbons is dead.
He's right
Why?
there. He's dead.
What happened?
Arthur shot him, and then Arthur shot himself to save us.
Principal Eggfort shot the guidance counselor in the head?
And then himself.
And then I think Mr. Gibbons became a monster. You don't
Honestly,
need to tell him
I
about
wasn't
that.
alive.
You don't need to tell him about that part.
I think I did this wrong. You should go get your mother.
He's just gonna be a middleman.
Yeah, this is bad.
Okay, well listen. There is a protocol for these things.
Fucking love
We are
the
going
first
to
like
call
all
police.
of season 1 of Fantasy High is like
you.
good, but like the first like 4 or 5 episodes are fucking
yells
peak.
out of
Don't
the door.
call
He
just
says,
any police.
don't call it. I don't
We've
have their
got a
individual
police.
numbers.
We have his mom's
We
number.
could have called my mom.
Oh,
going to-
don't be spiteful.
Yeah, please don't be spiteful.
Please don't be spiteful right
It
now.
feels like you shouldn't be spiteful. I was on your side. You're on my side. But I still feel like you shouldn't be spiteful.
That's enough of everyone! This is a tragedy. You see, he says, I need some faculty in here for these children.
So the
no,
lunch
we
lady,
can't
right
get
before
faculty
she,
involved.
while she was trying to kill us, as she died, she said that somebody on the faculty was involved.
You see, he says, we're involved with, this is enough. All of you, you come with me right now. You, the 6 of you, come with me right now. You come here. And he strides down the hallway. You see that a couple other members of the faculty approach. You see that there's a huge, rocky-looking barbarian. This guy
Can I
was,
try to hide to make sure that the faculty doesn't try to clear up the crime scene?
yeah, go
I'm
ahead
gonna
and
try
make
to
a
hide as I'm walking with the thing. 14 stealth.
Okay. So you hide in the cafeteria. You see, he looks at them too, and you see he says, very well. You see he says, Porter, Jace, you will stay in there. Make sure no students go in. The big rock guy with the warhammer says, yeah, so, take a look. And you see that the half-elf sort of sorcerer-looking guy says, okay, is there a problem? Is something kind of going that doesn't, and he looks in and sees the bodies and goes, oh my God! Screams, they rush in.
What was the reaction of the other guy?
The rock guy?
The rock guy.
Make an insight check.
Oh, baby, this is gonna be so good. That's gonna be a 20, not nat, but as close to it as you can get.
The Earth Genasi, the barbarian, kind of rocky-looking guy, doesn't look surprised. You see, they both walk in there. You see Golden Horde says, you with me right now. And he walks to a small classroom that's empty because the school's
We're gonna
burned
get
out.
made fun of for this. Is
Opens
this a
it up,
D&D podcast? It
walks in,
is. It's
closes the
a
door behind him, and he goes,
podcast called Fantasy High. It's the first season. It's done by the College Humor folks. Their D20 group.
listen, are you all right? You did the right thing by, in the future, feel free to call the police, but you did the right thing, going and finding an adult. Did you
Never seen her play D&D once. Oh, that's tragic.
Yes, all of us did. We were all alive the whole time, and we all contributed to the battle.
I was killed by a piece of corn that came to life.
I was eaten by a piece of corn. I was
My-
swallowed by a corn monster.
I did lots of moves and spells and stuff. I was a
You
really big
died-
part of the
you
battle.
passed out immediately.
I don't know. She's dead.
No, I
She
don't
died.
You actually
remember
never
that.
fully died.
Yeah, I remember
See, he
that.
says, well, I want you to know that I'm very sorry that this has happened. This is a traumatizing event. I want you to know that you are in good company. All right? I remember the first time I died and was brought back to life.
What?
Where did you go?
Where did I go?
When you were
Yeah,
dead,
what was it
did
like?
you...
I saw a vision of an endless plain of gold, and I was swimming in it like it was water.
It's very different than what I experienced.
The platinum dragon Bahamut soared overhead, and he said, "You've been good,
Oh, one
Golden
sec.
Horde. You have as many coins as you want." And my mom,
all you want is coins?
All right, you went to hell, okay?
You clearly went
I think
through
it's not.
something.
Gold is a very spiritual thing for my people.
I'm
It's
sorry.
not a. It's not a.
I
empty-
saw a horrible place, and Mr. Gibbons was there, and it felt
Mr.
like
Gibbons was in
You
hell.
don't need to air
He's our
his dirty
guidance
laundry
counselor.
like that.
he's. I guess
Going
he's.
to hell is honestly the most embarrassing thing, and you're
Hey,
embarrassed.
leave him alone. If I went somewhere and there was a bunch of skeletons, I'd make a party of it.
I just don't like that kind of stuff.
What did she say?
Like if I went somewhere that was scary, it wouldn't necessarily be
Please
hell.
don't tell my dad.
I mean, you know for sure I have to tell your dad. You spin me
She
a
was really
situation where it's
heroic.
okay that I don't tell
She was
your
really
dad.
heroic. You could tell him that
She
He
killed
just
a lunch
won't-
lady.
He just won't get it. He already thinks that the Adventuring Academy is stupid.
My understanding is you. He stops himself and says, "I understand why you don't want me to say anything. What I will tell your father is that you very heroically ended the life of
Oh, God.
a woman who lived a long life.
That's no, don't tell him that.
Yeah, maybe just be like,
I worked with Doreen. I'm processing grief as well.
oh,
Okay,
maybe you
okay.
recognize this. I show my legs.
See, he goes, why? That I'm amazed that it fits to the contour of your leg. It's for a head. It's a
what the-
completely different shape.
It's what Dee would have wanted.
D?
I think you know.
You gave her a nickname already?
Yeah.
Posthumous nicknames notwithstanding, I want you to know that this is a traumatizing event, and you are in good company.
Here, here.
All who adventure. You can't drink here. It's a school. He snatches it out of your hand and goes, look, you are all within your right to ask to be transferred from this school. Nobody would fault you for not wanting to continue your education here.
This is so weird because I originally didn't want to go to this school, but now that I know something's afoot, I'm gonna come here.
Yeah, I think I want to stay too. That was, I don't know, I'm starting to have questions about my religion. All the evil stuff was corn, and it happened because my Bible went into the thing, and then God was like a frat boy. God was wearing
That
those
doesn't
sandals
sound
that
as
have
bad.
the beer bottle opener at the bottom of the sandal, like
That
you want to
sounds-
put the bottom of your shoe on top of something you're gonna drink.
There's
I
a
could
world
show
where
you the
that's really
infernal
chill
way.
and cool.
I could show you
That's
the
better
infernal way.
than leaves that cut open your hands.
Hell. Just call it hell, all right?
I don't know
it
that
sounds
it's
so
hell.
Metal. What if it's metal heaven
I
that he
just
went
can't
to?
go to Mumple. I mean, I have to stay here because
I'm
Mumple
not going
is
to
the
Mumble
other.
either. I don't think any of us want to go to Mumble.
Goldendor says, Mumble is a fine.
The
school."
sweet,
No,
the
it's not.
ungifted.
You don't have to be nice around
you
us,
wanna
all
be
right?
an
Let's be
innkeeper?
honest.
Let's be honest. What we need from you right now is
Christ,
honesty
innkeeper.
and direct.
All right, all right. I'm going to go call your parents. We're going to cancel your detention early.
Hell yeah.
Obviously,
Hell yeah. Priorities.
Yeah, at least
Come
we
on,
got
man.
something out of this.
Come on.
No, I'm traumatized. But, you know, there was a brief
Hell
moment in which
yeah.
I forgot.
I kind of get it. I get it.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
I'm not even talking about that.
Oh, okay. No, I just got to, just like, oh, I forgot everything that happened. Now it's all rushing back into Christ. I'm so
So
sorry.
wait, can we never say hell yeah now?
No, I was.
You're going to get all hot and bothered every
No,
time.
guys, I was saying exactly. I
all
mean the
right.
exact opposite.
I'm going to go to the office. I'm going to call your parents. You see, he says, we're going to take care of this, all right? You see, he walks out.
Bye.
He walks out. After a little while, Coach Daybreak comes in. You see that Coach Daybreak looks over and looks at you, especially Kristen, and goes, "Gosh, kiddo, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys." He's got a big stack of owlbear, like sweatpants and sweatshirts, and he's like,
Are we all on the team now?
"No, your shit's covered in blood. Oh, sorry, your stuff."
It's
is
okay.
covered in
I'm on my way out.
I jumped to a really weird conclusion.
You see, he says, if you want to hit the showers and get cleaned up before your folks get here, here's some towels, here's some clothes. You can go for it. All right?
Can I sense motive on this guy?
Do an insight check, yeah.
6.
This is a good and decent man.
I
He's
could have told
giving
you that. I've
clean
grown
clothes.
up with him.
I want to do an insight check as well.
Yeah, go for it.
That one.
That one? This guy, it's weird because you are a half-orc. This guy could be your dad.
Dad?
That's exactly what a nat 1 gets all of us. This could be your dad. Inside check about everything.
Everything.
You see,
If you look at my dad,
Coach Daybreak looks at you and goes,
are you my dad?
No, because he's a half orc and you're a half orc.
I
So
"I'm
know.
a human.
oh,
Full human."
Coach,
He's a.
you went to hell today. It's a
You see,
whole
he says,
thing.
"God, kiddo, you gotta go.
I'm gonna go take a shower.
Go take a shower. Go get yourself cleaned up."
Yeah, we're all gonna go take showers.
You see that?
I'm not going to. I'm gonna rub a little more blood on myself.
I also am not interested in taking a shower.
I'm gonna scrub myself
I'm
so
gonna
hard.
definitely take a shower. There's corn in my red hair.
One by one, your guys' parents come to pick you guys up. You see that Golden Horde walks in and looks at the six of you and says, your parents are here. I've told them some of what happened, but I didn't want to go into detail because my responsibility is not solely to them, but also to you. They know that there was combat. They know that some of you passed away. They know that, they know that you killed who you killed.
And you told them that we all had an equal part in the fight, right?
I don't know that I thought to mention that specifically.
You didn't tell them that I killed her with a ladle, right? Because that's worse than not doing anything.
Your mother asked a question about what spell you used, and I think my silence spoke volumes. Well, adieu. Everyone have a good night. You guys wander off.
Was I with them?
Oh, sorry. You were in the cafeteria the whole time. You're there with Jace and Porter in the cafeteria. Actually, hold on a second. You see at the moment that Goldenwood says,
Porter's
"Hope you all have a good night's sleep." Where is that goblin? Where is that guy?
Oh, the ball?
Oh, he's the ball.
Oh, he's probably in the shower.
He just in the shower.
He takes really long showers.
If the teacher is your dad, they have to tell you, right?
What?
There's got to be a rule about that somewhere.
Teacher is your dad.
Are you
Is your
thinking of
dad?
a cop? If they're a cop, they have
They
to
have
tell
to tell.
you?
If a teacher, no, I think I've heard that. If a teacher's your dad, they have to tell you.
You couldn't even get through that.
See, he says, first of all, there's a sort of epistemological question hanging in the air, which is they might not know that they're your dad, right? So that's a possibility.
Okay, never
Also,
mind.
we probably shouldn't entertain. It's probably not your dad. The odds seem low.
I think that your dad is gonna come to visit you in like a vision at some point, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
That might be true, but that's an irresponsible thing to tell an adopted child.
I think that.
I just got to knock myself out.
No,
Okay,
don't
all
listen
right.
to Fig.
Everyone go home. All go home. We're gonna cut back to in the cafeteria. Riz, you are concealed from sight. You see.
Much like a ball.
I'm trying not to be a ball, but I'm a ball.
You're trying to be a stick.
You see that Jace walks in, who is the sorcery teacher here. Sorcery, in your first day here, you heard Jace teaching some classes. Sorcery is an innate ability of people to cast magic, so a sorcery teacher is kind of just like an older adult friend to like hang out and talk shop for the most part. But you see he goes like, Arthur dead on the first day? Mr. Gibbons gone? Doreen? Wild. And you see the barbarian says, yeah, seems things are getting started, a little earlier this year than normal. You see that Jace casts a sort of divination spell, starts looking around, and you see he goes, my God, some kind of conjuration happened here. Looks like divine in nature. Yeah, some demonic entity, maybe fallen angels from the Helionic faith, something like that. So he goes, that's bizarre. He's like, what happened to the ward? We shouldn't be able to summon creatures on school grounds. And you see that Porter looks over and says, well, wards are like walls, you know. If you're strong enough, you can break them, I suppose. You see that Jace says, everything you say sounds fucking creepy, man. And I gotta be straight with you about that. I don't know why you talk that way. I'm trying to make a bridge between you and me. We're co-workers. I'd like to get along. You know, you're not required to be my friend, but like a little cordiality, man. Like spoonful of sugar. Help me out, man. I'm here trying to make something happen. You see that Porter says, I'm gonna go check on those kids. It doesn't seem right that they're all alone. You see that Jace says, well, hey man, they're not alone. They have each other. And they kind of do have each other because they've missed the window to form an adventuring party. So they're kind of de facto one, unless they leave school. There's a couple options open. All right, well, I'm gonna go log this stuff in the sort of arcane register. You have a good one, man. And you see that Jace leaves and Porter just sort of guards the door for the rest of the time that you're there.
Cool. I just wait, I guess.
About 15 minutes after that, cops show up.
Okay.
And your mom's there.
Okay.
Yeah, they come in, they start to sort of put the tape up. You see that there's this old-looking gnome who's like got a bit of a paunch and a trench coat, and you see that he's got these sort of glowing blue eyes from like a permanent detect magic situation going. He pulls the stub of a cigar out of his mouth, and he's like, "Looky, looky, what we got here? Little old murder-suicide, huh? Yeah, I tell you what, man, I ain't seen a phoenix egg since way back in 1112. You know what I'm talking about? All right, look at this poor son of a bitch." You see that your mom walks up next to him. She says, "Dusty, what are we looking here in terms of arcane?" He's like, "Arcane? I'll tell you, Sklanda, you wish this was arcane. This is pure divine magic. Thing got summoned up some kind of dark, I don't know, antithesis, right?" He says, "You ever heard that theory about the higher planes and the lower planes? You know, you got angels and you got fiends, right? But they say the most powerful fiends used to be angels. You know what I'm talking about? So you got someone like Asmodeus, who's the boss of the 9 hells, all the way at the bottom, got like a reverse hierarchy there. He used to be up in the celestial heights, running around, doing good, all kind of stuff like that." What are you gonna do?
I'll wait for a moment when like maybe the other guys turned around or something to kind of like let my mom know I'm there. Kind of
Cool.
like give her.
Make a sleight of hand check to get your mom's attention.
Sure. Pretty good. 21.
Awesome. You see that your mom, her eyes dart over to you hiding, and you see that she's sort of writing things in a notebook. She looks over at you and goes, "No, calm, Riz."
I wanted goals, yeah. I made friends.
You made friends? Oh, sweetheart, that's great.
They didn't trust me.
Why are you in the murder scene?
I was here.
You were here present.
I was one of the kids, yeah.
God! Go, sneak out the window. Meet me in the parking lot.
Okay.
Sneak out.
Cool. Give me a stealth check.
Oh hell yeah, dude. 27.
Oh, so slick, dude. Out of there, dude. You guys get picked up by your parents.
Quickly, can we like exchange numbers in the parking lot or something so we can start like a text chain?
Group text.
Let's just talk tomorrow.
That sounds good to me.
That sounds like a plan.
Well, are you guys?
That's fine.
Are you guys online?
I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm also going to leave.
Hey,
I'm
real
sorry.
quick before we go, like, I just want to tell you guys, like, I know that I don't really wear my heart on my sleeve, so, like, you guys might not tell this, but, like, I trust you guys. I think you're cool. Like, you're cool with me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Like, we just went through a lot together. Are you at least online? You guys can find me by my name, and then we can all just like chat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You all have my business card.
I am, but my parents monitor everything, and I feel like I'm definitely.
Let's just
going
meet
to
here
have-
tomorrow. Why don't we meet in the parking lot tomorrow morning?
Okay, but I do once a week. It's not a Bible study.
Okay,
but
but
it's like
I'm gonna get my hands strong. I'm gonna get my hands strong.
You guys all head out. You see, Gorgug, you get into, you squeeze into the back of a tiny little gnomish car. And you see that your mom and dad have both clearly been crying so hard. And you see they look back there and they go, "Hey, bud, how was your first day at school?"
It was bad.
"Oh, buddy." And they both clamber back and give you a big hug.
I died.
Oh, bud, we're so sorry. We're so sorry.
Have you ever died?
You know, it's not that I've died, but you're not alone. So I don't want to ever say that I haven't gone through something you've gone through.
I just rolled down the window and just put my whole head out.
You see that both of your parents are just like, both your parents just stare ahead with this look of like, we can't understand our son. And they just drive off together. Kristen, your parents pull up in the station wagon. You see your 3 little brothers are all in the back. You see that your dad looks at you and goes, "Wow, what happened, kid? Are you okay?"
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
Mom and Dad give you a big hug.
Yeah, it was really scary. I think I went to heaven and I met Helio.
Oh, we gotta tell Pastor Emilian.
Yeah.
You gotta tell her you.
I have actually a lot of questions after meeting Helio. Do you think we could stop at the bookstore on the way home?
What? Do you mean the church?
Yeah, or no, the church bookstore. I need to get some books that explain other religions also.
Get in the back of the
Okay.
Get in the back of the car. You guys take off. Fig, you see that a giant griffin lands in the lawn, and your mom gets off of it. Sweetie, are you okay?
Yeah, I fought valiantly. I was part of the fight.
Baby, I believe you. And she kisses you on the head.
Thanks, Mom.
Hop on. Let's get out of here.
By the way, I know that Dad drove a motorcycle.
She blanches, completely white in the face.
And I just want to say, in terms of choosing men, that's pretty metal.
She smiles, a little sort of half-embarrassed smile. You guys get on the griffin, take off. Riz, you meet your mom out in the parking lot. You see, she looks at you and says, "Sweetie, what the hell is going on?"
Well, I'm sure you saw the crime scene, but they resurrected 2 of our friends. We were attacked by some kind of corn monster, but the lunch lady, while she was possessed, or rather after she was possessed, said that one of the faculty was involved. So I hid under the table to make sure that they didn't mess with the crime scene.
One of the faculty was involved.
That's what the lunch lady said before she died.
Okay, and the lunch lady, you trust her. She's someone that is credible.
I don't see why she would lie right before she died.
Okay.
I mean, it was worth looking into. I wasn't just going to trust that 2 random faculty members that I didn't know yet were going to not do something.
She looks at you and says, "That was extremely reckless to hide in there, because even if they were criminals, then you'd be in there alone with 2 adult criminals, kiddo, okay?
And
I'd rather have you safe than crack the case. You understand?"
Okay.
Okay. Get in the car. Let's get home. Adine, you see that your mother and father show up.
I'm standing so stiff.
You see that your father pulls up, your mother gets out of the passenger seat, your father does not get out. Your mother walks up to you briskly, kind of has like a hand up over the side of her face. She says, "Your father would like you to get into the car. He doesn't want to step out and be seen here."
I don't have to have him step out for me to get into the car. I'm not an idiot.
He wanted to let you know that he wasn't going to step out.
Oh, really? Oh, really? How very mature.
I don't think that this is a proper time for you to be chastising your mother. You are, first of all, sleeveless. And second of all, I understand that you defended yourself through your martial prowess.
I say nothing to them for the rest of the night.
You get into the car with them as you're driving along. You see that your father doesn't say anything, mother doesn't say anything until you're right about to get home, and your father says, "I never thought I would have a daughter that would receive detention." And he gets out of the car and walks into the house.
And internally I'm like, that's the thing he's mad about? I killed a woman with a ladle and he's mad that I got detention. My parents suck so much.
I know, I kind of want to fuck up your parents.
I really do.
Fabian, you see that a huge, like it's like a long hot rod, like multiple engines. You can like hear the elementals screaming in the engines. Pulls up. It's just like red and gilded. It has like a figurehead of like a woman holding a trident on the front of it.
So dope. Awesome.
Rolls up, and you see your father steps out of it. Goes, "Ha! There's the boy. Now, tell me true, lad. Did you fight with honor?"
It was. I did, Papa. I did. Can we get in the
Fight
car?
with honor? That'll be 40 lashes. You fight to win, boy.
Papa, can we go home?
He sweeps you up in a hug and he says, "My boy, you did violence your first day at school. I love you more than words can say, my boy."
Papa, can we please go home? I just want to go home.
You don't want to go downtown? We could go down there. We could tell people about your exploits.
No, Papa, I just want to go home.
See, he looks at you and goes, oh, all right, a little confusing. That's all right. Let's hop in. He opens the door for you, gets into the car with you.
Papa, do you remember the first time you watched someone die?
The first time I watched someone die, it was me father. He was lying in his deathbed, and I had a dagger up under his ribs in his heart. And I looked him in his eyes and I said, "You'll never speak to me out of the side of your mouth again." And then Mama took me back to first grade.
Right.
Is that relatable to your experience? We're the same, you and I.
We are. Yes, we are, Papa.
But don't you try to put a dagger in my heart. It'll be the last thing you ever do.
Of course, Papa.
I'd put you in the ground before I let you kill me.
I never would. I never would.
I love you with all my heart, boy. All my heart.
And I you.
Let's go get this lad a drink.
Okay.
You guys head off in the car. Wonderful. Full rest. You guys were already at full hit points, but all conditions removed. You guys are second level now.
Yeah.
Yes.
bitch. I don't know
Hell
if this is
yeah.
possible in this world, but is there a way for everyone when they wake up to get an alert of some kind that I've added them to a system called Prayer Chain?
I'm going to say that falls under the auspice of your thaumaturgy.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah,
so
for
they
sure.
all get a little vision that appears and it's like, "You've been added to Prayer Chain" by Kristen Applebee's.
Oh
and
my
it just
God.
says, "Hi guys, we can communicate on here.
Can
there
I-
are 3 other old women who are using this for their real prayers, but they're not going to understand anything we're talking about, so speak freely."
Can I use my thaumaturgy to make Prayer Chain erupt in flame?
You see that it doesn't overwhelm the whole channel, but there is basically like just a GIF of that. GIF?
Yeah.
GIF.
Yeah.
I hate GIF.
GIF for graphics, right?
Yeah.
You see, fire appears in the prayer chain. You see there's a string of halfling. I don't know if any of you understand, which basically seems like.
Oh, I do.
You see that there is an old woman saying, "What is this? Have I done something wrong?" The rest of you guys are all on the prayer chain together, and you arrive at school. School begins with an outdoor assembly. You see Principal Golden Horde up at a lectern. He's got a long black coat on. There's no longer a suit. He's got like a black overcoat on. And there's kind of like a funereal thing going on here. You see that there are little flowered wreaths for Principal Eggfort, Mr. Gibbons, and Lunch Lady Doreen. He stands up as people assemble. You see, he says, "Students of the Eggfort Adventuring Academy, I'm not going to lie. Yesterday was not a great day for the school.
Hear, hear.
Get the drink. Get the drink. Do we not? Who's at the front desk that's letting this happen?" You see that one of the faculty comes over and says, "Can I take that? Can I get the glass? Can I
Yeah,
just
you
take-"
want some? I pour a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna need to take that.
Okay.
So you
Fair, I've
get
got
it,
more.
you get
That's
it.
cool. I get it.
Okay. You see that Golden Horde says, "Risk is inevitable in the lives of those that would seek to do great works upon the face of the world. Danger, combat, and even death. These are the things we risk to make a difference. And while we've never had 3 on the first day, for sure people have died here before. It's an adventuring school. People die. It's frankly insane that we're open. I'll be for real. It doesn't fully make sense that we are we're a publicly funded school. We get money from the government, and we've had, again, never 3 faculty in the same year, let alone the first day.
It's crazy that we're back at school the second day. It's not a day off.
Yeah, you think there'd be like a day of remembrance.
Yeah.
Also, what is this weird thing about the government? God.
So,
He's sweating.
Sweating a
Did you
lot.
Did you guys get my prayer chain?
Yes, shut up and please stop. It's very invasive.
basically, I just wanted to say to you that you are safe here. But, don't be an idiot. Stay on your toes because it's gonna come up again.
How many people do you think are gonna die today?
Also,
Yeah,
can I try
I
and
feel
get an
like
applause
we
started to like end
We're
this?
starting.
Make a
Oh,
just a
I'll
flat
help you.
charisma check.
Great. 15.
You lean back with your cool kid attitude and get a clap going, and everyone just starts clapping. And Voldemort looks relieved to have it out. Great. Yes, that's the principal, Eggfort, Lunch Lady Doreen, and Mr. Gibbons. I'll never forget Principal Eggfort. The school bears his name, and it will be hard to live up to that. Moving on, some quick announcements.
Wow. I'm talking about a hard transition.
Hard
God.
pivot from eulogy to
I know, obviously, you see the murmuring of the crowd starts. He says, obviously hard. Obviously, this is not taking away from the grief that we are all moving through. If anybody has grief to process, you can talk to Mr. Gibb. Nope. You can talk to, I guess me. I guess it's me you would talk to. Come and talk to me.
Can I start a goldenrod chant?
His name's
Go ahead and
Golden.
make a flat.
His name's Goldenheart.
Make a flat.
Make a what?
Charisma check. This is a flat charisma check.
That's gonna be a 19 plus 6.
Goldenrod! 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 Goldenrod!
Goldenrod! Goldenrod! Goldenrod! Goldenrod!
Okay! It's different than my name, and I guess that's funny to children.
Why did we do that?
Now,
That felt weird. That was kind of
quick
funny at the beginning,
announcements.
and it got weird.
The vote came in. We're bringing Prom King and Queen back this year, so that's fun. A light note.
Maybe it can be Doreen and Eggfort. Whoa.
Okay, it's gonna be students, but again, this is not really a back and forth. It's more of an announcement situation. You see, he says, we are looking for some new kitchen staff and a guidance counselor. So if you know any adults,
Is this
parents,
really so? I would think you would post this in the newspaper or something.
You're asking me if I know any.
Can I get that applause started again?
It's effortless. No role needed. Another applause starts. He says, okay.
Goldenrod is falling apart.
You see, he says, we will also be introducing a new system for safety purposes. Please give a warm round of applause for one of our very own seniors and the head of the AV Club, Mr. Biz Glitterdew. You see that senior who's this very chubby little pixie. He's about a foot tall. He's got a little T-shirt that has some 8-bit pixel thing on it and butterfly wings. He's got little sort of thick glasses and a little spike of hair, long sideburns. Little kind of Converse-y sneakers. Flies up. And he goes,
Hey guys, wow, super excited to be addressing the school. AV Club spends a lot of time behind the scenes, so you can imagine how excited I am to come up here and shoot the breeze with the #1 student body in Elmville.
woo!
Is
He looks
that
at
your
you.
friend?
He looks at you and says, yeah, this guy gets it. He makes genuine eye contact with you and immediately is like, I like this guy. See, he goes yeah, all right.
The ball. Don't encourage this.
See, he goes, so basically, we're going to be taking a lot of dream crystals and we're going to be putting them up over the school. These are just basically going to be recording clairaudience and clairvoyance information, so just sound and picture. It's basically just a security system, so we're going to be able to see what's going on at the school, so that this kind of stuff doesn't happen again.
Wow, Riz, you really turned on him.
You see that?
Pick a side.
There's a drow kid in the very back who's like a junior or something. Who goes Police state! Fucking police state!
Panopticon.
You see that the Drow goes like, that fuck yeah!
Yeah, dude.
You see that Biz goes, it's okay. I see that we're having some negative reaction. That's understandable. Actually, guys, it's super cool. And if you're interested in learning how it works,
Applause.
go ahead and make the charisma check.
Great. 10.
You clap a little bit, and you see that other people turn to look for you because they're confused if you like this or not.
I have a question.
Yeah, question.
Isn't it true that these crystals can be magically manipulated?
Oh, dream crystals are extremely complicated pieces of arcana tech, but they are a very skilled or proficient technician.
So perhaps a member of the faculty?
Huh?
Why is it?
Why don't we have this conversation with him later?
Yeah. All right. This seems more complicated than I was ready for, and I'm not prepared. So I'm gonna leave it there. Let's go, Owlbears! Hoot!
Growl!
Hoot!
Growl!
Hoot!
Growl!
He looks so psyched that that worked. He
It's
just
weird that we
fucking
say
fist
growl
bumps.
rather than actually growling.
And chow flies out of there. You see that he dips out of there, and classes begin. What do you guys do during your first break?
Okay, I would like to go to find the lost and found, and I'm gonna take some of like the old clothing in the lost and found, and I'm gonna throw it over these crystals.
Awesome. Go ahead. Are you gonna try to do it stealthily or just fucking?
Stealthily.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
9.
You throw a jacket from the lost and found, like a hoodie from the lost and found on. Golden Horde walks right around the corner, looks at you, and goes, "What's the deal, Fig? Huh?"
I don't know. I should be asking you that.
God damn it! Look, I'm gonna level with you, all right? You know, I actually took a class on managing, students that are,
You're attracted to.
All right, bye! And he just runs down the hallway. And then he turns around from far away and says, "You stop that! You stop it!" And goes, after a couple minutes, you see that a woman walks over to you who looks like a member of the faculty. You see that she's got a sword coming up over her back. She's got like a shield on her left arm. Kind of like 7-league boots. She looks like not in the like vibe of this place. She looks like she's been coming out from like ranging for a long time. She comes over and says, "Fig, how's it going, pal?"
What's your name?
You can call me Ms. Jones.
Miss Jones. It's good. Yeah, I've got a really productive thing I'm doing.
Okay, but we can't allow that to happen, right? Because the school's kind of decided on this, so...
The school has, but where do you weigh in?
Well, I'm a member of the faculty, so I do what the school does.
I'm not asking what the school thinks or what a member of the faculty thinks. I'm asking what you, Miss Jones, thinks.
I like it, and it's a good idea.
All right.
Cool. Do you have a class to be in?
Probably.
It's day 2. I know you had a wild day yesterday, but do we think maybe there is some chance that you would like attend a class?
Actually, what does Porter teach?
He's a barbarian.
The Earth Genasi.
Yeah, he teaches...
Could I audit a barbarian class with him to see if I want to be a
Yeah, we don't
barbarian?
want to tell you guys how to live your life. If you want a multi-class, that's fine. You can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna audit one of his classes today.
Cool. You head over to Porter's class. I imagine Gorgug is there, right?
I'm in that class.
Cool.
I'm here to spy on Porter.
You just walked in the middle of the class and told me.
I didn't say it loud. I said it really quiet.
All right, everyone settle in. We're talking today about rage, yeah? Now, what does rage mean to you?
I don't. You weren't asking specifically me, but I
Well,
don't know.
You've elected to start talking, so...
I know. I heard myself outside myself. I don't know. That's.
Oh, fuck.
What's
I
everyone
love
else?
him.
Everyone, just give him a minute. Just give him a minute.
I'm just ready to be. I don't know. I don't know what. It confuses me every day.
Okay. It confuses you, yeah? So, what's confusion then, right? What does that feel like?
Like when your brain just doesn't understand what's happening.
Yeah, there's a wall there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, what you feel like when there's a wall that's stopping you from getting where you want to go? How does that start to make you feel?
It's like not good. Like it's
Okay, yeah, not good, but yeah, bad. When you so you come up against that, and there's a
Oh no, Ollie, no.
and you can't get where you
Well, welcome back.
there's something.
Sorry to hear your D&D got canceled.
What do you do?
well. My mom and dad would say sing a song at it. Like
Let's see what everyone else in the class thinks. What other people kind of think. Young lady, what do you think about rage?
What do I think about rage?
What do you think about it?
Well, I kind of think it's inevitable, because, I mean, like, people really let you down left and right. So you're always gonna feel rage. It's just a matter of whether or not you use it productively, or just whether or not you control it or it controls you.
A small tear forms in the corner of his eye.
That's exactly right. That is exactly right. That is amazing.
Thank you.
please stop, get out of my way. It's like a song my mom or my dad would sing.
Cake feels bad for him, so she tries to play along with him a little bit.
Stop, don't get out of my way.
Is it get out of your way or don't get out of my way?
It depends on how much they're in your way.
Even in your song, you don't want the obstacles to remove themselves.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just was trying to. Her answer was so right. I wanted to piggyback off of it.
And the party members drove all the way out here just for my brother to cancel it. Oh, fuck.
Generally speaking,
Yeah,
barbarians
that's...
don't use words like piggyback.
Can I just secretly give him some bardic inspiration? Because I feel
Yeah.
bad for him.
Go
okay,
for it.
You've got some bardic inspiration.
Sort of the strum of the bass guitar kind of fills you with a little bit of purpose, and it's nice having Fig around. At least there's someone here who gets you a little bit.
Not to say, poor dude.
What's everybody else doing?
I think I'd like to track down the AV Club guy.
Cool. You go over to the AV club. You walk into the AV room. There are like crazy copper wires and these like weird crystal screens glowing. There's like a weird golden like gun camera thing. It's all like glowing and humming with different arcane energy. You see that Biz is here in his t-shirt. There's also a very lanky Aarakocra, like a bird person, so like wings and long face. And you see that there is a what looks just like an anthropomorphic turtle, just like a turtle person.
Okay.
Turtle person's kind of at a little thing, tinkering something at a table. And you see the bird guy is kind of like moving wires from one part to another. This weird like brass cooling engine for some kind of crystal technology.
Right.
You see Biz turns around and says, "Hey, kid, dude, hold on one second." He starts looking in a bag for something, and he takes out a business card and hands it to you.
Well, boy, do I have something for you.
What the heck? Give me a break, dude.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Quietly
God.
wonders if this is what he's like. So the AV Club seems really cool. Like, what faculty member was like giving you all this stuff, letting you do this?
What faculty member?
Yeah, like you guys got like, who's the head of the AV Club?
Oh, well, I'm the head of the AV Club.
Yeah.
We had to file for the club. We had to go and approach Principal Eggfort and Vice Principal Golden Horde. And then Coach Daybreak checks in on us from time to time, but just because we like record games and stuff
Right.
like that.
Whose idea was the camera? The crystals out, watch everyone.
Oh, that was like the police and Vice Principal Golden Horde were talking about that might be a good idea.
Okay. Interesting. Cool. Very cool.
Dude, do you want to join, dude?
Yep. I do. I think
Dude.
this is really good
Dude,
for me.
give me that.
What's up, man? Yep.
Yeah, that's awesome,
This
man.
is awesome.
Cool. Well, orientation. Why don't you? We're kind of working on some stuff right now, but orientation's gonna happen like tomorrow because we might have some other students just like drop by because we have like some interest. Like people have been. You see that the Aarakocra turns around and goes like, "It's been crazy."
Kitty, yes, Kitty.
People have been coming in left and right. It's been nuts.
If I met you guys yesterday, I'd be so pumped.
You see some business, dude. Man,
where are my manners, dude? These are my 2 boys. This is Scrank Douglas, and you see the bird person says, Scrank!
Scrank! Chris, here. I carry a briefcase, that's my thing. Here's a business card.
Takes it.
Yep.
And you see he says, and this is Shelford. He's kind of the bad boy. You see that Shelford turns to you and goes,
The turtle.
what's up?
Hey, Shelford.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, man.
See, don't worry about him. He's got a little bit of a shell emotionally.
That's really good.
Yeah, dude, sick, man.
So
sick.
do you guys have one of those crystals like outside? Could you see if like, somebody was hanging out outside the school or anything like that?
Sure, we have some front-facing cameras for sure.
Can I see?
You see, he says he looks out and he starts dipping through some screens, kind of adjusting them with sort of like a cantrip or something like that. And you see the different images come up of like around the school. Basically, it's like a security cam,
Okay.
CCTV kind of thing. Yeah.
I'm looking to see if Johnny Spells is there creeping on anybody.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. 14.
You see that out by the parking lot, even though it's like sort of the interim between periods right now. Out by the parking lot where you saw Johnny Spells yesterday, you see Penelope Everpetal by herself, standing sort of under a tree and checking a little watch. Make an insight check for me.
10.
She looks worried, generally worried. She's like checking a watch, looking around, rubbing her legs. Looks like something's wrong.
Okay. Well, it was great meeting you guys, and I'll be back for all the meetings and such.
Oh, awesome, dude. Dude, do you do like any games? Do you do like gaming at all or anything like that?
A little bit. I do mystery games and such.
Oh, awesome. Very cool, dude. Mystery games. Yeah, man. You gotta have like a Sherlock vibe. Dude, that could be like your nickname.
I need to go right now. This is really fun, you guys.
All right, man. You do it, dude.
I'll see you, buddy. I bolt out.
Awesome.
And I'd like to try to find one of these guys or see if anybody's out.
I'm gonna say that you guys actually, there's a free period and you guys all find each other.
Okay. I just need to real quick make sure you guys know that I think something's up with Porter. He wasn't surprised when he saw the crime scene.
I stayed in the cafeteria yesterday, and he didn't do anything while they were there.
But he wasn't surprised.
More pressing, there's a dude named Johnny Spells, and he's rad as hell. And he rides a motorcycle, and he's a Tefling, and he's got...
Tefling?
He's this dude, he's rad, he rides a motorcycle, he's got these magic powers, and
Murphy!
he drives around on his motorcycle, and he
like
creeps
fertile?
on girls. Yeah, he definitely fucks.
What?
He definitely
What are you
fucks. He
talking-
rules.
What does
He
this have
rules,
to-
but I think he's like a guy. Okay, look.
Do you think he has something to do with the
sounds
corn?
terrible.
He might have had
He
something to
hangs
do with the
around-
corn. Look, okay, there is one of the popular girls is out there waiting in a parking lot. I think something might happen to her.
Tefling. What the fuck? Murph,
Well, I'm gonna go
no.
to the library and
You gotta give him a break. This is, well, it's not his first time playing D&D. I think he's like a D&D. Tefling?
Oh,
I'm gonna go to the parking lot.
There's no
Alright.
excuse,
I
actually. Fuck.
I don't want to go to the library, but I don't want to do the other thing, so I might just sit here.
Where is Where is
She's in the parking lot.
Might just
Okay.
sit
Is she
here.
like sitting on a bench or anything?
She's standing there waiting for something. So
All right, I'll go outside.
Ugh.
How do you want to handle this, the ball?
I've got an idea. I'll go. Well, do we want to kind of try and?
we want to see what's going on. If you want to pretend to be her friend or something and see what's going on with her, we
I
could just hang
I
back.
can do you one.
I want to
better.
hope that was on purpose, but I fear that it was
Well,
not.
are you
I
gonna
don't
be
know.
really
I honestly couldn't tell you.
No, I wasn't gonna do that.
I don't
was
know
gonna
why.
Pretend to be blind
Tefling.
and stand next to her.
Okay.
Brother.
Oh,
That's a bad plan.
Oh, brother.
You're a cool girl. She's a cool girl. Just go talk to her like a person.
I don't know if I can go back into that life.
From yesterday?
No, I'm saying like that life of like she's a
Popularity.
different type of.
Okay, she might be kidnapped right now, so I'm gonna go.
Okay,
What else
I'm
do I
coming.
need
I'm
to
coming.
know?
I'm coming. I'm
Cool.
coming.
Who's going out to the parking lot? 1, 2, 3. And then we have, and 4.
I-
We're going to the parking
I-
lot.
oh my God,
You two
that
go to the
car.
library. Adine and Kristen, you guys head to the library together. Arriving at the library, you open the doors, and once again, you see there's the restricted section over to one corner, and then big towering columns of books, ancient grimoires of magic, tomes of forgotten lore, and you see there's a small human librarian woman who's walking around stacking books.
Excuse me, are
Yes?
there any books on maybe the history of the school and also current faculty members?
The history of the school and current faculty members?
Files or anything that we might be able to read? We're just new to the school and we want to find out about it. We love this school so much.
Yeah. The more you know.
You see, she says, and any other books?
I think for the most part I have
Yeah,
sprites
there was a
sketched
big,
out. Because I don't want to go
Deathly
crazy with them
Tsunami on the
or
island of
anything.
Fallen now.
I have to say, it's supposed to be
And
painless for me, so.
I just want to read about the history of that, and I'm just kind of.
I think I'll do
obsessed
Cosmo
with,
first.
like,
Cosmo's easy.
bad things
Cosmo
happening
has
to
2
good
sprites.
people. Because I
We'll
never
go
really-
easiest to
I got
hardest.
to
We'll
meet
do
God
Cosmo and then
just refused to
Arena,
answer that
and then Mary,
question.
and then Darcy.
So I'm just gonna do a little reading on my own.
Sprites are never painless. They can be if
Before
you're
it was in my
if you keep
backpack,
it
but I
if
was
you keep
cool
it
about it.
simple.
Oh, and if
They
you have
they can
anything
they
on
can
the,
not kill
maybe-
you.
Are there any news reports on what happened?
Last time I
to
did
the
sprites was for
Oracle, whose ship collided?
AMDS,
Oh,
and I lost
yeah.
all of them. It was so many.
You don't have a newspaper at the school library?
Well, we have a school newspaper, but it wouldn't have any information about shipwrecks. You're welcome to. I can write a pass. You can go to City Hall and requisition and microfiche.
Maybe later.
Maybe
Just the
later.
other books for now.
She goes off to look for some books. You see that the librarian returns with a couple books. She says, "These were the books I was able to find."
Rest in peace.
This has some about the
Still
founding
not over it. It's been how many years?
the
Like
elms
4? It's been like 4 or more years since that happened, and I'm still it haunts me.
I couldn't find anything about the full faculty, but the only book I could find that sort of fit that was an autobiography of Arthur Eggfort. Abracadabra, Look at Me Now, My Life in Magic. And you see that there's a book with like a glossy Arthur Eggfort on the cover that looks like a kind of like tell-all like memoir. This is from the restricted section, but not because it has dark magic, it's just pretty spicy. You see, she hands it to you and she says, and this is a people's history of Fallenham.
Poor
It's
Hazel
a,
still has no place. She floats in the
basically a
void.
history of the Elven
Sometimes that's just how it
continent,
is.
Written from the perspective of dispossessed peoples and the marginalized, so it's sort of a contrasting point of view to some of the more documented histories. It's a lot of information about kind of grain and economy. It's pretty dense. A lot of people hit that sort of first year of college.
This will help in my search for deep answers.
Yes, it should. If you really crack in there, you'll find it. Hopefully that was helpful. Thank you. And she goes back to stocking books. We'll dip out to the parking lot.
I think maybe I should hide in one of your backpacks because I'm the ball, and I don't
Yeah.
think this cool girl's gonna want to.
Yeah, hide in my backpack. I'm gonna go over to her with my flask. I'm gonna
I love that
cast
idea.
friends.
Can I
Can
hop
I
in her
cast
backpack?
friends on the liquor in my flask
So
so that anyone who drinks from it will have friends cast on them?
That's for sure not how the spell is used, but I'm going to allow it because it's cool.
I'm gonna just stay kind of by the edge of the parking lot because I can see I have good perception.
Cool.
I
You
can
guys
see
approach
very well.
Penelope. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
You can get in my backpack. Get in my backpack, the ball.
16.
Fabian, don't drink.
I'm not gonna drink. You walk up to her. She looks over at you.
Cutting class.
You see, she says, "Sorry."
Are you cutting class?
Yeah, I guess.
We are as well.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I was being rude. You want some?
Make a persuasion check if you'd be so kind.
Gladly. That's gonna be 20. Not nat.
Not that. You see, she goes, "You brought alcohol to school?"
Yeah.
Are
you worried it's gonna make you seem cooler and make it more likely that you become prom queen?
You see, she looks at you and says, I'm sorry, you're a little freak, and I love it. Can I get some of that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Takes a hit of it. She says, oh my God, that is so good.
Yeah, it's peppermint schnapps.
Minty, I like that.
Yeah.
You see that she hands it back to you. She says, well, what's up? Are you guys like hanging out in the parking lot too, trying to cut class? It's like, if A4's not here, like, what's even the deal?
Yeah.
We're actually here waiting for somebody.
Wait a minute. You're that kid who, like, sliced it up on the field yesterday, right?
Guilty as charged.
Can I just say, like, I think it's bullshit that you're not on the team. That's crazy.
You are too sweet.
Your dad is Bill Seacaster, right?
Again, guilty as charged.
Fabian, please.
Well, that's rad. I mean, I'm sure you guys are like
just biting him from inside his backpack.
You see, it's like you see, stop. See, she goes like, and this is like a freaky question because I'm like so much older than you guys, so you probably have like your own parties and stuff. But like, I have like a birthday coming up. If we were ever to have like a party and like we couldn't have it at my place for some reason, do you think your dad's place would be like an option?
Guilty as charged.
Oh my God, that doesn't apply there.
Well, I mean,
it doesn't grammatically fit to what I said.
No, but I was saying, of course.
When is your birthday?
Yeah, when is it?
My birthday?
Yeah.
It's May 15th.
Oh, so you don't have a birthday party coming up right now?
That's like at the end of the year.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought you were saying you had like a birthday.
You know what? It doesn't matter. Of course, like my parents are always away and like traveling, so like we could totally hook something up. Like it was
Sure.
of course.
Oh, that's awesome. I'd love that.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
What do you do now here?
I'll make an insight check, both of you.
Can I make one too?
You get one at disadvantage because you're in a backpack.
Can I make a perception check?
Can I
from
poke
this?
my head
Yes,
out?
you can.
8.
I only got 5.
Sweet Jesus.
Oh.
Nat 1.
I got a 16 from far.
What
You're
did you
far away. So you across the parking lot. She looks. You can't hear what they're saying, but you see a facial expression that looks like deep hurt and worry. You see that she says, so, I don't know, I'm waiting.
On the other side of the parking
My friend
lot.
Sam Nightingale is being really weird, and she's hanging around with this guy, Johnny Spells.
Oh, is he the tiefling who rides the motorcycle?
Yeah.
Is he like old enough to be one of our dads?
The other kid said a dad thing the other day. Do you guys all have like dad stuff, or what's the deal?
No, I mean my father's
Absolutely not.
Bill Seacaster.
Sure, but like you might still have dad stuff.
Oh, yes, but I don't have dad stuff.
I mean, if we're speaking candidly, who doesn't have dad stuff?
I don't have dad stuff.
What is he doing right?
I mean, he just like raised me and just like was very loving and attentive. I don't know, just like a solid parent.
All right, I stand corrected.
But anyway, so is Sam
Yeah, Sam
coming,
Nightingale.
Or is he...
You see, he says, it's just weird because like she didn't show up to school today. And she like always does. So I'm not super sure like.
So you're just kind of like playing the friend part, being like, "Are you coming?"
Well,
Waiting
I
out
like
here.
shot a little message to her, Crystal, and it was like I didn't get a response back, and it's been like 10 minutes. So it's like, what's going on? Like it takes 2 seconds to send a text message.
Totally.
Weird. Where does she live?
Yeah, where does she live? Also, do you know where Johnny lives?
Johnny doesn't live anywhere. He hangs out at the fucking gas station by the highway.
Oh, like often? Like if we like went there in the evening, would he be there? Or
Sam and he have been like sort of going steady for like basically the whole summer, and he for real is like I've never even seen him lie down. Like I don't know if he has a home or if he even sleeps or whatever. But like he like obviously like is around town a lot. He hangs out with like a group of dudes that are all like sketchy. You know what I mean? Like
of course,
Yeah.
totally.
They sound cool.
But like I know that they're like he has like a souped up car and like it's like a super fast car and he has like his motorcycle and stuff and there's like a garage over by the highway. But like it's a really seedy part of town. Like only fucking losers live over there.
Sorry, I'm wondering, like, are you saying that you're like worried? Like, do you trust Johnny, or what are you worried about
Oop.
with Sam?
Immediately bumped
Make
my
another
mic after
persuasion check
unmuting.
with advantage this time.
Can I make a perception check?
Well, it's gonna be 24.
13 on
or
my
it's gonna be 24.
24. You see, she looks at you and says, Do you remember a girl named Penny Luckstone?
Riz throws up in your backpack.
I see the
she says,
vomit
"I'm
dripping
sorry,
from your backpack.
Did your backpack just make a fucking... It stinks
Dude,
in
did your
here.
Tupperware spill?
Yeah, of course. My Tupperware spilled.
What kind of gross fucking lunch does your dad pack you that you fucking...
He's generally eating. It's just a lot of citrus and raw meat. So I'm gonna go clean this out. But hey, hit me up if you ever need that party. All right. Actually, do you mind if I leave my backpack here? I'm gonna go grab.
I would rather you stay and the backpack go.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I just shuck my backpack. I like throw it. I aim for him.
Athletics check to try to.
Can I try and throw it to
you
him?
hurl it.
And I just rolled it, and I got a 10.
You got a 10. You make an athletics check. You have to beat a 15 to get it to where.
Oh nope, 9.
So you go leap for it, Gorgug. I'm gonna say that you, Riz, take 6 points of damage as you are hurled skyward and slam into a car. The glass shatters. Weep, weep, weep.
I'll just grab the backpack and run.
You see, Penelope looks over and says, I think that freak loser just stole your backpack out of that car you hit.
Oh, what a fucking loser!
Oh, get that back, you fucking freak!
No,
What's your
you know-
deal? You're a
hey.
fucking creep. This kid's a fucking creep.
No, it's okay. I'll take care of it. And then I pretend to throw fire at him, but it's just thaumaturgy. Am I allowed to do
Yeah,
that?
for sure.
So I'm like, I'll take care of it. But it's not, it doesn't actually, it's not fire.
You see, she goes, Jesus Christ, you are a fucking insane bitch. And I fucking love it.
I just run around the corner.
Crying.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
you
and there's
okay?
no clothing left
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
lost and found for you to change into.
Can I have like some of your shirt? I'm small.
No.
You can have like a crop top. I just start biting his shirt with my goblin teeth to make a crop top so I can wear like a toga.
Fabian and Fig.
Yeah.
You see that Penelope says, it's pointless. She's probably not going to show up. Like, sometimes she gets a ride here with Johnny. But, like, it's just so weird. The relationship is so fucking weird, honestly.
Yeah, especially since he's like old enough to be someone's dad.
I don't think he's old enough to be someone's... I mean, he could be someone's dad.
Okay.
But he's, like, honestly, like, very weird about that stuff. Like, Sam honestly gets pissed at him because they, like, haven't, like, done it.
What?
He's, like, extremely weird about it.
Everything I've heard about this guy is that he fucks.
No, like, straight up, he... Like, the
I
thing
did
that,
hear
like,
that he
We both heard he fucks.
Yeah.
No, I know that everyone hears that he fucks, but I'm telling you,
It's like, yeah.
he doesn't. That's the thing.
That's so weird.
It's like, honestly, but you guys are like young. You guys are like 15.
Oh no, I'm 16.
Cool.
I was
Okay.
on
I'm 17. I'm turning 18, and
totally. Right, I'm party at my house.
that's awesome.
I'm 15, but I started partying like pretty early, so
Yeah, I fucking believe it.
Yeah.
Oh
You
my
know,
God.
actually, Penelope, I'm gonna go get my bag. But it was so good to meet you, and like,
Yeah.
you totally have my vote for prom queen.
Let's
I
totally
love
party.
it.
Yeah, let's
totally
party.
I
Let's
heard
party.
a lot of people are trying to get.
Did you fucking cast a friend's spell on me?
No.
Yes, you fucking did.
Are you kidding me? I used up all my spells like
Yeah, it was
on
totally
that
that freak
dude.
kid.
Friends is a fucking cantrip. Do you not go to school
I don't
here?
have friends. Like I don't have that spell.
Yeah, you're not gonna have friends when I'm done with you. She turns around. And
But
walks
Penelope, can I
Can I
chase
cast
after her?
friends on her again?
You can go for it if you like. If you look at friends,
I know.
it lets people know that you've cast it at the end of it.
It wasn't me. It was that freak.
You see, she turns around. Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay. I got a 10.
A 10. She turns around and says, "The creep did it."
Yeah. Maybe.
Penelope,
I'm
I
just
know
saying he
that
was
creep.
fine.
That's like
Go
so.
ahead and make a persuasion check.
15. That's totally his game.
Honestly, I'm so sorry I freaked out. I'm just like in this place where like my best friend is
No,
like
of
with
course.
this fucking
I
guy
get
who
it.
hangs out at
Of
the
course.
gas
Penelope,
station.
of course.
I'm gonna make sure that kid dies. Okay?
Dies?
What? No, but like socially.
No, of course,
Like,
yeah, of
socially. Oh my god, it's so hard in elementary school because you want to like use hyperbole, but fucking people are always
Can
like,
I make
do
a
you-
perception check from around the corner? I get, what, a 14?
14. Yeah, you hear that.
Penelope, we're gonna go. Like, will you totally hit us up if there's like
yeah,
any?
just let us
like,
know if there's a party.
Yeah,
or
we're
anything
honestly
like that.
worried about Sam as well. So if you could just like, let us know how if she's okay and like if you hear anything, that'd be so
Honestly, girl, I'm just gonna say it. The thing I'm most interested in is this Johnny Spells guy and how he doesn't fuck.
Like,
so
honestly,
I'm like, what's going on
spread
there?
the word.
It's so
crazy.
So I
He's
definitely
got,
just,
like
like-
the jacket and everything, and it's like fucking.
If there's a party, just invite me so I can be like, what's up with you? You don't fuck.
Yeah, 100%.
Totally. See you later, Penelope.
Bye.
All right, baby and big. Later. Bye, kiddos.
Hey, Riz, what the fuck was that?
Gorga,
What the fuck
I am
was that?
so sorry.
Why'd
I
you
had
throw
to.
up in my
What did she
goddamn
say about?
back?
What did she say
No,
about Penny
fuck
Luxor?
you, dude.
What did she say about Penny Luxor?
Fucking backpack
That's my
anymore.
babysitter. My babysitter's missing.
Oh my god, shut the fuck.
Oh my god.
He hangs out at the Akron, at the Archon gas station garage. He has a car
We
there or
don't
something
know
like that.
anything about Penny because you threw up in the bag and we had to do damage
Yeah,
control.
you fucking idiots.
Speaking of damage control, Gorga,
I need
we
another
kind of
shirt.
totally.
My shirt's tabbed. and then
Adine
you
and
guys-
Kristen walk out with your books at this moment.
Oh dear.
Hey, how'd it go?
Oh, it was
Good in some ways.
I
bad in
Can I
others.
use? Can you
Can
use
I
mend?
cast mend on their clothes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. We are already not very popular, and I just joined the AV club.
You joined the AV
For all
club?
intents and
I had
purposes,
to.
we socially murdered
We
you.
socialized with you, and I'm really sorry.
Why?
But it was good because now
So worth
we're
it.
in with
So
her.
worth
But
it.
that's not good for me.
I mean, you weren't gonna fucking climb very high in the
Yeah,
first
let's
place.
be
so,
honest.
but yeah.
All right. Gorgug and I will play the nerds if it means we can solve the mystery.
Okay, play the nerd, sure.
Okay, but
we might have to act like we're unpopular, but
Can I join
think
the
it'll work in
AV
the
club? I guess.
yeah.
We
Oh,
did
if you guys are looking for a club, I actually run the Fellowship
Oh,
of
God.
Helioic
I found
Athletes.
some books.
I drink my own flask and I'm like, oh shit, why did I do that?
What kind of book?
What books did you find?
There's a book about the history of the school, and then there's Professor Egfort's autobiography, which apparently is a little spicy.
Yeah,
I
it was
don't
in
know
the
what that
restricted
means.
section.
I bet he.
I bet he fucked.
Yeah.
Speaking of people who fuck, Johnny Spells doesn't fuck.
Yeah, that was actually
Johnny
crazy.
Spells doesn't.
Johnny
fuck?
Spells does not fuck, supposedly.
That's all.
Maybe
That's
when
what
he-
you found out. This
Maybe
guy,
he's
this
saving
random guy,
himself for
doesn't fuck.
marriage.
Well, if these people are disappearing and if he has something to do with it, maybe.
Where is
I'm
he?
saying a man who
Maybe he thinks that if he waits, then that night,
Oh my god. All right, I said we.
then
you
he
guys want to
waited so long.
Kristen,
You
your
guys wanna-
pants
It
are
will be
bunching up in the weirdest
Please
way.
stop, Kristen. All right, guys, meet at Crom's Diner after school.
Okay.
Does anybody want to just like figure out how to go over there together, or?
Yeah, I could use
I'll
a
come
ride.
with you.
Yeah, I
Oh
can
wait, I
ride as
can't be
well.
seen with you around.
Yeah, we also.
wait,
Guys,
we'll
can we
just
talk
be
to
leaving
one
from-
person before we leave?
Yeah, who?
There's this dwarf who went on a little spy mission for me yesterday, much like you guys just did. And sort of a pattern of behavior
You're
for
not
me.
the boss of this group.
Yeah, I agree. You don't,
didn't
don't
go
we
on a
want to know
mission
where
for
these
you.
Yeah, but you
disappearing
can't
people are?
slip into a de facto leader role, all right?
Yeah.
I'm not
so
saying.
weird.
Yeah, you seem to be.
I was outvoted last time, and
What-
I was right.
Yeah, how about you go talk to your dwarf girl and we'll go do
All right.
whatever the fuck we
I
want.
think talking to Goldenrod worked out.
Was
Yeah,
great.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Well, you want to go? All right.
All
I
right.
just want to find out what happened.
By yourself, or do you want to
I
bring the
said-
new AV club member?
I said anybody can come. Okay. Why don't we just?
I love it when Allie / Kristen is just subtly like such an asshole. Can I bring the new AV club member?
Bad. 9.
It's okay because it's the easiest thing in the world to find as a DC 5 check.
Right.
You see this dwarven girl is laid up in the nurse's office. She's on a bed. She's got her like fists balled up and is drooling. One of her eyes is kind of like. And you see that the school nurse is like tending to her, and that her father, this sort of like out of work, kind of shabby looking dwarf, kind of like he's got like almost like a Carhartt jacket and like big boots, is sitting next to her. the nurse comes over. You bring this school nurse. Her name is Fatima. See, she walks over and says, "Hey, are you guys all sick? Anything from yesterday?"
We were just checking on our friend. Is she okay? What happened to her?
You know Ostentation?
Yes.
You see that it takes you in. You see that Ostentation again is covered in jewels. And you see her dad is again this like very working class looking dwarf. You see he's holding her hand. He's like, "Anything for my baby? Anything? I give you anything, sweetheart. I do anything for you." You see he looks up at you guys and goes,
Gotta go consume dinner. Don't know how much longer you'll be on. So if you're leaving, have a good rest of the night. Thank you. I don't know how much longer is left in this episode.
My name's Ball.
It was like an hour 30 minutes. I don't know. I think I'll probably wrap up my session tonight after this episode. I'll probably finish Cosmos Sprites and I'll take that as my W for the night and go relax afterwards.
I have comprehend languages.
Sweet. And you can ritual cast that, so that's no sweat. In that case, I'm going to hand this to Siobhan, who's the only one who can read it.
Sweet.
There you go. You see, he says, she got knocked out. She just, last night,
At school or after school?
No, she came home, made a cup of tea, and then, went to her room, and I came in, and she'd fallen down. She was whispering and acting crazy. It was like she had hit her head on her desk. She'd fallen, but she wrote out a note real quick, and she said Riz a couple times.
Somebody cast a spell on her?
You see, he says, no. You see that the nurse says, some form of poison, we think, which is unusual. Very powerful poison to affect a dwarf at all.
Huh.
This says
We should go. We should go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go somewhere else.
Let's go get flowers for Ostentation.
That's fine.
That's a great idea.
Yes, I have been streaming
I
for
have a
over 5
Them,
hours.
though.
Yeah.
we don't need.
Can I just give her this flower?
Yeah,
right
that's
now?
fine. I cast glow on the flower.
You see the father says, "Oh, she'll love that. Thanks, kid. I appreciate that. Hey, there you go." You see he tucks the flower in a little corner of one of her necklaces, and he pats her head. And she looks up, going,
Is she gonna be okay? I asked the nurse.
"Sweetie, you want to ask me that right in front of her dad?
I didn't.
Why don't you guys go get some flowers, huh?
All right.
Take a little hike.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later."
Okay, what does it say?
Okay, so, I mean, I think our spelling is pretty bad. Or maybe it's just my dwarven isn't good enough. But it says Penny, but spelled P-E-N-Y. And then Johnny, I think, but J-H-N-Y. And then Crystal. But Crystal spelled
Stop. I don't care about the spelling. What does it say?
Penny, Johnny, Crystal, palimpsest. Do you know what a palimpsest is? I know a palimpsest is a grave without a body in it.
How is it spelled?
But it's not spelt like this. P-A-L-Y-M.
I love seeing them shift into like focused player mode, where they're like, "Oh fuck, we actually gotta put the work in."
I don't think so.
What
It
was
says
the third word again?
palimpsest. Crystal. Penny, Johnny, Crystal, palimpsest.
Was Crystal the name of the other? No.
I think crystals are being
your phone.
installed.
Right.
It also might be a name.
Yeah.
It looks like a name, but all of the other spelling is so bad that I don't know.
Just gonna say, if you look at the first, if Penny and Johnny, the
we see if there's any
words that are
crystals around
missing
us?
are N and O.
Yeah, you guys are being watched by Crystal
Yes.
right now.
So
Cool.
what
Let's
is
get out of the school.
Yeah, let's everyone
Go.
Can we go to the library and look up what a palimpsest is? Or
Let's. I mean, we can. Let's.
We'll,
split it
I'll go
off.
back
I
to
mean,
the
yeah.
library with you, and then we'll meet you guys.
You guys head back to the library. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Both of us are just.
You can make an Arcana check as well if you'd like.
24.
Ooh, hell yeah. You race to the library, Adine. You mage hand a book off a shelf into your hand, open it up, and you find the definition of a palimpsest, which has a couple of different definitions. First of all, it is spelled incorrectly. Looking at the script of the hand here in the library, like under better light and better conditions, you see that it is, not only is the spelling wrong, the letters are shoddily written, right? So everything looks bad about this. this, right?
Oh, okay.
A palimpsest, in addition to being engraved without a body, is also a sheet from old books prior to printing presses that has been scrubbed clean to re-record. So a palimpsest can be a thing of like, here's a thing, here's a page full of script or illumination. We shear the page, like old sheepskin pages, for example, sheared clean when we want to rewrite a book or make changes or amendments or do other such things. So both in the definition of a grave and in this first definition of palimpsest, it is a thing that was full that has been wiped and made empty.
Can I cast Identify on this piece of paper to see if anything,
Cool.
any other things pop up on it?
You have to identify, no reaction from the paper. It looks like just a scrawled piece of parchment.
Okay. And is crystal spelled like the phone?
It's spelled Cristal.
Do we know
Technically,
whether or not
it's not spelled Cristal because it's written out in Dwarven Futhark. So it's
Oh, okay.
misspelled
It's
in the Dwarven
misspelled
runes.
In Dwarven.
Okay.
But I don't know whether that's just because she's an idiot.
And Crystal's not a name, is it, that we would know from like the missing people?
Not a name.
You always could ask Penelope.
Well, we know it says Johnny, so
We-
maybe we should still follow that. Just maybe we
Yeah,
don't know
should
the
we
answer
meet
right
at
now.
the? Can we run
I'm
and
just-
meet them at the thing and talk?
I'm just gonna point out. Yeah. I think that we should leave school and talk about this.
All right, let's go.
Before I leave school, can I go talk to the sorcery teacher?
Yeah, you go. Yeah, you find Jace on their way out of school.
Great. Hey, Jace.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
I'm Fabian. I'm one of the new students.
Awesome.
Hey, could we speak candidly for a second?
Yeah.
I'm one of the students who was impacted by yesterday's events.
Yeah.
And it was just really hard for me.
Sure. Sure.
And there's part of me that just really wants to see justice served. So I was wondering if, I don't know if you ever hear anything about what's going on with regard to that investigation. I just would love to kind of, I don't know. I know that you're not supposed to tell students everything, but
Make a persuasion check for me.
15.
He looks at you and says, what you're asking for is very out of order. And guess what? Out of order is what we look for at this school, okay?
Jace,
If you were interested in the proper channels, you wouldn't be at Eggfort, man. And the fact that you get it this early is huge.
Thank you. And I really appreciate it. I mean, truly just from the bottom, from a very real place, it just means a lot to me that, I don't know, it was just very hard. Yesterday was very hard.
Yeah.
And
I bet.
today, you're making it much easier.
I bet. Hey, I bet. And you know what? This world is magic. Life is magic. And I'll be real.
Great.
I see magic. things when you
Great.
ever-
Jason, talk.
Are we
So
done?
good.
We're-
Yeah,
okay, we're done here?
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Later, dude.
Take it easy. You head out of there. You guys.
I'm gonna pop my head in and wave goodbye to to Porter, the barbarian that I just audited the class.
Cool. You leave. He grabs you as you're leaving and says, Fee, I just want to say, I know you got the guitar.
Yeah.
Come by class anytime, because obviously
Thanks,
I'm
yeah.
sure you check out the bard classes. Of course, you should
I
check
know.
it out.
I really should get to that.
Have you not done it yet?
No.
You might not be a bard. Maybe you're a barbarian.
I definitely, everything you were saying, I was really relating to, and so I definitely think I will be stopping in again.
You have a lot of potential, and I don't say that lightly.
Thank you.
I'm sorry I sang earlier. It came out.
You were there too.
I've been quietly standing here for a minute.
He looks at you and
Gorgug
says,
also has total potential.
Is this a friend of yours from bard?
I was in your. I was.
He was in the class.
You sang, that's right.
I'm actually
yeah.
in your class.
Actually
Yeah.
in the class, right. Well, keep at it, and you got...
Potential? Were you gonna say I have potential? Was the rest of the
Come
sentence?
by sometime, Gorgug. Hey, keep at it, and I'll see you next time. And you see that he walks away.
I think he just is. I think he just is
He was
like
trying to think of the word.
the word. He
potential.
forgot the word potential.
I want to write a little note to these guys or find a corner that. Is it pretty safe to assume that there's kind of crystals everywhere that we're kind of being watched no matter what? I'd like to write these guys a little note. I write 5 full notes, very verbose. Basically just asking, should we consider going into the AV club and trying to erase the footage of us talking about this stuff?
Do we have a sense of if it's like CCTV, like it's not recording every conversation people have, it's just people just
Did I get any sense of that while I was in there?
You did not. You don't know how it works.
I don't think.
And not only do you not know how it works, you don't know if you would know how to even erase it. You could like smash the machines around.
I mean, worst case scenario, we pay all of them, but I mean, I don't think there's any point.
I think paying them would be admitting.
You guys
fault.
head off to the diner.
Cool.
Fabian, you order a car for the gang. You guys pile in, travel down past the highway to Crom's Diner, a glowing neon and Formica temple to comfort food, 24-hour-a-day service. You guys walk into the front door, past the little gumball machine with those little sweet candies all throughout, little taking, copper pieces instead of quarters, and you guys walk up to a booth, red line. You guys gather all around, and you can look out the window to see the tieflings gathered around their motorcycles in front of the garage. Yandi, the halfling waitress, a little bit older in years, moves from table to table, offering up crullers and knishes and dwarven stew of some variety. You guys take a seat and order a bunch of milkshakes, which you are all happily enjoying as you survey Johnny Spells and his gang.
Okay.
I've actually never had a milkshake before, and I'm not telling any of them, but this is like a major thing for me. We don't have sugar in my house.
Okay, so the ball. Any thoughts?
I mean, should we check out the garage?
I'm saying I feel like I'm a tiefling, they're tieflings.
Agreed.
I can kind of casually, I can distract them and you can go sneak in.
You guys hear from out there, you hear a guy say, hey, that's enough, Tony. Come on, lay off of him. And you see Johnny goes, yeah. All right, knuckleheads, break's over. Let's get back to work. They walk into the garage, open a door, and you guys see that deeper in the garage, you see that there is a full dance studio with a mirrored wall, and like a bar up against it.
God, we're ending on such a good episode.
And one of them closes the door behind them.
Okay, so
I need to know more now.
All right.
Okay, I am fascinated.
I mean, yes. I mean, there's reasons outside of.
I thought it was a chop shop.
Yeah,
but
well, I don't know. I think I do agree, Fig, that you will blend in with these people better than any of the rest of us.
Okay. Choose your words
Okay,
carefully.
There's nothing.
I
like it,
actually I find that I can fit in with anyone.
Who's a good dancer?
I mean, I play music.
I'm I'm very flexible.
I do a dance with a scarf that represents how the world can taint you.
I'm speechless after what you
As am
just
I.
said.
You haven't even seen it yet. Wait
Well,
a second.
here's the thing is,
Kristen.
okay, I actually, you know what? I want to use thaumaturge. Is the door locked or unlocked?
It's too far. This is all the way across the
Oh,
street.
okay,
So
okay.
they're now inside. You can't see them anymore.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
inside.
I think
Can
we
we
should
talk
just
to-
go spy.
Can we talk to the people that work here?
Sure, you can talk to Yandi.
Yeah, that's a good
No
idea.
one. We can stop dancing.
Please stop dancing.
What? Wait, it only
Oh my
has
God,
two
put
color
the
splotches
scarf
on
away.
it from greed and
Great,
sloth.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Can you
Yes,
tell us, please, about the garage that's across the way?
Oh, the garage, yeah. Well, those boys hang out over there.
Those boys?
What do they do there?
They're a little rough and tumble, you know.
See, maybe we were mistaken, but we thought that perhaps we saw them dancing in there.
That's right. You know, they when they rumble, they do a whole dance before.
When they rumble, when they fight?
Yeah, they do a fight. They come out. I seen them. A bunch of sort of half-orc bruisers came by one time, and they said, "Hey, you know, this is our turf." And the guys started going, "Pa, cha, pa, ta, cha," and they started doing this incredible dance.
They are the Jets.
What?
They're the Jets.
What are you talking about? I don't catch that
So
reference.
they danced and then they
They're a
beat them up?
dangerous gang. They do a dance.
I heard it, that was the
don't
fighting.
think
There was no
always.
fighting
Was
after
there
that.
any-
They're bards. They're
Was that?
Are
No, they do a
bards?
dangerous dance. It's scary
is
because
it
they're so
magic?
muscular
Doesn't-
and
Is the
athletic.
dance
Doesn't sound
magic?
scary.
What's that?
Do they kick
It
with
is
their
magic.
dance
I was
moves?
transported.
Was it actual magic?
Huh?
Because surely, Fig, demonstrate a magic musical
Okay, I use thaumaturgy and I play my guitar and I make a tremor happen in the
And I instantly
diner.
pull out my scarf.
Stop.
Was it like this or like this?
You see that the Adeline, the milkshake you're drinking from, gets hit by that tasty cord. There's a little thing of like liquor, a little like airplane liquor bottle in the top of it now. You see, she goes, "Wow, that's pure rock and roll."
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like that.
You're welcome.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay, so they have some kind of thing tonight. They have a fight tonight. That's what this means.
Oh, good.
I
So
want to
if
see
we
this so
stay,
bad.
if we stay, first off, we should try and spy on
What do
them.
you mean they have a fight tonight?
Oh,
No, they rehearse all the time.
can I get another cruller?
You think you could just
You want another?
Can we just get around the crawlers?
Yeah, can I get
Around the
three
crawlers for the whole gang.
Yeah, darling, we
I
just
still
need
want
four.
crawlers.
I think you-
But yeah, just gonna say, you think you can just jump into a dance extemporaneously? No, you have to rehearse a lot.
Right, yeah.
Sorry.
To do a threatening gang dance, you gotta put the work in.
Yes, sorry. That cruller.
There's no need to be rude, but please go get our crawler.
Oh,
Thank you.
6 more crawlers. She walks away.
And fresh ones.
I don't think
Please don't come
I
back.
don't think it's actually rock and roll to be rude to wait stuff.
I'm not being rude. I wasn't trying to be rock and roll. I was trying to. She was eavesdropping.
Also, let's be honest. They're wait staff.
Well,
Well,
come on, man.
Okay,
No,
well,
no, no.
no.
They're wait staff.
everyone
Right?
make
They
a
can
perception
say-
we're not on the
check.
same page
Ooh.
here.
I got a 21.
Nah, I got a nat 20, baby.
20.
20.
Which turns into
three.
a 22.
You hear a voice coming from the garage that whispers to you through your vibrating guitar that you just played, and the strings whisper to you, "Save me."
Guys, we gotta go.
What?
We gotta go to the garage.
Why?
Someone needs to be saved.
What?
Yes, we need to go to the
A
garage.
whisper just came through my guitar. I don't know if you guys heard, but it said, "Save me."
Was it like
I
a
heard-
halfling voice in the guitar whisper?
Do I know? Do I have any kind of
No
idea?
idea voice that saved me.
Okay.
Not
Just
sure.
a general guitar whisper?
Just a
Okay.
general-
All right, fine.
guitar
Then how are
whisper.
we going to go about this? All right, that's the real question, right? Because all 6 of us running up on this garage. I mean, these boys
Wait,
look
you
scary.
guys, listen to me. Can I do inspiring speech?
Absolutely. Go ahead and take it away.
All right. We're probably gonna have to go in there and encounter what we already did, which is
Corn cuties?
corn cuties. I worship the corn, and yesterday I had to see its perverted, upside down.
It's gonna get inspiring.
Yeah, I know.
Uh,
she's standing on the table.
It's really hard, and it was very confronting. Yeah, sure. My whole thing is praising Helio, who is a corn. Yeah, sure. Yesterday, maybe because my Bible went into the corn went evil and at us. Okay, I have a lot of questions, not a lot of answers, but I think that if we go in there, we can save that person. Maybe not through Helio, but through some sort of good in this world that I worship. I'm getting more into a one love place in my life. Maybe it's not just Helio, maybe there's a lot of gods, or maybe there's just the glint of good in everyone's eye, and we all can decide to follow that or not. I have a lot of reading to do, but anyway, something
It's
has
gonna
been,
get inspiring.
yeah, something.
Don't worry, I'm ready to clap at any moment.
Something has been giving me a lot of power. You guys all witnessed it, right? You made jokes that you were going to be religious soon.
Yes, we did.
I just know that I have been praying for you each night. Each of you
So
individually.
one night. It's been one
yeah,
night since we met us.
it's yeah. Well, honestly, before I even met you, I prayed for the friends and the company that I would keep when I entered this school.
That's
And
awesome.
I want the best for you, and I'll always heal you.
You will.
I will. And yeah, so if you would just take my hand, and let's close this out. Let's pray. Dear, really big God, maybe not Helio anymore, because you kind of looked like you've date raped. Anyway, something better than who I met as a god. Please be with us as we go in there, and thank you for this day, and thank you for this food. Thank you for your
Amen.
gifts. Oh, okay.
You all gain 5 temporary hit points.
Now, was it the prayer or was it the crawler?
What do you guys do?
Oh, can I
Yeah.
recover any of the hit points
Yes,
from
you
my?
can.
Oh,
That's a
if
short
he
rest.
does
I guess I'll
that,
do
if
it.
he does that, I might do. How much do you
Song
need?
of Rest is plus
yeah.
1d6, and that's what you can use that as many times as you want.
I can.
I think so, right? Maybe I'm wrong.
I get a
Woo!
D8 hit dice back, and I've lost 6 hit points. I don't know if it's worth it.
I don't think we're gonna take another short rest.
Yeah, that's true.
Go for it.
You
Yeah.
wanna
Yeah, do it.
Okay. Okay,
5.
so I got 5, and then what did you give me?
You get a D6. Roll
Okay,
another
sweet.
D6.
So I'm at full, and then great.
Hell yeah.
All right, everyone full.
Full
Yes.
plus
and then a plus
5.
5, great.
We have a plus 5 temporary.
You guys,
Bitch. I'm
you
a
guys,
healthy tiefling.
so you guys exit the diner. You head over. Is any particular person in the lead? Because you still have your detect magic, so you can
I
see.
think I'm gonna be in the lead just because I'm a tiefling and I can always play dumb and just pretend like I want it. If
Do
we
you-
get.
Do we want to maybe have you try to talk to them
Yes.
while they're distracted? I'll try to
maybe
sneak in and.
Me and Riz can sneak in the
Yeah.
back.
I
say
think we should
let's
maybe
split up.
try to spy
I don't want to
first.
split up that much.
Yeah, I don't think we should split up entirely, but I think we should see if there's any windows, try and spy in. If that goes bad, I'll throw myself, and then if there aren't any windows, then I can knock on the door and be like, I'm a tiefling, and I just want to get to know other tieflings.
Okay, want me to? Maybe I'll do a quick round around the back of the garage and come back to these guys.
Cool. Make a stealth and an investigation.
And I will go with him.
Yeah,
I think that
okay,
makes sense.
cool.
Stealth is 24.
Ooh, my stealth was 7.
Oh,
Okay,
jeez.
no worries.
My investigation is
God.
12.
My investigation was 9.
You stumble and fall out on your way, but these guys are dancing up a storm in the other room. They do not notice. You can hear them being like, Bruno, when I'm here, you gotta be here. You understand me? I'm at this. All right, bomb, kick and flip and turn. You understand me? Hey, don't fucking talk to me that way. I'm trying. All right, you're more limber than I am. You see that peeking through a window, you see something that you wouldn't have noticed, but it is glowing with arcane power as you gaze at it. There is a crystal that looks like it has been scarred up or scraped somehow, some way, as if by magic. There's like little fractures all throughout it. You cannot see this. You see a figure of a young girl made of arcane energy, putting her hands up against the outside of the crystal from the inside of it. Next to that, with your investigation check, you notice a small crate that is open with some tea leaves in it. You also see a set of keys on the dash of that little workbench.
Tea leaves and keys. Okay, we will go. Let's go back and talk to these guys. So we go back to them. So we saw what we saw.
Okay.
That girl was sick. That girl was poisoned.
Right.
With
Yeah.
tea leaves.
But you stole a
You
tea
stole
from
the
the
tea
vice president
from
and
Eggford.
or the vice
President.
president.
From the principal.
They were trying to.
The principal was saying this tasted terrible. They're trying to.
They were trying to.
So he is good.
They were
If
trying
someone's against
to,
him, he is good.
Yeah, they were trying to poison Eggford.
Or is Eggford bad?
No.
These guys are good.
Eggford's
These
good.
guys have a girl trapped in a crystal.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
that
that's
they're good.
scary.
Maybe that's the crystal that she was talking about.
Oh
Yeah, it scraped like it was.
Right.
But they must have also been responsible because the other word palimpsest
Yeah.
is a
Scraping clean. But how did those
no,
girls
no.
know about it?
I know what
It's
you're
a
saying.
piece
Was
of
it that
paper.
piece of paper that was in
Yeah.
the corn? It could have been, or it could just mean she's in this crystal.
Yeah.
You guys are right near the front of the open garage. There's the workbench with the crystal on it, a set of keys, a little skull dangling off of them, and then that thing of tea. You hear the noise of the dance rehearsal in the other room starting to wrap up.
Okay,
Should we steal
I'm
those
gonna
keys
go,
in that crystal?
You
Yes.
guys go
Okay.
steal it. I'm gonna go knock on the door and just try to distract them.
Great.
Can I use Mage Hand to grab the
I
crystal?
think it's gonna be.
You can use Mage Hand to grab that crystal and those keys right now.
Great,
Okay.
I do that.
You get the crystal in your hand, you grab the keys, you see that there is a sick hot rod right there.
You guys want to go for a
Let's
ride?
Yeah.
drive.
All right.
Absolutely.
Is there anything else? Can I look around?
Maybe
Quick
let's get
investigation
the
check,
tea to
real quick.
test
I
it
know how to
so that we can
drive.
get an anecdote.
27, 25.
You see there's a little tea bag right next to it, but it has a little letter drawn in a script you don't recognize to Johnny spells.
Grab that
Grab
from
it.
the police.
Cool. You grab it. You guys hop in that car. As you hop out, the door opens behind you. You see Johnny at the front look out, and one of the smaller tieflings says, "Johnny, they're getting in your car!"
Does anybody know how
Trying
to
to
drive?
see your face.
Johnny Spells goes, "All right, gang. Let's rumble."
Oh.
Everybody roll initiative.
Woo!
All right. Well, that's the end of episode 3. So we'll stop that there because we're about 6 hours in altogether. Decent progress today in both the podcast and in my work. Don't mind me ripping paper. Cool. I don't know if I'm gonna keep drawing or if I'm just gonna take it easy and do something else. I got video games to play. I could go do that. Oh, I should also try and get my schedule for the week up. Yeah, I should do that too. I'll probably do that sometime tonight or tomorrow. Should play some video games? Perhaps I shall. I'm probably gonna go make tea or some shit, and then perhaps I'll play video games. But yeah, good progress today. Finished the title screen, did some little things, sketched all the sprites out, more or less. So I just gotta finish them up. So that's not too bad, though. Alright, well, I'm gonna head off for the evening. Goodbye.